at quartermast, running a quarter past empty. I'm pooped and I'm gassed. My wife's all but left me, she won't let me smash. Guess I'll try my luck on the Astrocast. What's left for a huckster, a fraud, and a hack, but to simp for lackluster old Melanie Mac? I've got a doctor when Claire turns her back, then it won't be her channel that's under attack. I'm flying my flag at quartermast, running a quarter past empty. I'm pooped and I'm gassed. Mac whispered, help me, when I finagled to smash. I'm still just the cock on the Astrocast. But I'm the sneakiest fucker and a flagged to match. A slimeball cocksucker who'll felch come from a snatch. Hey, Jubal, come fucker, I want another batch. World's greediest cock. Here on the Astrocast.
How's it going, guys? I think the video is always going to get me demonetized. We'll see. We'll see. That is by Milky Muse. Somebody asked where this was from last time, and I literally said it in the beginning of the stream. But we have breaking news as Johnny Somali has been sentenced to 6 months in a Korean prison. Well, 6 months and 20 days. Let's check in with Legal Mindset as he posted this just about 30 minutes ago. This is breaking news. All right, let's have a quick look here.
All right, you're hearing it first from me on X here, that we got out of the trial for Johnny Somali, and we have good news. He is sentenced to prison with labor, 6 months and 20 days with labor.
Let's fucking go. It's happening. I gotta be honest, like, I was very concerned that Johnny Somali wasn't going to get any time. He was going to get a suspended sentence. He was going to get away with it. This actually restores my faith in justice. And a lot of people in the chat are saying it's too short. That 6 months is far too short. He should have been executed or something. I don't know about that. But no, this is funny. He's going to be in Korean jail. 6 months working off his debt. And not only that, it gets better.
All of his possessions were confiscated. He has sex offender status for 5 years in Korea.
5 years sex offender status. Now, the important thing about that is he is legally required to register as soon as he returns from Korea. So after he, the prosecution may be suing or I guess appealing for more time, but 6 months from now, 20 days, Johnny Somali gets back to America. He has to register as a sex offender. If he doesn't, he could face 10 years prison in America as well. It's all too good. And he has to be deported to America. He is not a citizen anywhere else. And he will be returning to America as a sex offender because there's no way that his incarceration will last 5 years. 3 years maximum, potentially on appeal, but we'll learn about that in about 7 days, I believe.
So he cannot be around any women or children anywhere around that, or disabled people.
You got Dr. Alric out here. Good guy. Had a few chats with him in the past. He's a very lovely chap. Very dapper professor man.
Of course, we're here with Professor Alrignod. We've got Gabe of the SCT over there. And that's really good news. However, the bad news is that he was sentenced for under the 3 years expected. So we do have the possibility of the prosecutor appealing that, as well as the defendant appealing that. We'll get an update within 7 days on whether there's an appeal.
All right, there you go. That is some good news. I don't know if people are upset if he didn't get 3 years, or I think that's pretty good. This is going to be an important deterrent for nuisance streamers going abroad and thinking they could just go over there to other people's backyards, make a nuisance, and then just fly back to their home countries. This needed to happen, and I am so overjoyed. I think we're going to have some celebration tonight. Maybe some soju. We'll see. Maybe some soju, some dinosaur gaming. Who knows? Gaming stream tonight, perhaps. But Trucker Rob says, how was your weekend? Yes, how was your weekend, Chad? It's been a big weekend for me. I've been so busy, and I've been trying to get all my ducks in a row because there's so much drama has been happening. I'm going to try and fit in the bulk of it today, and then maybe we'll have to do some follow-ups. But we've got, Johnny Somali obviously sentenced. I thought that might be happening a bit later, but it happened while we were doing prep. We have Jeremy the Flaggot taking down Kino Casino Clip Channel, a channel that isn't even run by the Kino Casino. It's run by their editor, Flaked, a man that was supporting his family, apparently new baby on the way. Jeremy's taken away that income because someone had the audacity to say that he was a cuckold. And any reasonable person would come to that conclusion if we looked at the evidence. Not only that, flags are going out against every channel that talks about this. Anyone that mentions the Jubal, apparently. So I've actually put a pinned comment in my thing today, which is go follow me on Kick, just kick.com/memecopium. Say my IDs are the same everywhere. Just in case that we get taken down, we'll be doing an update on Kick. I actually quite like Kick as a website. We've also got the Hacker Mania weekend. It's been the convergence of spheres. With Johnny Somali, Quartering, Ralph, Rekieta, it all happened together. Aaron, and actually we should have Mrs. K, the courtroom reporter, on a little bit, maybe in a few minutes, we'll see. She said she was having some issues with the camera, but she has the in-person reporting of what happened in the Steel Toe versus Nick Rekieta settlement conference. Also, Ben there does that, says the Roach King has spoken, Jer is wrong. Yes, that's true. The entire story has escaped containment, as it obviously would. The Streisand effect is in full effect. And now H3 is talking about this. Asman's talking about this. Maybe we'll get Charlie and some other commentators talking about it as well. Who knows? But this is exactly what happens when you start throwing around the channel nukes. And this is what's really crazy, is that Jeremy thought that he just could get away with this. And this is honestly some disgusting behavior, because we can all disagree on things. There's nothing wrong with having a disagreement. Like, hold on, let me get to... Hold on. This is where I was, by the way. This is why I haven't been streaming. I was enjoying some nice standard blend coffee around the lake of Kawaguchiko with Mount Fuji in the background. The last few days of Sakura. So I'll just put this up here. But you can disagree with people, but as soon as you start flagging people, that gives everybody license to start flagging people. And then nobody wins, because it literally becomes radioactive, just as nukes are. Audience members start flagging in retaliation. Various antagonizers, trolls start flagging just to get revenge. It's a nightmare. Zombie Licorice with a 10 says sex offender. I hardly know her, but yeah, but seriously, sub 3 years is fine. He's already been forced to stay there for like 2 years, so it's all the icing on the top at this point. It is honestly. Like, people forget that Johnny Somali went into Asia as a 20-year-old, and he's going to be leaving like in basically half of his 20s is gone, and that's an important formative time in your life. The process is honestly quite is a punishment in most of these cases, as Legal Mindset has been saying. And that's a long time. That's a long time. And when he gets out, what job prospects does he have? Basically nothing. All right. So I think, yes, if you haven't followed me, just go to follow me over here as well. That should be the intro. All right. So I see that Mama K or Mrs. K is backstage. I'll welcome her onto the stream. How's it going, Mrs. K? Is your camera working? Muted. No.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Is it all good?
Yeah, I mute myself like 4 or 5 times every stream, and the chat gives me a lot of shit for it. So I wanted to finally get one of those in. How's it going?
Okay. It's, been interesting.
Yeah. All right, so I'll do a quick recap of the Hacker Mania weekend, and then we can get into your report of the courtroom. Sound good?
Yep.
All right, and feel free to chime in anytime. Obviously, I've been trying to catch up on everything. I had to go through 400 pages of Kiwi Farms this morning because I got home last night. So I'll try and get things as accurate as possible, but you never know. You never know. All right, so first of all, Hacker Mania happened. Oh wait, I'm not showing my screen. There we go. All right, so Hacker Mania happened over the weekend. Now, Nick, who's been crying and pleading to the judge, at least in public, that he wants to have his day in court, had to put in a request to defer the date because it was happening on, I believe, Monday, the 13th. And it was denied. It's another win for the toe. So they had to go to Vegas, then fly back get a red-eye flight back to Minnesota so that they could plead to the judge about Aaron being a very, very bad man and that this is ridiculous, and allegedly shout at Aaron. Now, actually, I will ask Mrs. K here. Did Nick say the F slur in the courtroom?
No, not at all.
Really? He was talking some big game on the weekend, saying I believe on stage at Hackamania, he was going to walk up behind Aaron's seat in the courtroom and yell, "Faggot!" or something in front of the courtroom. What actually did he yell? Like, I heard there was some commotion.
Yeah, when he was leaving, it was actually pretty funny. He stomped up behind Aaron's lawyer and he said, "You need to look up the statute of harassment and do CLEs on them or something like that. And then
How loud was it?
loud. Yeah, everybody in the courtroom everybody was getting up to leave, and everybody just stopped and looked. And then
Oh my
he
god!
went and started stomping. He turned around like really
Like a
sassily.
child? Like a child
Well,
when they don't get their way? Oh my goodness!
yes. Yes. And then he turned to stomp out, like he made his statement and he was going to stomp out of there. He got to the door, flung it open, and then Aaron's lawyer said, "What?" And he turned around and stomped back in and gets right behind the lawyer again and says it again. And then Aaron's lawyer goes, "I heard you. I was joking."
I think I've got a clip of Aaron, like a 2-minute clip of Aaron, which is about as much as Aaron as any clip should be, where he talks about the story. And some people are saying, like, no, this can't be true. This is clearly just another lie set up by the toe or something. It sounds like Aaron was being very truthful and honest about this story, which is very, very funny.
Yes.
And it sounds like his lawyer actually kind of bamboozled him a bit to try and make him look like a fool in front of the judge. Like, I can't believe you would do that. Like, judges are people, and they do take these negative inferences from people. Like when you're acting like this in bold defiance of courtroom decorum, it's just not civil. I don't know what to say. It's like it really does beg a belief.
It was crazy. Then Aaron's lawyer, and when Nick walked out, Aaron's lawyer said, "Was that on the record?" And the judge said no. And I don't remember what Aaron's lawyer said then, but yeah, but he saw it, so he's human. He'll remember.
Would you recall it another win for the toe?
Absolutely. This time it is a win for the toe.
There you go. Unbelievable. Benny with a $10 says, Kino Casino went on vacation. Do you plan to pick up the slack content for the content gods? My understanding is that Ashton, PPP, or Pay, as they call him, went on, well, he had a pre-planned vacation. Of course, they could not know that Jeremy was going to flag down the casino. We will get into that into the Jeremy segment towards the end of the show. But I kind of want to respect Mrs. K's time here, since she was nice enough to come on with, on this. I think it's like 10:30 or something in Minnesota. Is that right?
10?
Yeah.
10, 12.
But yeah, they'll be back on the 22nd. And I guess it's kind of just unfortunate timing. All right. So let us then get back into the weekend, shall we? So there was some rumors that Ralph was going to show up, and he was saying like spies have sent me this, but this is Nick in Vegas. The people were very, very happy to know that he was in person, but we gotta get a woman's opinion on the thing. Was this what Nick was wearing in court on the day that you saw him?
Yep.
Do you want to do the fit check? I mean, these sleeves, isn't this how women wear their sleeves? Like,
yeah, and he had them that way in court.
He's such a goof. I don't know what to say. Like, he's dressing in women's clothes. Oh dear. Now,
and Kayla was wearing like 80s stonewashed jeans with her.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Well, when we get through this this opening stuff, we'll have a look at the videos that you posted on Twitter. Of course, where can people find you? It's Timid Tiger on Twitter.
Timid Tiger on Twitter, and I think it's an A in front of it.
Right, and you plan to, let me see. I can't remember how to turn on. I very rarely have guests because nobody likes talking to me, so I don't remember how to turn on the names. There they are. There you go. All right, I've got to turn on the cats as well, otherwise people will be very upset. Here they are. There we go. We've got a ceiling cat each. How's that? All right. So Nick was spotted as MLC. What is it? MLC on Rumble. Spotted the couple in Vegas, and I've got to say they look pretty rough. What do you think? They look tired. They look haggard.
She looked worse than that in court.
Well, here's the thing. I was like talking about this to people that was saying, it's like when your wife has the same hairline as me, you're not in for a good time. I mean, maybe it's the Aaron's goo micro chimerism, but I think it looks like me, Aaron, and Mrs. Kayla we've both been hit by the Reaper. It's not great. It's not great out there. Oops. Oh my goodness, using Google Drive is so annoying sometimes. Here we go. But yeah, if only you knew how bad things really were. All right, so we'll get into the Hackmania regrets. So first of all, we had Lance on Twitter. He says, breaking from a source in Hackmania. I regret coming. I wasn't expecting a summit of savvy-minded shot callers for networking. But all these people talk about is steel toe, merch, and hot and fast food. I don't relate to anybody here. Sad thoughts and prayers. It's funny because Nick always seethes at like fat people. Have you noticed this? But his entire audience is these fat degenerates that have no problem with the things that he's done because they themselves are doing the same thing. It's something that I've noticed, at least. I don't know if you've seen that. We've got another source from Hackermania saying, left the hotel this morning to spend time in the canyon hiking. That sounds nice. The same people I've seen eating until 3 a.m. last night. Oh my goodness, my camera is like freaking out. I'll try and fix that in a second. Are back at it eating breakfast hours later. I understand letting loose on vacation, but there's zero restraint here. Oh my god, my camera really is. Oh, what the heck? I'm being sent to the Shadow Realm. No, what's happening? Hold on, let me just try and fix my camera real quick. I'll just turn it on and turn it back on, right? That should fix it. All right, sorry. If anyone's getting the beeps, it's me. Oh, now it's not working. Great, this is perfect. This is perfect. I'm just like permanently frozen. All right, I'll try and fix it a bit later on. I think the cable is disconnected. All right, source from Hackermania. I just got back to the casino. I go up to my room and there's a cleaning cart outside my door. I go in the room and ask the cleaners why they've ignored the do not disturb sign on the handle. They said there was a high volume of complaints about the smell coming from all the rooms blocked off for the event. And they were within their right to clean and deodorize. They apologized that mine wasn't as bad, but said others were filthy and they would need contractors to remove stains and odors. Can you imagine the smell? Oh my goodness. I mean, I've seen the pictures from it. It does look like a pretty bad event. Let me see. There was also a lot of people getting banned, felted. Apparently Moody was on the floor being like 5'2", and he was being frustrated and yelling at attendees to the point where they had to take him off. But Lance responds saying, this tracks with my source saying Moody has been frustrated all weekend and taking it out on the attendees. And the thing is that the people they're starting to get the tow logs are starting to realize that maybe Nick and Melton haven't been forthcoming with them. They've maybe been a little bit dishonest because things aren't going the way that Nick and Melton said it would.
They were warned.
They were indeed. They were indeed. Source from Hackermania. Ha! There's like volunteers now going around asking people to lower their phones. Oh no. Oh no. So they spend all day at home making fun of people. They can't take the heat when it's pointed back at them. The lady asked me if there's a reason I'm on my phone. I said my son texted me and she said, this is a private event. Please be cautious to the performers. Oh my goodness. While they're literally just making fun of Aaron. They're having a costume contest and things. This is just one that people have realized that they've started to lie. What else have they been lying about? Good question. Good question. All right. So there we go. We'll get into next day out now. And we can get into your segment. So Nick Rekieta posted, I don't think he was streaming today though, was he? Like he hasn't been streaming? He promised to stream, I think. Somebody
messaged me saying, I'm glad you got this out before he streams tonight. So I guess he's planning on going.
I don't think Baldo's streaming tonight. I'm going to be honest with you, Mrs. K.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll see, maybe.
I've been busy today, so I haven't been following.
Really?
Yeah.
But that's strange because I heard that you were some strange, deranged psychopath that was going to in like courtroom appearance. That's some weird behavior, don't you think?
Right. I know.
I mean, it's also hypocritical, right? Because Nick is very happy to go to like Ron Toye's and Monica Rial down in Texas, but then he flees out of the courtroom so he can't be accosted by them because he's afraid of men. He's very happy to confront women, though.
Right. Well, and he encouraged a lot of people to go to Aaron's court and then took him on a tour of, Stoney's and all the places when they came to Aaron's court hearing. But
well, I'm glad you brought that up, actually, because like, one of Nick's defenses in his, I guess, Kayla's restraining order against Aaron is that Kayla's terrified of the tow, that she's scared of the tow. But then he's taking her to Stoney's, which Aaron is like maybe part owner of, and she's flying down to Vegas to go to a 3-day Aaron festival. This doesn't seem like the actions of a woman that's terrified. It seems like it's a little bit of a ruse.
Well, and she cried. She pulled out her theater kid roots in court when she stood before the judge crying. And, as somebody with PTSD, her to sit there and explain her symptoms, which she described perfectly, the symptoms of PTSD, and say she was having them from the situation with Aaron, but then her to go to these places. And I'm like, that is, you know, disingenuous AF. Yeah. Somebody with PTSD would not be going to those places.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just trying to fix my camera while you were talking. Oops. All right, let's see. No, it's not working. What is going on? Oh my gosh. I was trying to fix the camera. It wasn't working. I'll just keep it off until you take off. Okay. We won't waste anyone's time. All right. So Nick says that, okay, thanks to some courtroom silliness, I've been awake for a lot of hours, but I am home after a great trip in Vegas. Court was very absurd today. Was it absurd?
Yeah, because I am.
I will talk about it tomorrow. I mean, I'm going to press exit out on this one, chat. I'm going to press exit out. I said I would get my hearing, and I said how. It worked. LMAO. Things will finally be interesting. And he got 5 likes for that. That's nice. That's nice for him. Nick Rekieta posting in his YouTube account saying, Aaron knows he did get called a faggot in court today. That's a very funny thing for me. Now, this is not true, as I understand it.
I hadn't seen that. Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Maybe maybe he whispered it. Maybe he whispered it under his breath. So technically it's true. It's one of those Rekieta things. You never know, right? You never know.
Yeah.
Now, Nick was seething after the courtroom happened, obviously, because you can kind of tell how things are going for Nick based on his Twitter activity. And lo and behold, like clockwork, he started to seethe out on Twitter. Now, he did say, no, I am very busy and don't give a shit about it in regards to the quartering situation. Now, he does comment on the quartering situation later, but only when other law tubers get there first. Now, spoiler alert, Mrs. K, he was not very busy. He was not very busy. Nick is on a blazing seethe streak today with 55 tweets and replies in 4 hours. Oh my goodness. The chat's saying it's not true. It's not true. All right. Which brings us to the steel toe segment. Let me know if the audio is okay and everything, because I have been messing with the settings to try and fix everything. This is Aaron's account. And let me know if I need to pause it, and we'll see just how accurate he is. All right. Let us begin.
Then I get to court, and there's somebody there. I'm not going to say who it was.
Now, I guess we can assume that this is you.
Yes.
Yeah. That's nice of Aaron, though, to offer you a little bit of, privacy.
Yeah. In the past, something happened where he talked about me when I didn't want to be talked about, and I confronted him about it. So he's doing better. He's doing better.
All right. So that first part is so far so good. Let me know if Aaron lies, because as I understand it, he lies about everything.
You know, in the past, he has exaggerated a few things, but from the clips I've seen about yesterday,
the reality is that everybody gilds a little bit to entertain. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Somebody there, and they're writing something down, and there's a sentencing hearing going on before ours. And this person writes down on a pad, Nick verbally accosted me outside the courtroom.
Oh, so was this a note that you passed to Aaron? Is that what happened?
I was sitting in front of him and I wrote it and held it up, to where he could see it.
Oh, okay. So how far, how big is the courtroom, and how far you're in the gallery and they're sitting at the benches? Is that?
It's only 2 benches on each side.
Okay.
Yeah. So Nick and Kayla in the front seat of the other 2 benches. I was in the front on the left side, and Aaron and his lawyer sat behind me until they went up to their table when it was their turn.
Have you ever thought about maybe doing some courtroom sketches next time you attend?
I can't draw.
That's okay. Nobody can. It's just
I can barely take notes.
Well, all right. I'm just saying that I'd be happy to see a little some stick figures or something about with little smell lines coming off of Nick or something like that.
And I'm like, damn, that's pretty fucked up. And that is an interesting way to start. And then, lawyers go into chambers, all that stuff. Then we start. I'm not going to talk about any of the stuff once we started. All right. We're going to finish this thing up in June. Thank goodness.
All right. So a lot of this was behind closed doors. Is there anything you can tell us that perhaps is not in this clip, or if it comes up, do you want to just, put up your hand and let us know?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're going to finish all the stuff from August. I'm really pumped about that. I'm really excited. After the hearing, it was a little weird. After the hearing was over, and this wasn't on the record, so I'm not going to talk about anything that happened on the record. After the hearing, a truly troubling thing happened. And between someone saying that Nick verbally accosted them outside the courtroom, which is, and you know, the demons thing. It's just very odd behavior. He comes up behind my attorney as we're sitting there after everything's been adjourned. And as he's leaving, he turns around and he can't help it. He goes up to my lawyer and he goes, "You should look up," and he's like panicked. He's like, "You should look up the statute on harassment and maybe take a CLE on it." And the judge is right there and he's looking at this and everybody in the room is just going, "Fuck." And Brian, cool as a cucumber, he goes, "I'm sorry, what was that?" And he turns around as if Brian's being serious and he starts to go, "You should look up the statute on harassment." And Brian goes, "I'm just kidding. I heard you." And then he leaves.
Is that an accurate recounting of the story?
It is like, yes, exactly how it happened, except for they didn't have the view of him like stomping back to the door, swinging it open and going to walk out. And when he said what, the lawyer said what, and he had to, turned around and marched back over there. They missed all of that because their back was to him, but that was hilarious.
Oh my goodness. I can picture it in my head. Did you do the thing where you put you make hands, fists out of your hands, you push them down to your side and then do the stomp? Like literally like a child?
Yes, yes.
Oh my goodness. Like, was Nick always like this, or is it just like because of the rampant galaxy gas abuse destroying his brain, I wonder? Because this
I
is
don't
like,
know. But when he went to turn around, he even did like a girl head flip, like a yeah.
Oh, he's so zesty. Oh,
He is.
Obviously, this is all because his heart was broken by Aaron. We know that he pines for Aaron. I would suspect that this all ends with Aaron being murdered and Nick wearing his face so that he can do his own little steel toe show in his Baldo bunker. Very, very deranged stuff. I'd be careful around him because, you know, you're out in the public. You got to be careful. He's a dangerous man if you're a woman, I suppose. But then again, he does have the body of Eugenia Cooney, so he's like a skeleton, you know. Xylophones start playing when he comes out the door, so you're probably fine.
He's starting to get a little more deranged. I wasn't, you know, I was scared of him doxing me in the beginning. And I still am concerned about it, but I am actually getting a little more concerned by his deranged behavior. He's just seeming a little more just on the edge of going postal more than he did in the past.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing that his guns were taken away from him for probation, right? Because he could be very well a dangerous person if this doesn't go his way. Have you considered bringing someone with you to the courtroom just in case, like maybe a friend or something? You know, just it's buddy system, something like that.
I have that's how I had video that wasn't taken by me.
Oh, okay. Good idea. That's something smart move. We actually have potentially criminal Sean in the chat. It says, has Mama Kay tried to see if she can get the CCTV footage from the courthouse? Have you tried that?
Of what?
Of anything that happens being accosted outside of the courtroom, I believe.
Yeah, that was outside. If they have some outside, that was, yeah, it wasn't right outside in the hallways.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could probably talk to Sean about this. He knows more about it than me, but I would assume that they have CCTV all around the courtroom and in the hallways. And if you can say like, hey, this guy is, you know, he's yelling at me. I'm just here as a public observer, well within my rights. And I mean, obviously Nick has no problem with it because he does it too. But, you know, like saying like, look, I'm a little bit concerned about this. Could I just have this for my records in case I need to bring it up in a court proceeding or something? We also have a few more questions, but yeah, that might be a good idea just to cover your bases, you know.
Yeah, I'll check into that.
BobTube says with a 5, if Nick was in court, who was looking after his chocolate factory? Willy Wonka mofo. Sorry, I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, dear. He does dress like Willy Wonka, though. That is true. Oh, dear. Luther, the writer, he is the author of the Lolcows book. Did you get a quote in the book by chance?
We did not talk before he wrote the book, but since we have talked, and he even gave me a free copy.
So, yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah. He sent me a free copy too. That is Lolcows on, Amazon. I think they've got it on Audible. Audible, audiobook, and Kindle as well, I believe. Scarecrow says, our wife was there in the same room as a victimizer and at a con in honor of a victimizer. So stunning and brave.
Aaron's lawyer made sure to clarify with the judge that that's, you know, an excused reason for them to be so close.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I could see them being at the court hearing, but going to flying to Vegas for a 3-day convention talking about Aaron seems a little bit odd, in my opinion. All right, I'll try and cover these chats that are directed at you. I do have a question that I got off stream. Says, ask who was Nick's representative in court, because supposedly White is all kinds of injured. Other persons' cases were where he filed this for delays. Was Mr. White not in court today? Do you know?
Yeah, no, he wasn't there. It was the younger, heftier guy.
Okay, you can say he's fat if you want. That's okay. He's fat.
I don't usually use those kind of words, but it's funny. He was standing when he got called. The lawyers got called up to the bench, and he had his hand up on his hip, and you could see his pants were just like ready to fall down because his belly
he
was
forgot
open.
it. He forgot his suspenders.
No suspenders.
Guys, suspenders. Oh no, say it so.
Yeah, it looked very, very unprofessional, and like the waistline was like rolled over even.
He has a gunted attorney. This is what you're telling me?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no! You think he'd be able to afford a better looking attorney with all of daddy's money, but who knows?
I think maybe he had a weight loss surgery because he seemed to have lost a lot of weight just in a few months. So, and maybe that's why his clothes he's like rolling up his waist. Maybe
he might be hitting that Ozempic. Scarebro, who is also a great coverage of the Rekieta story, says Nick has always been like this. He couldn't hold down a menial job at Wells Fargo, and Mummy and Daddy bought him a law firm instead of apprenticing. That's true. In fact, this is actually one of the details that I found interesting in Luther Morgan's book, Lolcows, available on Amazon, is that he talks about how it's very unusual for a fresh attorney with no experience to open their own firm rather than going apprenticing first, which would suggest that it was funded by the grandparents' oil money, which does make perfect sense. All right, there's a little bit less of this Aaron clip, but then we'll get into your stuff, okay? Your clips on Twitter.
Strangest fucking thing, man. Really, really weird. Just a weird day of weird shit. But all in all, I'm very happy with how everything turned out. It's very odd behavior to like. I don't even know what that was. It's just it's a lack of control. And
that's exactly what it is. It's an emotional control of a child, because that's what Nick has regressed to, whether through drug use or just because someone has said no to him finally in the first time in his life in the form of the government.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. 100%.
People asking, no, I did not get called a in court today. Which is nice, I guess. That's kind of I save people calling me for my own fans.
All right, I'm going to hit the like button on Alyssa Clips' channel. Alyssa did get a strike. Do you know? We're going to go into the courting segment after Nick. Did you hear about this, Mrs. K?
Yeah.
That's
I don't know much about the quartering, but I did ask her about that too. We need to support Alyssa. She's the best.
Yeah, she's great. All right, so this is your Twitter, Timid Tiger, or a Timid Tiger on Twitter. And it says, this is a busy time for me. Yesterday was no different, but thankfully I was able to make it to the Nick and Aaron's hearing. I've been trying to make a video about it, unfortunately, but haven't been able to make one I'm happy with. Public speaking is not my thing. You're doing great, I think. Right, chat? I think so.
I think I do okay if I have a big personality that can help, guide me.
Now you're calling me fat? Unbelievable. I'm not a big person. Just kidding. All right. So for now, here's a brief update. When I first got there, I was walking towards the courtroom. I looked up and I saw Nick and Kayla crossing the road in front of me. Did you sense their evil aura, like the spooky dark aura that Nick sometimes has around him, the stink lines as they were?
Yeah, and they're getting bigger. They're getting bigger than they used to be. Yeah.
So he's getting fat too, without their cocaine helping him out. As soon as Nick saw me, he yelled, "You need to get a hobby, you stupid. See you next Tuesday," or something to that effect. And then you yelled back, "You mean a hobby? Like going to a hate convention like Hackamania?" Oh, sounds like you're getting a bit more emboldened. Now, I would caution you, because I do love the in-courtroom reporting. But like I said, Nick is very unhinged. And I don't want to see you becoming a part of the story. I think you want to remain like an impartial observer. But that's a fun little jab to throw at him, though.
The word trigger gets thrown around too much, but he does trigger me in the literal medical sense of the word, and I do need to watch it, and like my my profile says, I'm timid until provoked, and once I'm provoked, I turn into that tiger. So,
Oh, the deepest
yeah.
lore. Interesting. All right, so when you got upstairs, I looked down the street and saw Nick and Kayla walking over by my vehicle for some reason. What? Was that what happened?
Yep.
And that was the opposite direction that they had been walking before. As for the hearing itself, unfortunately, a lot of discussions were held behind closed doors, but there were still a few interesting moments to talk about. Some puzzling info, questions regarding Melton's doctor's note. Now, I don't know very much about this because I'm not really into the Balldoverse. The Dabbleverse. But I heard that Melton had a fake doctor's note from some guy that's like a streamer. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I thought I had my notebook here. I've got to grab that because I have the doctor's name and where he's from. He's from Tennessee. So why does he have a doctor from Tennessee's note? Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. I'll just
Where
go
is-
through these.
Okay.
No worries. I'll just mute your camera just for the moment, okay?
Thanks.
Actually, how do I do that? I'll just remove. There we go. I'll just move it like that. Okay. Discussions that would most likely never have happened if he hadn't lashed out at Aaron's lawyer in front of a judge. I had a particularly humorous view of that tantrum, by the way, as she has stated. All right, she's back now. I just wanted to make sure there was no oopsie daisies. Sometimes one time on my stream, I tried to pick up a book and people screenshotted that. It was very unfortunate for me.
Oh, thank you.
No worries. Just looking out for you. Let's see. Hope to fill in everyone the details soon, which you are now. Here is a video of them coming out of the courthouse. This video was not taken by me. At around 19 seconds, you can faintly hear Nick having another outburst, yelling at me again. I started walking towards them saying, "What?" They ran off with no response. Let's take a look. I tried to hear. I couldn't hear what they were saying. It looks like this is taken from inside a car. So that's probably muffling the sound.
Yeah,
But,
the windows are up.
All right, let's see. Oh, they do have a bit of a portly lawyer, don't they?
Yeah.
So this is the point around here when Nick starts yelling at you? Now, where are you? Oh, go on.
I am behind his car across the street. And when you see
down
his
this way?
over there across the street, you'll see his lawyer jerk his head over and look at me right when Nick yells at me. And then the lawyer takes off.
Oh, okay. I see at this point. Yeah, I tried to put the volume of maximum.
There, right there.
Oh, wait. He did. Wait, I think he said called you a dumb bitch.
He did.
Yeah, I can hear it very faintly. Yeah, he does. He definitely calls you a dumb bitch. Child.
And the lawyer just walks off.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be associated with this. Why does he see that you so much? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me because all you do is show up and watch things. I mean,
yeah, it's really hypocritical that he uses that. I think the real reason is he knows that I see the person he is under the mask, and I think I intimidate him. I really
he
do.
is intimidated by women. That's why he gets aggressive around them.
Yeah. I don't know. I think there is something about me that triggers him.
Well, maybe Sean has the right over here. One of Nick's hobbies is bullying women.
Yeah, he takes his power, his feelings of power any way he can get it, and I guess that's an easy way for him.
Mm-hmm. All right, you can see it. Now, I've heard some recounts that the Rustang has got some dents in it. Can you comment on that? Is there some damages into the bodywork?
Yeah, that back panel is dented.
Yeah. Right after that, I recorded them pulling out of his muscle car. Let me know in the comments if you think his car. What do you think his car sounded like? Now, I don't know much about cars, but people are telling me that this car sounds like it is under duress. But I can definitely see some reflections. It looks like something's happened right here.
Yes, that whole back panel is all dented.
He's he's dented. It's dented. Yes, he is.
Yeah, it does not sound like it's running on all its cylinders.
Oh, okay.
And I said that the first time before I had video of it. I told people, to me, it sounds like it deeper and more like a muscle car in the video. In person, to me, it sounds like an Asian motorcycle, like the rice burner.
Yeah, I get a bunch of those running past my house. Now, I'm going to try and jump out real quick to try and fix these camera issues. If not, then I'll just bear it. So do you want to tell us some more details about Melton's doctor note while I'll be right back in like 20 seconds or something,
Okay.
since you've got your notes now. So you're in control. Don't say, not what to say, right?
Yes. All right. Yeah, when they asked, when they brought up the doctor's note, the lawyer, sorry, gotta find the exact spot. The lawyer, Nick's lawyer, presented it, and then Aaron's lawyer said he doubted its, I think he said veracity or something like that, because, yes, veracity. He looked up the doctor. The doctor is a real doctor, but the address connected to that doctor leads to a UPS store. And so he is, he said, I doubt its legitimacy because of that. And this
very strange.
doctor is in Kingsport, Tennessee. And his name is
Wait,
Baumrecker?
don't give out
Dr. Baumrecker, I think.
don't give out too much information about things.
Yeah, so it's very suspicious. And then the judge said, well, he said something like, I find it interesting or something that he was able to work this conference, and he was well enough to do that, but he wasn't well enough to come to court. And so, yeah, he didn't like that. And he said he was confused about that. And when
it is very suspicious, right?
When the judge said that, then Nick's lawyer, Melton's lawyer, he started stuttering when he was asked about that. He didn't know how to answer.
Not the stuttering
And they
portly
said that
lawyer.
they needed a motion to amend the HRO, and that they can't go forward with Melton until that is done, or something like that.
Now, I think that this is all going to be settled in June, as I understand it. So
right after that, the judge called both lawyers up to the bench, and when they got back, Nick interrupted, and he asked if they were still on the record, and the judge said yes. And then the judge said, but he's going to update you on what just happened. And Nick interrupted the judge and asked for a recess, and the judge allowed it. So, and about this time, my freaking pen stopped working. So I only got about, I'd write a few words, then it'd stop working, and then I'd have to do the scribble thing. And I need to take a backup pen next time, because that was really annoying. I wasn't able to get everything after that point.
Apparently I'm muted. That's what people are saying. Can you hear me? Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to read chat. Yeah, I can't hear you, meme.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't. Oh, chat can hear him? Let me turn up my... Chat can hear him? Oh, yep. I don't hear him.
Can you hear me now? No?
I can. Oh, well, only through my phone.
That's all right. That's unusual. I'm not sure what's happening. It's StreamYard tech issues. Do you want to try leaving and coming back in? That's unusual. I'm not sure what's happening. It's StreamYard tech issues. Do you want to try leaving and coming back in?
Okay, I can do that. All right,
great. But the chat can hear me, right? Disaster stream. It's not my fault. I don't know what's happening. I go away for 2 days. I come back and everything's broken. Now the camera's not working. The audio is not working. I don't know. It's very scuffed. And we've got to get into the quartering segment too. I really want to talk about it. Apparently, it's just she can't hear me. But I think we've basically got through the Baldo stuff. Who keeps farting? Nobody's farting. Don't be silly. It's the apocalypse. I'm going to try plugging the camera back in after Mama K goes back to thing. The quartering has better. It's like so fucking sad. It's so. You have no idea, Sean. I'm going to try reading some chat. Let's see. Talk with a White member for 32 bucks says, for the less retarded camera fun, Shredder says he's gay. Max Burrow with a 2 says, hell hath no fury like a cuckolded spermed. Thank you for the 200 yen, Max. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. There. Like, it's not, it's not me. I think we just have to stop using StreamYard entirely and just go straight to OBS going forward. But it legit is not me, chat. Nico says, who was Nick's lawyer? It was the younger, more portly man. And Stop Most with a 2 says he was felted. All right, there we go. We caught up to everything. Was that the entire accounts of the day?
What was the other thing in my tweet? There was something else I wanted to bring up.
Yeah, go for it.
I gotta check my tweet. What was it?
Melanie Mac is trying to call in. No, that's not going to happen. But like, I'm very, very surprised we're actually even including Melanie Mac in today's stream. But she did put on the clown makeup for Jeremy. Go on.
Okay, so yeah, I haven't gone into the. So after Nick left and everybody was standing around looking at each other after his outburst, I took that opportunity to go up to Aaron's lawyer, and the judge is still standing up there with an earshot, and I asked him his professional advice on what I should do about Nick's harassment of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I explained some of his actions recently, and he gave me his business card and suggested I may need to get an HRO also. And
I think that would be a good idea. Especially if you can get the CCTV footage. Maybe message someone like Sean. I'm sure he'd be willing to maybe give you a little bit of advice for a fairly reasonable price of maybe just a subscription to his. No, I'm not going to put Sean on the spot there, but yeah, just in case, it might be a good idea. Also, it'd be very funny.
Yeah,
which is the primary reason I suggested.
Will I be able to report on his?
Well, I think if you did get one, it would probably be unusual for you to go watch his court things. So maybe if you get somebody else to do that, or if you, I guess you just wouldn't be able to get it in that case.
The only thing is that would give him my address, and I don't want him to dox me. Even behind the scenes dox me.
I think he's already working on it, since it looks like they were like trying to get your license plate, and then if it was your car that was there, then he could just go down to the DMV and probably get it very easily.
Well, and he had Art the Clown and Moody trying to find out information about me on Reddit before, and they tried to say they were gonna make a documentary or something about the situation to try to get away from the doxing, because I tried to report it as a doxing thing, and they denied. They left it up. But anyway, yeah, he is using other people to try to get information about me, and they were asking for information about my trauma specifically.
That's
and that
just by the way, can the
reason
chat hear me? Just let me check again. Can you hear me?
I'm extra scared of being doxxed. Why it holds more power than most, because once my name gets out there, people are going to be able to dig into court records and find whole transcripts of a trial I testified in. And I can just picture Nick getting a hold of those transcripts and reading them out. Like, I literally started having PTSD nightmares about this possibility. And nightmares every night that he was doing this, reading these court transcripts out on his show. And it holds more power than most, because I know it's easily No, I can't hear you.
Okay. All right. So I think that like the stream is going to be pretty scuffed. Unfortunately, for some reason, the audio is not being shared. I'm not sure why it is, but it's definitely not my fault. It's StreamYard's fault. That's my coat. But maybe I'll just go into the solo part of the
Let me turn on
stream.
my phone
But
again.
thank you very much for coming on, Mrs. K. And you're welcome in the future. And I promise we'll fix it somehow. But it's definitely not my fault. It's StreamYard's fault. That's my coat. But maybe I'll just go into the solo part of the stream.
Let me try to refresh.
All right, now it's just me. Oh my goodness, what a disaster. But I'm glad that 500 people are here. You know what? Hit the dislike button if you dislike the boomerish issues. It's so scuffed. I think what's happening is every time I try and fix my camera, it's removing her from the audio. But
I refreshed and it's working.
All right, so it's definitely StreamYard just being lame then. But anyway, I think that's basically the summation of the events. Some great courtroom reporting as always, and happy to talk to you again in the future if you have any more updates. I guess maybe in June, or to June as I like to call it, because apparently I can't pronounce that word because I'm from a made-up fake country.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yep, no worries. And again, if people want to follow your updates on Twitter, it is A Timid Tiger.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. Thanks very much. And anything you want to say before you dip out?
No, no. I saw some people in chat like calling me a stalker, saying I was stalking.
No, they're just being a bit silly. Just never listen to chat, okay?
No, the people who say that, I just don't understand. He's done more to harass and stalk me than I've done to him. And just going to his court hearings, I don't know. The whole thing, it's just like, I feel like I get treated differently. I know I don't fit in this community very well, but like I do feel like I get treated differently, and it's just maybe I'm more sensitive and whatever, but yeah.
No, I think what it is it's just when there's a name to put to things, people will like start to talk about it. You always got to remember, if there's one person on the internet that likes you, there's one person that dislikes you, and don't take it personally. Apparently, there is some updates from Scarebro, so you want to hang around for that, and then you can take off.
Sure.
All right, let me just share my screen. It'll probably mute you again as things are going.
I'll refresh.
But Scarebro said to see this. All right, so Baldo denied. 2-minute update. Following Nick Rekieta's seething at Aaron's counsel, telling him to read the statute on HROs and take a CLE, continuing legal education on it. Minnesota Public Records decided to pull some stats on the lawyers who are players in this case, where they have been counsel on HRO cases. Francis White, which is Nick's lawyer. I won't mention their full names, though. Apart from Francis White, I've already done that. But let's see. There has been 19 HRO cases out of 220, 17 out of 91 for Brian, and the other Brian. There's 2 Brians. 17 out of 447, and 1 HRO case out of 33. Nick has only handled 1 HRO case and would not even get an ex parte order granted. This is the order that Aaron has. Nick's petition for an ex parte order was denied by one of the judges, Mrs. Pussy LaCure herself, the Honorable Judge Fisher. Denied, denied, denied. You know what's funny? Really is quite funny. Do I have this here? Is that, oh, maybe I got it wrong. Oh, here it is. Ethan Ralph is actually a better lawyer than Nick Rekieta. Ethan Ralph over the weekend posted, my anti-slap motion against Matthew Vickers was granted. The defamation case against me is dismissed. I'd like to thank my legal team. If you read the briefs, you know I had lots of help with the pro se. 5-star days. Ethan Ralph is unironically have more courtroom experience and more legal victories than Rekieta law. It's insane. The Ralph male strikes again.
You know, for not being a part of this, like these communities, I've met a lot of people in person that a lot of people don't know about. Like I've been involved in and been to things that people didn't know I was even there. It's never been reported on. But yeah, I met Ethan, and people know that. But I met
really. You've met Ethan Ralph?
Yeah, at the omnibus hearing, and I defended his height on Kino Casino.
How tall is he?
5'5", 5'6", I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. But I met Gino and Keanu. I met Tukey, Rocco. I met Schizo Sean. I saw Melton, even though that they thought I wasn't there that day. I saw them. I actually have some pictures. I just didn't go into the courtroom that day. I had a panic attack and didn't make it in. But yeah, I saw Melton, and I gotta say that's something I never talked about. Is when I watched that from the outside that day that Melton came, the day Aaron went to jail. It was interesting watching from afar that when it was raining that day and Melton came out with his entourage around him of people, and he starts being
You
like
mean
a
people
shot.
stuck in his orbit?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And he started becoming like a shot caller. He starts pointing there to each of the corners, and he starts in the rain. He starts sending people to stand guard at each of the corners, and he is giving orders. And
What?
yes, and people are following his orders, and they're just like, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." And
Oh,
then
goodness.
when Nick and Kayla walked out, he runs over to them and like holds an umbrella for them over Kayla and walks them to their car. So it really was like watching
It's like the Penguin putting out like a umbrella for like Falcone, the boss, or something. Like, what is going on here?
it was weird. It's wild to watch like these people.
They're
It's
calling it the retarded mafia. Sounds pretty retarded, honestly.
yeah.
Speaking of which, we got one more thing from Nick. I forgot. Nick decided to lean into the joke and decided to post a selfie at the Denny's. And what can I say about this? I can see why he chose to start wearing glasses on stream. He looks haggard. Well, let's hope he leans into the shark joke and he goes for a swim in the ocean. All right. Well, that was great to have you, Mrs. K. And I'll go on to the next segment now. Thank you very much.
All
and
right.
have a
Thanks for
great
having me.
evening.
You too. Bye, chat.
All right. All right, chat. I'm going to play a quick tax-free break while I try and fix the audio. I'm going to try one more time. If it doesn't work, then we're just going to give up on it, I think. Oh, wait, I have to reopen that tab that I just closed. It is very embarrassing to try and do a show and then have everything break when you're going to criticize someone for doing a terrible show. I guess it's not so funny when it's on the other foot. Eh? All right, we'll be right back in like 20. We'll say 30 seconds. I'll try and fix everything. And if it doesn't work, then it's just we'll just have to deal with it. All right. Don't go anywhere. Be right back when I can find the actual clip to play, which is right here.
Did you hear me? It is tax-free. My Zannies, my hookers, my super chats too. Hit that button, cause every single super chat I got it tax-free. Tax-free. Take out your pill bottles, shake your pills, shake your pills, because it's gonna be tax-free. Tax-free, tax-free. Tell your wiggers that we got it. Tax-free in my little tin shack. Cats flying in tornadoes. Gun flopping up and down. Let's get the guns out. Gun, 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 gun. Shake it around when it's tax-free. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. It's a tip, so it's tax-free. But wiggle. You best not fold the bullshit because these super chats, they all tax-free. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yo, Faith, don't make me say it. Squeeze. Child support, Faith, it's tax-free. Compass Sneed, because it's tax-free. That's right, bitch.
Right. I don't think it's gonna work, chat. But let me know if we're muted and everything. I think everything's fucking broken. I tried to fix it, but I have no idea what is going on. So we'll get into the Jeremy segment. How about that? We'll play this quick clip to see if the audio and everything is working, and then we'll do a morning show. Yeah, everything works in the morning for some reason. Yeah. All right. So Jeremy has been on a bit of a spree. Obviously, he's flagged the Casino Clips channel. He's been crashing out, and this is a fun little clip that I found. So, well, actually, I clipped this just before I left on Friday. I was like, I gotta tell you, I was very upset because I wanted to stay home in A-Log, but I already had business/vacation plans of myself. So, but I did happen to catch this one clip about nice guy Jeremy when he was streaming to 400 people. 400 bots. We're going to learn about Rumble's bots as we go on. Let's see what Jeremy has to say.
I'm just trying to be nice to everybody. This gets me in trouble online, apparently.
I'm sure we won't have to look very
Being nice to anyone, including women, is frowned upon. And those same dumbass whore women turn around and pretend like they weren't begging you for help, and then try to paint you as some sort of creeper.
This is literally the meme of the Mr. Nice Guy. Like, he's the married incel. I just tried to help these princesses, but those dumb bitches didn't want to have sex with me. How pathetic. This is in regards to Brittany Venti. Yes, his channel is under attack. Very, very, very funny. All right, so everything has been going out. Venti decided to do a stream, calling him out with about 1,800 people. Jeremy's deleting everything. So every time he posts anything, you need to archive it. Deleted. You defended me against Eliza Blue because she was trying to deplatform me. So yeah, I'm going to speak up when you start threatening to deplatform the Kino Casino. But now she is just a bitch who is taking, who is betraying her disloyal Brittany Venti. Now, Melanie Mac, that's a loyal character. The Quartering is the realest friend I've ever made in this space. It's no coincidence that after he gave his life to Christ as king, the attacks and lies on him have increased rapidly. Satan, the accuser, is working through some filthy roaches. Now, she may be referring to Asmongold because the Roach King has commented on this situation. Now, let's, I guess this is a nice segue into the Melanie Mac segment. So here you have, let's see, Melanie Mac channel. Asmongold banned again. That's when it's bad deplatforming is bad. Addressing the Quartering drama. This is when it's good. Okay. But first, we got this nice little clip from Hotep. So Hotep on Twitter, I did actually have a local copy of this, but he has the most convenient one. Melanie Mac quoted a Bible verse saying you should not associate with anyone who claims to be a believer, yet indulges in sexual sin, or is greedy, worships idols, or is abusive, or is a drunk, etc., etc., etc. But she'll continue to associate with the Quartering. Interesting. Well, let's hear what she said for herself from, I guess this is her Bible reading channel, which is a weird thing because she's... Never mind, we'll continue.
It's in verse 11 that says, I meant that you are not to associate. Don't associate at all.
Don't associate at all.
With anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin.
Sexual sin. Jeremy gooning to his friends to horse pornography. Hitting on all his female friends. Impropriety with his wife. Cuckoldry. Bulls. Asking your friend to bring his wife over and have her big old titties bouncing in the hot tub.
Or is greedy. Or worships idols. Or
greedy. Worships idols. Like, all of this describes Jeremy. Obviously, he's greedy. The thing is, you have to understand about Jeremy is he doesn't actually believe in anything except for making money, because that's the only metric he has in his life for success and popularity. He literally is a soulless, spineless blob that rolls downhill the path of least resistance to try and get his resources. That's what he is. He's more blob than man, or more, well, I guess the blob, right?
Or is abusive, or is a drunkard, or cheats people. Don't even eat with such people. Now, how many times do you see, like, active in our churches, for example? How many
By the way, Jeremy said that church was boring because people were taking too long to get baptized. It's keeping away from his RC cars.
times do you see, okay, here you have this couple in church that are living together and fornicating with each other, but they are not married? What does the Bible tell us? Not to associate with them. So whenever you see...
So by her own words, she is a fake Christian. Now, I don't believe that you should take this verse literally. I think that you should stay with your friends. Try and help them back to the path of the light. Not necessarily religious, but just to live a better life. But these are Melanie Mac's words. You should not associate with a drunkard, with someone that's greedy, with someone that worships idols, like Jeremy worships his Funko Pops. Someone that is doing these weird sexual things. This is what she stands for. but she's a complete hypocrite, and she's going to go to bat for the Quartering. Why? Because, well, she's loyal. I guess she's more loyal to Jeremy than she is to Jesus, to God. I guess Jeremy is her God. I don't know. She certainly pays his bills. I mean, he pays her bills.
Things like that going unchecked within the church, well, that's a problem with the church because they are supposed to be actively avoided. And I know it sounds harsh, but this is in verse 11 that says,
all right, there you go. That's her words. Now let's see what she actually has to say about addressing the Quartering drama. Now you'll notice here that the comments are turned off. Well, we did have one comment got in before that got turned off. We can see here that Occam's Cutlass says, Melanie's ovary ed count and Jeremy's friend circle, shaking hand emoji, emptied and dried out. And this is one of the funniest things, is that Jeremy was seething at Brittany Venti, saying that she was 40 years old, eggless and childless, when Brittany Venti's like 29 or something. He's a complete projection of his own wife and his friends, except for Hannah Claire. And we got some bad news for you, Hannah Claire bros, is that she decided to shop for work today, and she's decided to sweep for the Quartering. So it's unfortunate. Well, let's take a look. This is from Melanie Mac's channel, Melanie Mac Go Boom. Apparently her channel's actually going boom right now as she's deleted 12 million views worth of content. Kind of weird. I did notice that she started posting the short slop that Jeremy was doing, where she they steal 3 minutes of content and add like a 9-second introduction. Maybe that's what she's getting rid of.
So right now it's pretty trendy for people to be hating on the Quartering.
It's trendy. It's not that it's right. It's not that you're standing up for something. It's trendy to hate on the Quartering. I guess it's just everyone's just following the leader, right? No, every creator can agree on this, because this is the one rule basically you have in content, is that you do not report, you do not flag people, because once those flags start flying, they don't stop, which is exactly what's happening now. And we don't, like, even if the let's hypothetically say that the Quartering did not flag the Kino Casino channel. He just joked, like, because he said he was going to call like his YouTube reps and things, Josh Moon. I 100% believe he did flag them or get the YouTube rep to do it. Just saying this gives people agitators in the chat who hate both parties. It gives them license to start acting. Now, apparently the Kino Casino has some inside information, a spy in the circles, that there is the secret flagging Discord. Who knows? Like I said, I've got my Kick channel, which I haven't streamed on before, but I may have to if this gets taken down, because already the Kino Casino Clips channel has been taken down. Alyssa Clips has received a strike for covering the Kino Casino's content. So you got to be vigilant, follow me on Twitter, all that stuff, all that good shit.
And they're trying to drag me into it, so I'm going to make a video about this. I've talked about it like on streams and stuff in the past because it's been going on for months, and it's just insane. But it's like, whatever, I'm just going to make a video, and these people are going to constantly be lying anyway. But at the very least,
Who's lying, though? Like, what are the lies that are being told? It's actually fairly reasonable to come to the conclusion that the Quartering is a cuckold based on the fact that he's been friends with this person who is a very prolific bull in the Wisconsin cucking hot wife scene, as they describe it. This man has open accounts where he's talking about getting men to join in and like pushing their wives' heads down on his cock, all sorts of degeneracy. This is disgusting stuff. And this is the guy that Jeremy is asking his wife to come over and bounce her big old boobies in their hot tub. Jeremy has talked about having threesomes, the devil's threesomes, with 2 dudes when he was younger, which is basically just the one step away from cuckoldry. Anyone that's looking at this with like any sense of what's going on could come to the conclusion that the Quartering is a cuckold. And the thing is, Jeremy went hard in the paint against other cuckolds. Jack Murphy, he made fun of Nick Rekieta. All of these people he went after. But when it's going after him, that's when it's not okay. That's when he starts calling the rep. And that's when he starts calling in the favors to delete people whose opinions he doesn't like, whose jokes he doesn't like. It's fun being the hammer, but it's not so much fun being the nail. But Jeremy can't take it.
will address the parts that have to do with me so that they can't be talking for me. So it's become this thing now where people are saying that the Quartering makes me uncomfortable and I'm in some sort of like weird hostage situation and this, that, and the other, or whatever.
People aren't saying that. It looks like anyone that knows how women react. Now, not me, obviously, because I've never seen a woman before in real life, since I can't even have my camera turned on, apparently. But when they went to Amfest and Jeremy was talking about, hey, let's go watch sports and eat pizza afterwards, Melanie Mac was mouthing the words, help me, to Hannah Claire. She didn't want to be left alone with him. He's weird. He talks about his bowel movements, his shit, all the time. Nobody wants to hear about his shit. But it goes on and on and on. And all of these weird sexual comments constantly. It's relentless. And Jeremy's camp has decided that the best way to deal with this is to say it's all about defending his wife. It's all about, they attacked my family. I have to defend my family. It's not about that. Because Jeremy is the one that's doing the most damage to his family, his wife, by mentioning her every single stream by name. Nobody's doxing her. Nobody's going after her. Jeremy very confidently says, like, it used to be his catchphrase, and he used to actually have merch about it. Where is it? This was his catchphrase back in the day.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the product.
This is literally his merch. Show me the receipts with his head when he still had fucking hair. But he has refused to show any receipts except these cropped screenshots which don't prove what he says, which is fairly obvious as we're going to get through with it. This was his catchphrase, his Reddit tier catchphrase.
The proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt.
By men, meant he was taking all the money for himself.
With a fan-drawn face of me saying, let's show me the receipts. Because I'm going to be saying that a lot. And again.
Except when it's about him.
And it's just like, it makes no sense.
How was your weekend, Chad?
For a very long time. It's been like 7 years now. And I'm telling you, when I've had a bazillion people try to turn on me and try to cancel me or make a bunch of hate videos about me over various things, whether it be my Christian opinion being against the gays.
Oh my, I hate, this makes me so mad when she talks like, it's just because, it's because I'm against the gays. Oh, it's because I'm a Christian. People are attacking Jeremy because he's openly a Christian. That's not it. They're against Jeremy because he's a flaggot and he's breaking the one rule that you're not supposed to do. He's literally just using his connections to silence critics, to shut down conversation. He is supposed to be a free speech political advocate, but he doesn't want anyone talking about him. It is ridiculous.
Stuff, or when I didn't get the COVID jab and I had, I got canceled from like the liberal side of the gaming industry and all that. To Goonergate, which happened because last year, or what was that, last year or 2 years ago?
Goonergate was one of the most ridiculous things because Melanie herself is a gooner. Before she started this Christian grift thing, she was literally always, well, maybe not always. I mean, I don't know that much about it, but at least on several occasions, she was watching, consuming, and linking and promoting gay manga from like actual yaoi or like, what is it, girl love? I can't remember the one. The boy love is the yaoi, right? She was sharing this material, smut material. She made her entire personality about Tomb Raider, a character that was basically the embodiment of male gooning back in the day. She had a giant Lara statue with her thick thighs on display. Like, it's literally not even showing Lara Croft's face, just her tits and legs. And then she has the audacity to say, oh my goodness, video games can't be too sexy. And then Jeremy's like, oh, these gooners. When he is gooning every other minute. He has to goon so often that his cuckold porn showed up on the fucking timeline. It showed up, it exposed him as the Reddit forced cream pie man. And she's going to talk about being the goon raider. Oh, it's Yuri. I just forgot it. Okay. She was into Yuri. That's what it is. Like the girl love stuff.
I don't know. Anyway, whenever I like spoke out about as a Christian, I am not advocating for gooner games. I don't like them.
Tomb Raider is a gooner game. Let's be honest. There has been some efforts to try and make it not a gooner game, but Melanie Mac's the exact person that complained about that. She's like, no, make her sexy, make her an icon, make her like the old days. They get mad when they start dressing up Lara Croft like she's an actual adventurer. And I think that sexy Lara Croft is great, but I don't pretend it's like some sort of moral issue. It's so hypocritical. She's such a fake piece of shit.
And I don't play them, and that's not what I want to see in gaming. Then I had a bunch of people who, because that's the thing. I went from being canceled from one group of people to making new friends to these new friends now turning on me, because that's the thing. Content creators are like snakes. Most of them aren't. Like, they...
Wrong as usual. Tomb Raider was always a platformer Kino. It was a fun game, but it was marketed it as a sexy game. That was the entire strategy, was to make a platform with a sexy female protagonist so that it would appeal to men. It's the sex appeal. It's funny because I actually had quite a religious mother, and there was a point where she was like complaining, like maybe we shouldn't be able to play this game because it maybe is too sexy. Because everyone there was a kid in like the I guess you'd be an 80s kid, but growing up, you know what I mean. There was an urban legend about the Lara Croft nude code, where if you roll around to the bed or some shit and do a special combination, she takes off her top. It was definitely a goober game.
Just some clicks, anything, some clicks and some views. So they will turn on to actually have your back is so few and far between. And
I just want to say, I don't like this idea that content creators just turn on you for gain. I think this is not even true in the slightest. When somebody does something terrible and people talk about it, turning on someone, that's not snaking someone. That's standing up for having a belief. That's having some morality.
And that's the thing, is the Quartering had my back. He stayed a loyal friend, and that's how he is with his friends. He stayed.
So I guess loyalty to your friends and your boss, because he's the one cutting your paycheck, is more important than your religious beliefs. It's more important than your moral beliefs about gooners. I guess. I mean, he paid your check because he's thirsty, while people were attacking you for your milk toast takes. Oh, so brave, didn't take the COVID jab. Oh, who gives a shit? Like, that was one of the most controversial things ever that 50% of the people basically were divided upon. It wasn't like a small group of people that didn't want to take the jab.
Loyal friend had my back when I had mob after mob go against me for stupid stuff. People lying on me, people making stuff up, all kinds of stuff.
What a brave stand.
And so
exactly.
whenever, literally the best friend I've ever made in this space, because after that first time where I got canceled and like I wasn't, doing mainstream stuff.
Like, if someone was asking, like, how did MelonieMac get famous? She made her entire career off of saying faggot on the internet, and then she starts working for one.
In the gaming industry anymore because
I've never actually taken the jab. It wasn't required in Japan. Suffer Americans. Japan was actually very relaxed with the mandates. You could do anything you wanted, basically. There was no lockdowns, no forced masks, no forced jabs, nothing like that. You couldn't do it. The Japanese constitution is too strong, actually.
The things I wasn't allowed to say, I spoke against the things I wasn't allowed to speak out against. I didn't get the COVID jab, all this and that. And so it was like I went from mainstream gaming industry stuff to independent content creator who just, is fully independent. And this very channel, I started it because the Quartering mentored me and he told me to. He's like, you need to start a commentary channel. This would be great for you. And like, he helped me when I first started it. He made a video shouting it out. Like, and I wouldn't be where I am now in this space if it wasn't for the Quartering. So yeah, you're talking about the best friend I've.
Is this more important than your immortal soul? The quote that you were reading says, "Do not associate with these people. Do not stay around them. Do not break bread with them." But I guess he got you a job. He gave you a YouTube channel. I guess if that's how easily you can be bought.
I've made in this space, and telling me and trying to say that I'm uncomfortable or that I have any issue with him. But poor me, I can't speak out. First of all, I'm a grown woman. If I wanted to speak out against somebody, I would. But obviously, that's not the situation here. That's just a bunch of lies. Everything saying that he's making me uncomfortable, this, that, it's a bunch of lies. And so
no, I don't believe this for a second. She was visibly uncomfortable at that AmFest meeting.
People want to bring up the fact that because I'm co-hosting with him on his show, that, oh, well, she's on his payroll, so she's not going to say anything. It's like,
Well, the thing is allegedly that the Quartering has these non-disparagement clauses. Now, Quartering has said that he doesn't have NDAs. And this may be sneaky lawyer talk, like, well, it's not an NDA. It's not an NDA. It's a non-disparagement clause, so she can't talk bad. Like, it is very strange. Apparently, he gets these against everyone, but I guess we'll never know.
I have been in the space of like content creation, and I have 15 plus years, how long? 15 years of experience in the mainstream gaming industry. I've been on television, I've done all kinds of stuff, and I've made a lot of money.
It doesn't matter if you make a lot of money. What do you do with it? Now, she's going to claim that she's invested it well and that she's good. I don't know. We'll see.
And I was smart with it. I didn't go spend it on Lamborghinis and stuff. I saved my money and I invested my money. So I'm in a situation where I don't have to be on a podcast to pay my bills. I appreciate it, and it's nice, but I don't have to have it. I don't have to do content creation. Like, my husband does well. He could take care of us on his own if he wanted. Like, I could be a full-time housewife and not have to do any of this.
Why did you do that then? Isn't that what the Bible says you should do?
But I like to do it. It's fun. It's like I started before monetization was even a thing on YouTube, and I still do this stuff because it's fun and I like it. And yeah,
There's a really funny clip I saw actually. I think Hotep has it on Twitter, where they have Melanie Mac's origin story, which she's a Boxy clone or a Sean Head clone. It's very weird to see. I think
it's fun
I'll
to
bring
make
it
money
up.
too. I still like making money, but I'm not beholden to the Quartering because he pays me to be on his podcast. So this whole narrative that like, oh, she's uncomfortable with him, but she can't speak out because like she needs the money. That's bogus. Like, I am good. God has blessed me, and God has blessed my husband, and God has blessed us together. So
I mean, it hasn't blessed him with children so far. She might want to get on that pretty quick.
that's not even the case.
She's 40.
So it's just absurd. It's insanity. But honestly, I think a lot of it is people are getting some clicks, people are getting some views, and right now in the content,
She hasn't even acknowledged that Jeremy threatened to get them deplatformed. He said, first I'll come for your YouTube, next your kick. He's going to take them off the internet. This is why people are attacking him. This is why, well, they're not even attacking him. They're just calling out what he's doing, the truth.
creation space, and on YouTube, we had an algorithm change that happened several months ago or so, a year,
This is just cope. It's not.
maybe tops.
I mean, there was a change of the YouTube homepage where it used to have 6 full videos, and now it's showing like 3 full videos and like a bunch of shorts, a panel, unless you decide, you know, you want YouTube not to show you any shorts at all. So there is a more competitive space for those 3 slots, but the good content still gets watched. This is absolute cope that I've been seeing from a lot of people. It's like, oh, YouTube is just not pushing it out. No, if you make content people want to watch, they're going to find it. They're going to watch it. And you're going to have loyal audience members that will actually stand up for you if you give them a reason to. Now, if you do these slimy backroom betrayals and cutting down people when you're going against everything you stand for, then yeah, they're going to back away for it. But a lot of it is just going to be fatigue as well, because they talk about the same thing for the last 10 years. You know, they've got to change with the times. You got to find something else to shill for. They're praying that the midterms is going to save them, but I don't think so. It seems like the Rumble is going to be completely off the table come June as well, which is, I believe, when the contract expires for the Quartering. Allegedly, they're not even showing them on the front page anymore, because Jeremy's going to say that when we get to the Jeremy's clips, that it's impossible to view bot on Rumble, which simply is not the case. In fact, they found evidence. It's so very easy to view bot on Rumble. It only costs I think it's $2 to $4 for 100 viewers. But Jeremy's going to say, like, there's no way you can view bot on Rumble, and the only reason his streams are big is because he's on the front page. But then he doesn't have a big audience. He doesn't have a big, like, 10,000 strong stream. Whenever he's not on the front page, he's got less than 400 people watching him, and his chat moves like it's got 20 people in it.
But around that time, and people are still trying to figure it out, because, you know, for a lot of channels, and a lot of the channels that are doing this, the algorithm changed from what it was before. That used to be really good on it. And so these style of channels, the social commentary.
And when they say that the algorithm was really good, they mean they used to get views. They don't actually care about the algorithm. They only care about what they can get.
Style of channels, things have changed a lot. And so whenever they find something that's working, or they roll with it.
Oh my goodness. Imagine doubling down on what works. What a ridiculous idea. Those rat content creators. Oh my goodness, you got a lot of views on one video? Oh, they do something else.
And so right now it's trendy to hate on the Quartering, and I think it's dumb. And I think, honestly, I think a lot of it is it's some cheap clicks right now. But also, it's just after Jeremy came to Christ, the attacks on him.
This is insane what she's about to say. It's literally just because Jeremy's now a Christian, and I don't believe he's a Christian. Come on now. He's wearing a performative cross. He's saying that baptisms take too long. Come on now.
Have gotten greater. And I've seen this as I started expressing my faith in Christ, as I started sharing the word of God, as I started speaking out against sin, the attacks on me ramped up to a crazy degree. Crazy. And so now that Jeremy is like new to the faith, we're seeing the attacks on him grow at a level it's never been before. And I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ. And that's the thing. They hated Christ, so they'll hate Christ in you. If Christ is in you, they're going to hate you too. And I think that's a huge part of what.
This is so cowardly, I have to say it. Like Jeremy hiding behind his wife, hiding behind, oh, it's because of my religion. This is insane.
what's going on. But I'm really proud
This is the longest I've ever heard Melanie Mac for, and it is a struggle, let me tell you.
of Jeremy for really, I'm just really proud of him. I've seen so much growth in him, and I'm very
Maybe
happy he's back, and
sideways.
I will be a loyal friend to him. So regardless whether I'm on his show or not. So people are still gonna lie. People are gonna still say this, that, or
Where's the lie? What lie has been told? She hasn't even acknowledged anything that Jeremy has done.
the other. I don't.
Where's my camera? It's broken. I can try and turn it back on, but it's just, for some reason, when I invited Mrs. K on, it started getting scuffed, and I tried to fix it. It didn't work.
I'm telling the truth, and people are going to believe whatever they want. So it is what it is. But all I've got to say is all these lies about me, anything involving me, is just dumb. And you just see it. You can hear straight from the horse's mouth right now. Those are lies and stupid. And what it is
All right, I think that's enough. I think that's enough of that. Hold on a second. All right. Scarebro, in regards to the Rekieta segment, said, according to, I believe, Wrapped in Plastic, Nick was also trespassed from the CPS building following his arrest. Not sure if I've seen that, but that is pretty embarrassing. It seems like anywhere he goes, he's getting banned from. So maybe that's why he likes Vegas. Who knows? He hasn't had a chance to ban himself from that yet. Scarebro also says, check feed for more. Oh, I read that one already. BRJ83 with a 2 says, Kayla, Hackermania is an Aaron event. I'm in. Yes, she's just trying to get a taste of the toe. 95 Phantom with a 10 says, did a little edit. I think you'll appreciate it. It's on my channel. The Felt Mania edit. Cheers for the content. Justice for the casino and Flate. Yes, I'll check that out after the stream. And maybe including the next one. We'll see. Everything's so broken today, I can't really include anything else I haven't got planned. Mario Carter 13 with a 5 says, Jeremy reminds me of Dr. Jekyll, specifically that reading that Mr. Hyde is just Dr. Jekyll when he's blackout drunk. Well, what does Jeremy say? Drunk words, sober thoughts? Is that what it is? He's been drunk a lot, though, so you can look forward to that. There is a... Do you guys want to watch it? Let me know in the chat with a 1. There is a 40-minute compilation of his seething gaming stream, which is very funny. I have some clips from it. Maybe we'll watch it at the end. We'll see about that. Stop Moss with a 5 says, Mel wants that loyalty, a sweet and salted loyalty. Stop Moss also said with another 5 says, fun drinking game, take a shot every time Jeremy says nah. Well, you'd be blackout drunk like Jeremy if you did that. It is very funny that Unsleeved Media's acronym is also That's very funny. Katsu with a 5 says, loyalty equals have no morals, convictions, or ethics to some people. Yes, this is exactly it. Loyalty means you just don't say bad things about people that are helping you. Don't stand up for anything. Don't believe anything. Just back them. Take them to the hilt every single time. And Mario Kart 13 says, Jeremy came to Jesus. How many bulls were there? And maybe he needed something to do while his wife was off at Monkey Island. I don't know. All right. I think that's the Mel segment. But very disappointing from her. Oh, wait, there was a bit more. Jeremy, in response to this, says, thank you. I will release your paycheck after Melanie Mac came out for him. Now, even if this is a joke, I feel like this is just, don't joke about this when you're under this much fire as well. But there it is. Now, this is the craziest thing about the entire situation, is that everybody is joining up against the Quartering because everybody hates this. Nobody liked this. Even Dick Masterson. And if you know anything about the relationship between Dick Masterson and PPP, is they are basically sworn enemies. But even Dick Masterson is coming out saying, yeah, because you both flagged them in regards to the Kino Casino, you satanic bimbo. I won't turn to my boss, who gives me a job secured and a great wage, even though he's a creep with women on the internet. Fake Christian strikes down other YouTube channels. Have you guys... I wanted to put together before the stream. This was kind of funny. But there's like 5 people that are on the Quartering side. And I was gonna make like a kind of like a Thanos edit or something with like the bad guy team, because basically it's the entire internet versus Quartering, Melanie Mac, Razor Fist, and Rekieta's actually on the side of the Quartering apparently as well. And then you've got Cog, who apparently got $50 from Jeremy, so now he's going to be defending him for the rest of his life. What an elite team of supporters that Jeremy has left. I mean, they say don't judge people by their enemies, but you should judge Jeremy by his friends. Oh, EVS as well. Not fucking surprising. Not fucking surprising. I wonder if we have. I think I did include it in the other part segment. There's actually, like, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Hold on. Where is Alyssa's channel? So Alyssa did get 1 strike, but I think her channel's still fine to watch. We even have people like the Quartering breaking it. Sorry, not the Quartering. We even have people like Camelot coming out. Oh my god, I've got the ad. Hold on a second. Let me just switch the accounts real quick. Maybe that's what's causing the problem. All right, here we go. No ad. No ads.
What the fuck's going?
So this is from Camelcast. Clipped by Alyssa, obviously. Gonna hit that like button on that. Oh, by the way, the fun little side note in this whole thing is that Alyssa Clips put up I believe, a archive since the Kino Casino clip channel went down. It is now, I think, higher than number 5 on the global hype points. The entire internet is seeing this content. It's crazy. Not this video in particular, but the 6-hour Kino Casino clip. So every time Jeremy's tries to shut down these people about knowing these facts, it's going further and further and further. But here you have even Camelot coming out to say the truth.
Going on,
Let's see what he
brother?
says.
Like, look, dude, I've been so indifferent and loosely following stuff. Like, social media has got me fatigued, but I've been following the situation a little bit and not really knowing what to think about it. And I started seeing some talks about getting people banned and boasting about deplatforming people, and I was like, I don't like this. And then it finally
Nobody
happened.
likes it.
And man, it's gross behavior. I'm sure you guys already know that the Kino Casino's channel was banned. Their clip channel on YouTube was struck down for ban evasion, right? Which is what the Quartering.
By the way, I'll just throw in here, and it will come up later as well. But taking down their channel for ban evasion is an abusive YouTube system that is not accurate. They were not ban evading. Waski's channel was returned to YouTube 6 months ago as part of their. They went back and decided to reevaluate all of their bannings, and Waski's came back up. And since his channel's been back for 6 months, he hasn't posted a single piece of new content on that channel. So if YouTube went back, manually evaluated that his channel was never in violation of any terms of service, therefore he's not technically banned anymore, and he hasn't uploaded any content since, which means that he couldn't possibly have triggered a new banning. Therefore, he was never ban evading, and you can't flag down his channel. But the interesting thing about this is that both of those channels were removed within 5 minutes of YouTube Studios closing on Friday, which is when it would do the most amount of damage, because nobody would be able to action until Monday. Apparently, the clip channel might come back. We're not sure just yet. We're going to have to wait and see. Apparently, Darker is still down. Interesting. And furthermore, it's not even their channel. It is owned, operated, and apparently all the revenue, which surprises me actually, goes to Flaked, their editor. It escaped the containment, it escaped the sector. Yeah, I mean, I'll show you the clip later, but Asmongold's talking about it. H3 is talking about it. It is now mainstream. Everybody knows about this.
Said he was going to do a few days ago. He said it like 3 times. He also said it to Josh Moon in DMs. He's going to get the casino people banned. The Kino Casino with Waski and PPP. And it happened. And now, of course, Quartering saying he didn't do it. He had nothing to do with it, which no one believes. And no one should believe it, because when you brag about doing something and then you encourage your audience to go do something, it becomes your fault regardless. Let's assume the Quartering didn't do it. Right. Let's assume the Quartering did not click the button to do it.
And this is actually a really good point. This is why I wanted to show this. I know a lot of people in my audience don't like Camelot, but this is the important point. Is even though I believe 100% Quartering did do it, he is still culpable for this because he started threatening the flagging, which gave license. If it was somebody else, some third party, he's giving license them to do it under the guise of Jeremy doing it. And this is why flags are now flying backwards and forwards.
Right. He encouraged everybody to do it, therefore he's at fault, right? If I unironically said, like, somebody should go take out this person, insert person's name here, like, seriously, like right now, somebody should go and like do it. And if you do it, DM me, let me know. And then like somebody unironically went and took out that person, a lot of people would point the finger at the person encouraging them to do so. Justice for the casino quarter planet needs to be held accountable. I agree. I think, and I'm not really exaggerating here when I think this, I think Rumble should look into this. I think Rumble should 100% look into this and reevaluate their partnership with the Quartering, because the Rumble is supposed to.
This is very true. I don't understand what they see in the Quartering. It seems like he has no draw. He doesn't really have an audience, because the only time he gets views is when he's on the main page. And Rumble just counts like anyone that comes into the stream as a live viewer. So they have these massively inflated view counts. So you don't even really need view bots on Rumble, because it view bots for you. It's built into the platform. But why are they giving him anything? I think I heard that he's actually being removed from the branding as well on Rumble. So it seems like they're already making their distance.
be a free speech platform, yet you have one of your large partners that you're giving millions of dollars to that's getting channels banned off the internet for making fun of him, making fun of him that he shit his pants or he's a cuck.
Yeah, it's also another part is that the Quartering started shilling Rumble after their channel got taken down. So it almost looks like he is specifically trying to target and then ban people from the mainstream, like, you know, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, those sort of places, to force people to go to Rumble where they won't get banned. That's not a good look for Rumble.
Very interesting. William Baker says extremely bad optics for Rumble. I'm right there
Absolutely.
with you, 100%. 100%. Gondoff says, unsure that I'll take drama channel seriously on anything. The flagger could be outside party. It doesn't matter who the flagger is.
Exactly. It doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, like I said, it's in my mind, it's 100% that Jeremy did it now, based on the way it went down. But it really doesn't matter, even if he is like not the responsible party.
Right. That's the point. Is the Quartering for the last week and a half has been saying he's going to report them for ban evasion. He's going to get them banned. He's going to get them banned. He's going to get them banned. He's been saying it live on stream. He went live last night and said somebody could go report them right now. Somebody could go report them right now. Not me though, but somebody could go report them right now. Please don't.
There was also like because I was basically trying to listen on my way back from Mount Fuji. So I had like a bus going through the forest and I had pretty bad reception, but I caught parts of the Kino Casino. And I think Ashton made this like perfect analogy where he's like, you have a guy that's talking about he's going to stab his wife, he's going to stab his wife, he's going to murder his wife, all these times. And then suddenly the wife goes missing. And it's like, can we see your knives? And he's like, no, you can't. It's pretty easy to come to the conclusion that Quartering is the person that did it.
Totally go report them right now for ban evasion right now. Go report them right now. Like, bro, it doesn't matter who clicked the button. He's at fault for this. He's been saying it for a week, begging someone to go do it. So let's assume he did, even though he likely was the one that pulled the trigger. Assume he wasn't. No one would be talking about ban evasion. No one would be even mentioning flagging channels or reporting other channels, right? That would even be part of the conversation right now. Until the Quartering brought it up 500 times in a row, you know? So that's all I have to say about that. Also, by the way, at the exact moment of the ban happening, Quartering posted this.
All right, so I've got a shot of this. This is just one of those things. Hold on, take this. Don't need that anymore. We finished the Nick Day Out segment. Do I have? I'm pretty sure I do have a tab of this. But basically what happened is it was Jeremy's birthday weekend. And he decided to just tweet out this picture. I think anybody with this, even a modicum of critical thinking, can come to the conclusion that this is clearly first of all, look at these fucking thumbs. These are like toe thumbs. He's fat. These are fat thumbs. But allegedly his wife made him this. I mean, Jeremy couldn't make it because he can't even put together a shelf, right? But it's a very casino-inspired thing that says you're a big deal. And if I wanted to go really schizo theory on this, I would say, well, you're a big deal because Jeremy was threatening about saying that he was like he could swing his dick around and get people taken off the channels. You've got the 10 here. That's the 10,000 a month that the clip channel's losing. You've got Andy Warski's the Jack here, and you've got PPP's the Queen. Sorry, Ashton, but I mean it's all too perfect. But even if like let's tile down the schizophrenia just a bit, right? This is very clearly a casino-inspired gift. And Jeremy just happened to post this 5 minutes after the Kino Casino goes down. Obviously, what he's trying to do here is he's trying to come out and say, it was me. Yes, it was me, but you can't prove it was me. He wants to get credit for taking it down, but he's too much of a pussy to say he actually did it.
Right here. This is called getting out ahead of it. I had a Jalissa steak dinner. It's totally.
By the way, he'll use the dinner as a excuse for why he couldn't possibly have done it, as if calling up a YouTube rep and it just happens immediately. No, like you make a report, you call up a rep, and then they go and do it when you're doing something else. Like the idea that he couldn't possibly have been responsible because he was at dinner is an idea that would only be believed by people that actually watch the Quartering and enjoy him.
Totally not paying attention right now to online stuff, bro. Like I know these thought processes so well. It's so funny. I've watched so many creators do stuff like this where it's almost like one-to-one, always the exact same. What's going on today? Is there something going on? I haven't heard anything. You know what I'm saying? I haven't heard anything. There's something going on. I don't know. Really funny. And he's probably like, man, I wish I didn't do any of this. And then he's gonna get drunk tonight and he's gonna fucking just lay into it more and it's gonna make it worse.
Yep. It's almost like clockwork. When it hits 5 p.m. in Wisconsin, Jeremy gets on the bottle, the liquid courage starts building up, and then he starts getting cringe on Twitter, deletes everything, and repeats the next day. All right. That's from Camelot. I think it's a good take. All right. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try one more time to fix the camera. If this works, then I'll be very happy. I don't think it's going to work, though, chat. I think we're just forever scuffed, and it's never working again. And I should actually just switch back to the proper webcam. Well, great. Thanks, Sony. Yeah, piece of shit. All right, it's not working, chat. It's never coming back. Although we'll probably do a stream tonight, actually, a gaming stream or something. That sounds like fun. So I'll try and fix it up then. All right, so let's get into the actual quartering stuff. Let's see. But first off, we have to ask the question, chat. We have to ask the question. How was your weekend? I gotta say, I love the "How was your weekend" bit. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And also, I should mention to the chat that it's time that you should, hit that like button, subscribe, and set notified. Now, Jeremy's fired his recent editors, and now he's only got Pajeets who don't know how the difference between a G and a C. But subscribe to my channel and subscribe to my Kick channel in case Jeremy decides to try and take this down, so you can set notified in the future. There, that'd be great. We've got a couple miscellaneous clips. Let's check this one out. Of course, remember that Melanie Mac won't stay around a fornicator or someone that indulges in sin. Let's see what Jeremy has to say here.
Jeremy, do you think Blair White is hot? Blair White is a man. I don't think men are hot.
She's a man.
No, I shouldn't say that. I think men can be hot.
He thinks men can be hot.
I'm just not attracted to men.
Doubt. He's absolutely attracted to men. Where's that?
I like Blair a lot.
He said he would go Brokeback Mountain with Blair White.
If I was into trans people, I mean, she'd be at the higher end of the list, I would suspect.
Wait, so he's actually it's a spectrum. Jeremy's on the spectrum of finding Blair White attractive, which means he's gay. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Oh dear, where are we next? What was this one?
It was literally trending worldwide.
All right, this is just Jeremy talking about Jeremy, I think.
It was literally trending worldwide. #MePoo. That's right. There is now a legal.
Of course, in regard to Amber Heard. All right, now this is a fun one. This is from the recent casino show, which is, I believe, still up on Kick if you want to go check it out. Very fun little clip. Jeremy can't even find Iran on a map. Let's take a look. He's supposed to be your political broadcaster, sir. Your free speech advocate, geopolitics, sir. Interviewing Alex Jones, sir. Let's see if he can find Iran.
Pattern was, the holding pattern was. So if we go,
he's zooming in to Southeast Asia. Look at this. He's in Indonesia and Australia for f***'s sake. Jer, look.
Now this is with the Strait of Hormuz, or Hormuz, as they say, I guess. He can't find Iran. He can't fucking find Iran.
Get Hannah's face. Bro, he's in South America.
The Strait of
Hormuz.
Hormuz.
South America.
Is it?
Now he's in North America. That's the Atlantic Ocean. That's the Atlantic Ocean. You're in the wrong hemisphere, you mongoloid.
What is he looking for? What's the thing called?
I couldn't. He's looking for Iran. He doesn't. He's not even. Buddy, are you fucking retarded? Andy had a better idea. At least Andy knows where the Middle East is.
Coaxy, no, he knew where it was. It's over here. It's over here. All right, very good. Oh, I love that clip. It's so good. All right, so this is from the after this stream where he did this. He made this statement, which we played earlier, where he talks about all women being
nice
bitches.
to everybody. This gets me.
Now, I haven't seen the entire clip from this, but it's very funny. But Jeremy posted after playing this, Chat bulled me into playing Crimson Desert online. Like, is it just Crimson Desert? I don't know. And it was well worth it. Now, he was an absolute joke playing this game. Do I have this? I believe it's from here. Let's see. He was having fun. Let's see how funny his fun gaming stream was.
This is so fun.
Does this sound like the words of a man that's having fun?
This is so great. They just disappear.
This is when he went on a banning spree, and he was super zesty too. He was like, bye, 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 you're banned, bye. Honestly, like, Jeremy's like Wimp Low from Kung Pao to the Fist, where he's been purposely trained wrong as a joke. This entire stream is him saying, I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Hambly man cometh. Oh, it does, in a forced way. Bye, Beowulf. Nice to know you. This is so fun.
Oh, does this sound like, you know, when you have to say, this is so fun. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, that sounds like you're having a good time there. Is everything going out the way you think it was?
More new accounts to Rumble than Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Rumble, pay me, Rumble. Jeremy,
pay me, Rumble. He's desperate. He's begging for it.
His revenge arc not on my bingo card tonight. Yeah, still on Groyper's bots and parents. You will not be missed. No, I mean, there's parents here. That's okay. Bye, Triple N. Nice to know you. You know what?
What do they mean by the name Triple N? N. What does that mean? This is a 47-minute clip. Do we watch this whole clip maybe at the end of the stream? Do you guys want to see the whole Jeremy Hambly Seethes stream, bans for everyone, from Alyssa's channel? I might just save this and keep it towards the end. I think that could be fun. We do have a lot of tabs to go through. Look at these tabs. Speaking of tabs, even the Boulder King himself, Matt Jarbo, came out in autistic detail. Yes, we'll go through the other stuff first, shall we? All right, let's see. Don't need that one. Now, Jeremy actually has bulls on the brain so much that he had to go in and edit this. And I believe that this may still be up, but he probably deleted it. So he had to go to edited tweet. But if you click on the view edits over here, you can still see it where he corrected it to bullied. Now, if he didn't care about bulls, why would you bother even just editing that out? Seems like he's a little bit of a Freudian slip there, Jer. All right, let's see. So this is Jeremy's evidence. So basically what happened, the timeline of all of this, is that the Kino Casino clip channel went down exactly the way that Jeremy claimed it would. Now, Jeremy came out and said, "Lay Reddit sigh." Nobody is actually interested in the truth. So I don't know why I bother, because these psychos will just move the goalposts. But again, my updated report history, dozens of videos stating as fact I took down a channel, which I understand it should be back up soon. Well, so far it's not up yet. Now, what Jeremy was doing here is his undeniable proof that he was not a flaggot is that he only showed the report history for the Quartering channel. Everyone with half a brain knows that Jeremy has dozens of channels and he could have reported from any of them, but he only was showing this one at the time. But it gets worse. It does get worse. As people were saying, everybody was coming out and saying, like, well, this is not proof at all. In fact, the reason I think he was more guilty than anyone else, because it could have been the bull, nobody knows, is how hard he was dialing in on this. Like, he wouldn't even acknowledge the possibility that you could create a new account to ban from, or just, you know, use a telephone or a phone call, whatever. He says, the replies are going to be exactly as I predicted. This seems like you're really having a good, you know, the multiple caps laughing. Obviously, he's having a real chuckle. It's not seething at all. The replies are going to be exactly as I predicted. Show us more. We're not convinced. They were never interested in the truth. Thanks for proving my point. We got a legal mindset video there, which I will go back. This is the Kino Casino's clip channel, which is being taken down. Josh Moon responded saying, so Quartering evidently did have a non-Jeet YouTube partner who can get channels taken down, just as he said. I am so sick of living in a world where e-celebs get to decide what can and can't be said about them. We're done with this censorship shit. Fix this, team YouTube. And Josh actually has a very interesting stream where he talks about Rumble's dashboard, which you'll check out as well. I had nothing to do with it. I was at dinner all night, LOL. Pretty sure they taunted the public telling them to flag them. I've already shown I didn't. They really wanted to be me. Sadly, it wasn't. I'm going to press X down on this. Now, this was going super viral. It was the top talked about story on all platforms, basically, but trending on Twitter multiple days in a row. Waski responds saying the Quartering has flagged the Kino clip channel under the guise of ban evasion when nobody, including the owner of the channel, is ban evading. Team YouTube, this is an attack on us and a false flag on our channel. Everybody at Team YouTube to help spread the message. And I believe this was thousands of times. This was retweeted and liked, of course. I've got Jeremy's cards. Now, Jeremy started to get what seems to be people trying to hack his Twitter account. Although what probably happened is that he was logging onto a different account with a VPN, and then he couldn't get back into his own account so he could argue with people in the comments without it coming up on his main Quartering channel. But he's claiming that now he's under attack because he needs to be the victim. He wants to be the victim in all this, and it's not happening, Jeremy. It's not going to happen. In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Okay, can we see the pictures of the people showing up at your house? Can you show me the receipts? Or is it this one?
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the
There we go. My channel has received multiple reports. I believe this is because I made fun of what? I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane. It's a weird kind of thing to include there. Let's see. Someone questions him about the alleged Ford F-50 that showed up at his house. Yes, one guy showed up and had a total meltdown. And I said I was calling the police. Beat up red F-150. Ran away as soon as I answered the door. Can we see him, Jeremy? Can you show the receipts once? No, you can't. He's going to DM this random person. Well, I'm just going to DM one person. Why? The thing is, anytime anything happens, like Jeremy is so hot to trot of posting anything he can to support his claim that when someone was trying to log into his Twitter account, he showed it immediately. But there are thousands of calls his wife's getting, this mysterious Ford showing up in his property, no ring camera, nothing. He can't show any of that because it's not real. He's just going to, it's just happening down in the DMs. This immediately after the channel went down, if you're looking for a platform that will support free speech, there's no better place than Rumble. Please don't fire me. Please don't fire me. Please don't fire me. Please don't fire me. Please, God, give me that 5-year contract. I've never had an issue with this platform in 4 years. Well, it's a dog share website, by the way. I've had many problems with it. I'm so thankful that they support free speech. I don't know if this is the kind of free speech advocate you want to have. Now, the funniest thing happened. And like I said, I was, the night before this happened, I was having a good old drink, enjoying the sunset over Mount Fuji. And this happened. I look, I'm terminally online. I'll admit it. Okay. I can't even enjoy the beautiful sunset over Mount Fuji. But then I got this notification that Jeremy had exposed himself in 4K. Hotep, bad banner on Twitter. That's actually what it says in Japanese here. What do we banner? When typing into his address bar, so the address bar betrays him for a third time, revealing the cuck porn and everything. The Quartering accidentally reveals his search history that includes, thanks for your report to YouTube, 13, there, I can't read, holy shit, 16 seconds into the clip. So he has flagged people before. And this is true. He's actually flagged many people before, and he's also removed people from other various platforms. Like he pushed this cosplay woman out of the Magic the Gathering community through his insufferable behavior. So here he is. He was reading, what happened is he was reading his news slop on his show, and somebody was very angry that they weren't getting a refund for Coffee Brand Coffee. So he decided to open his emails live on stream to try and give the refund. Let's see how that works out for him.
Yeah. Let's see here.
All right, pause it here. You can see here, and these are the most recent things in his YouTube inbox. He has, this is for his Magic the Gathering headquarters. And this is what's important here, very important detail, is that he only ever showed the report history for the Quartering channel. Now, Magic the Gathering headquarters is the name of his previous channel that he converted into Unsleeved Media. And if you search for Magic the Gathering headquarters, then Unsleeved Media shows up. You can see here, so 6,000 emails in his inbox, which, by the way, that's cringe. Clear out your inbox. Mail Google searches. Then you have these things here. Thank you for your report to YouTube. Now, he had some payment things here, and also this ID, YouTube support. And this is a ticket number. When you see like these little numbers, this is when you send a report to YouTube and you get a ticket so that you can like follow up with your case. Now, is this the report? Is this the report that that took down the channel? We don't know. What I would assume would happen is that in a fit of rage, he started flagging them while drunk from his Magic the Gathering channel. And those are the first reports that came in because they received a privacy complaint on the clip channel. They responded to it, and it was men reviewed, and it was okay. And I guarantee you that that's what this report is for, right here. Now, Jeremy tried to say that this is reporting an issue for his monetization status. This is not true. This is not the email you get for monetization statuses. This is the report you get when you report somebody. Now, having that not work after the manual review comes back in favor of the casino, that's when he does exactly what he claimed he would do to Josh Moon, which is he calls up his back-end people. Now, Jeremy also tried to prove that he couldn't possibly have called anyone at YouTube because his rep left the company. First of all, when somebody leaves the company, somebody else takes over their job and they take up all their own contracts. The idea that because his buddy quit YouTube and now he has no content at YouTube is, frankly, again, only would appeal and convince Quartering's audience. It's very funny when you realize this is what he's done here as well.
Oops, not that one.
Oops. Oopsie daisies. Opens it again. And again, these are the most recent ones that come up in the search bar.
Let's see here.
His non-Jeet threat. Yes, exactly. You can even see see some of these things here. Let's see. So you've got YouTube creators, not catch your next guard it. This video cannot be monetized. Premium. Let's see your March and review. So this is just the other website, or the other inbox. I think he realized. I think this is the moment he realized he fucked up. You can see it in his face.
Yeah.
Oops. Oopsie daisies. Now he proceeded to, I believe, process the refund live on air. So some good quality programming there. Now, one person that decided to come out in defense of the Quartering was Nick Rekieta. Legal Mindset posted, this reveal exposed by kiwifarms.net may have inadvertently put Hambly at legal risk, which would be interesting as discovery of Jeremy's calls, emails, and contact with YouTube. Nick Rekieta says, my friend, if lying on Twitter were a cause of action, we'd have nothing left. What legal risk do you see here? He goes on to say, you have a problem in that YouTube is enforcing its own policy is not a breach of contract or an interference with contract, because this would be a claim for tortious interference as they are shutting down their business prospects. YouTube are exercising a channel ban as part of the creator agreement. The elements vary slightly by jurisdiction, but you basically have Canada or Wisconsin. Wisconsin is an absolute defense of truthful information. If Jeremy says that they have been banned and YouTube checks and they determined that they were banned, then they choose to act and it deletes the channel, then it's 100% legally justified. Well, the difference here is that this was not, they were banned for ban evasion, because that is, of course, fraudulent. The issue is that if Jeremy calls up and asks them to remove the channel under false pretenses, that is absolutely tortious interference, in my opinion. Let's see what Legal Mindset has to say in his video. Also, this video has some very funny thumbnails. The one that's showing me now says trapped, but I believe there's a different version of this, which maybe they're doing the A/B thumbnail testing on this, where it says cucked. And I'm going to give this a like. Let's see what Andrew has to say. The Legal Mindset, currently in Korea, probably getting loaded on soju.
Hambly of The Quartering may have put himself in legal hot water in his fight with the Kino Casino boys and his apparent flagging campaign. We're going to get it today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. This is a fast facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news.
Wait, why does his Mudang have a little crown tiara?
So looking at how the Quartering has legally trapped himself. So of course we have in this corner, as the defendant here today, Jeremy,
I have to say that Andrew's being very nice to
trapped
Quartering
himself. Here. So of course we have,
because this picture is not factually accurate. Jeremy has a lot less hair than this these days. This is like a 15-year-old photo.
In this corner, as the defendant here today, Jeremy Hambly of The Quartering, who's ran a very large YouTube for a long time. Many people know him for his commentary on social issues, politics, and other gaming issues. But he stepped in it in a fight with the Kino Casino boys. That is Ashton or PPP.
Also, a very funny picture of PPP.
And a very good photo of him right there. And of course, Andy Worski. Now, these guys are well known on the internet for poking fun at people, for kind of making light of their drama and other issues. One of the big instances, well, they'll try to bait people in, was with iDubbbz, who got baited into a battle between him and the Kino Casino boys.
Now, here's the funny thing with the iDubbbz situation. And when iDubbbz decided to go mainstream against the Kino Casino, you have to give him credit that both he and Anissa, cuckolds though they are, did not resort to false flag attacks. Like, for anything else you want to criticize iDubbbz for, they did their YouTube reps and asked them to take these guys down. So Jeremy is a bigger bitch than both iDubbbz and Anissa put together. Think about it a second. The other funny thing is that obviously, because the Kino Casino is on the side of humor, the audience responds to that. And that's why they had like a massive, they were buying like triple lobster tail dinners, celebrating. And the same thing happened with The Quartering. Their biggest shows and perhaps their most supported shows ever, 12,000 live concurrent viewers were watching these shows, which I believe is like a 20% increase on their previous largest show of like, 10,000. So the real victim here is not the Kino Casino boys, because they're doing great. They're doing fantastic. In fact, real victim, their editor. He's married. This is his full-time job, and they've just had a new baby on the way. Now, my understanding, and I believe they will do it, is that the boys, Ashton and PPP, are going to make this right one way or another. I think Flaked is opening a Patreon, and they're going to promote that if the Kino Casino clip channel doesn't go on, because it was a very highly profitable channel. Like Jeremy said, like about $10,000 a month, allegedly.
Just ends up propelling them even more, as the internet does when you engage with it.
Can you stream snipe Rekieta? I'm not sure I'm allowed to pick on channels. Isn't that like against the YouTube code of conduct? Not code of conduct, but it's, I try and punch up is what I'm saying. And like, he's a small channel, maybe 500 live viewers or something. I got to got to give him room to grow before I can really go back and prune his leaves a bit. Mario Carter 13 with a 5 says Jeremy is receiving strange pack mail. Oh, that's just the Guna shit that he ordered. For some reason, they all contained coffee brand coffee and demand for a refund.
It goes crazy and goes viral. Well, the latest thing to go viral.
My mic is dipping out. Like, this may be a StreamYard issue. We've been having some tech issues all show. And I think it's StreamYard, which, intermittently becomes very bad. I'll try and make sure it's fixed.
Kino Casino boys is with The Quartering. So the Kino Casino boys, Ashton and Andy Worski, mocked Jeremy Hambly for being a, well, let's call it a corner chair sitter. You guys know what that implies. And calling into question his relationships, including with friends and other people that may have had an impact on his personal life. We'll that, and also calling in question some of his other interactions with women.
All right, we'll see. Is the mic fixed now, chat? He's a cuck. Maybe the audio is getting blown out or something, just like Jeremy's wife.
His interaction with other people that are really questionable, and Jeremy Hambly didn't like that. He not responded to that, trying to debunk these things, but he eventually got so mad in this battle with the Kino Casino boys that he openly threatened their social media. He came out and said, I can take him down, I can take him out. Well, shortly after that, channels started disappearing, both the Kino Casino Clips channel and other channels. Any worse?
Yeah, my channel's under attack. Be sure to like the stream and go and follow me on Kick, just in case. You never know.
His personal channel, and now even Clippers are losing videos and having their videos taken down after this campaign. So we can look at the evidence here, and we see the public evidence which was posted.
We talked about this on a previous stream, but this is the DMs that quote to Josh Moon. He says, Josh, can we agree? I can take their kick and you right. And first of all, why would you say this? Is he trying to pretend to be the big dog or something? Is he trying to acknowledge powerful or something? I don't know. If I actually wanted to, they could be deplatformed outside of DLive. Well, DLive is gone now. It's now D-dead. I don't want that. Well, yes, he does. I want them to leave my family alone. I don't care how many Jeremy as a cuck videos they make. Well, this is a liar because he's been seething about this for years. I have a non-Pajit YouTube rep. First of all, YouTube is run by an Indian CEO, so this is not a good thing to say if you want to, ingratiate yourself to YouTube. One phone call gone. I have endured a lot. That's misspelling. It's a space lot with literally the tiniest request. So interesting. It's exactly how Jeremy said it would go down. One phone call, not strikes. Both channels disappear. 5 minutes later, Jeremy starts posting. Very suspicious. Any reasonable person, I think, would come to the conclusion that Jeremy did this. And this is, I think, the point that Andrew's trying to make in this video, is that Jeremy had enough circumstantial evidence to at least get discovery started. And if he is calling them up, telling lies to YouTube, that is tortious interference. Not with the Kino boys, but it would be with Flaked.
These are conversations between Josh Moon of the Kiwi Quartering, saying, Josh, can we agree? I can take their kick in YouTube, right? Deplatformed outside of DLive in a week. I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family alone. I don't care how many Jeremy is a cluck videos they put out. I have a YouTube rep. I love the language there. You know that, right? One phone call, gone. Do it a lot with literally the tiniest request. So you can see here, there's very clear language threatening. I mean, this is an unambiguous threat.
Yeah, there's an unambiguous threat. He has the ability to do so. And exactly what he said occurred. It's very reasonable to make the assumption he did this. Now, Jeremy also, after being exposed, else saying that like your YouTube, thanks for your YouTube request report, he then refused to show the report history for the Magic the Gathering channel. He showed he started showing, it's like, well, I'll show more evidence. He showed other channels that didn't have any reports on them, which doesn't make sense, by the way, because Jeremy has reported on people before that are very obviously. He now refuses to show one channel that is the one that is connected to these reports. He's even coping on Twitter saying like, if I'll show you it. I'll show the report history on that channel, which is just like, it's just the last cope of the copeless.
And he's even saying how he's going to do it. His preferred method with his contacts and connections is to pick up the phone and to call. And you can see here he kind of reinforces this when there's a question saying, an assumption I see being made is that you, the Quartering, have God mode reporting powers on YouTube. Is that true? He confirms this and says, yes, all I have to do is press a button and poof. I also shouldn't even have to report the channels either, apparently. So once again, he's confirming his ability.
Yep, and this is exactly how it happened. Like normally, if you're unaware, because not everyone obviously is a YouTuber, or has even a friendly, like just for giggles, laugh YouTube channel. Basically, what happens is you get there's like 4 strikes. So you get the warning first, which is essentially your first strike. After that, you get 1, 2, 3, you're out. If you get the first one, it's usually just like, okay, you're like maybe you're banned from streaming for a few days. You can't really upload some stuff like that. They get progressively worse, and they do fall off over time. But you always get emails saying like, you've received a strike, you've received a strike. This is a privacy report. You always get that. This didn't happen in the case of Andy Warski's channel and the Kino Casino clip channel, which means it would have to be done by a back-end high-up manager, like the kind that Jeremy said he had access to.
He's saying, I have this power to do this thing, and with all situations implied, once again, these channels going down, it can only be assumed that that was him. That's a very safe assumption based on that timing. It's not something where these channels would magically disappear where they've been up for quite a while amidst this conflict and amidst these threats. And you can even see that other channels, and this is a smaller channel, illicit clips, are having...
Yep, and I reported on this when it came out because, funnily enough, I was trying to catch up. I was trying to catch up on the drama while I was out traveling around Tokyo, Kanto, and Enoshima. I could show you my train and sand pictures, but I guess I don't want to derail the stream this much. Although I would love to talk about the beach trains that I saw. But I was trying to catch up because I don't like Rumble, obviously. I try to watch the Kino Casino when I can, but it's like 8 hours long. So I usually catch the clip channel. Like the clip channel, like the flaked clip channel, is actually incredibly useful to me because if I go to the gym, and I'm going to be there for like an hour or something running or lifting or whatever, or if I just go for a jog or something, an hour-long clip about Jeremy was like the stuff that I love to watch. It's so funny and it's so entertaining. Like the Andy and PPP are like the perfect duo. It's like the classic like Fall Guy straight man act sort of thing. And PPP goes on these like monologues that are like so funny and righteous. I'm not sure if it's a trained talent or if it's genetic or something. I assume a little bit of both. But he was like training to be a pastor, and then he also, I guess, was like a salesman. Whatever it did, it worked. And I wish I could find out how he does it so well. But he goes on these like rants, which lasts, I think the last one was like 45 minutes or something. It was crazy. But anyway, I was trying to catch up on the clip channel, on the Kino Casino clip channel. And as I was watching that, it went down. And then I was trying to catch up on Alyssa's channel. And then I was most of the way through this episode, like this particular episode that was removed. And it just happens to be the timestamp is where they are talking about, well, actually, this is Josh Moon's one, I believe. It was Josh Moon's Maddie that got taken down for that. The moment that they mentioned the bull and Quartering's wife, that's where it goes down. And I was I messaged Alyssa. I'm like, did something happen to the video? I was watching this and it got cut out while I was watching it. And then she was like, she messaged me back this and I posted about it. So then now they're going after even like tiny channels. So nobody's safe from this YouTube mafioso Discord mass flagging campaigns. It's ridiculous. And the idea that it's coming from a YouTube person that built their career on trying to be, show me the receipts. Let's have some honesty in the conversation. Although, of course, Quartering's never been honest. Let's be honest about that. He's never had an original thought. He just reads other people's stuff, steals content constantly, and then claims that other people are clout chasers. Crazy. This is actually, I see Farron in the chat. Farron, I did see your messages, but I just didn't want to read them on stream. It's been a while, friend, but thank you for the coverage of all of this. I barely have time to keep up with it and get my updates for you, Central Dam. Yep, I did see that. The funny thing is, I remember that one of the first interactions I saw with the Quartering, apart from when he was getting completely destroyed by Jim and when he was like beefing with Coach Red Pill and stuff, is that he was claiming that Farron was a clout chaser, and then he starts like just stealing everybody's work, which is the only thing he's ever done. All of his original content is just him playing with his zooms in his backyard, his little race cars. Nobody likes that shit. It's so funny that he's in, like, he actually does make quite a bit of money. The problem is his overhead is too high, so he spends a lot of money too. But all he wants to do is talk about movies and cars and Legos and shit and claw games, because the claw games are one of the most dopamine-starved things you can do. But he won't let him. The only thing that's ever given him success is talking about drama and politics from stealing other people's opinions. And one of them was, I believe, some of Farron's work when the Eliza Blue scandal. So how's it going, Farron?
Their channels and their videos hit as well. When they clip things, when they post them on YouTube, they're coming down and getting hit by mysterious reporting. So what do we see here? Well, we see the Quartering denying this.
All right. If the Kino Casino was wrongfully banned for ban evasion, I 100% think they should be restored. Oh, he's so gracious. I fucking hate their guts, but if it was a mistake, YouTube should fix it. Well, then get on the horn with YouTube, call up your rep, and ask them to restore it.
And saying if the Kino...
This part is particularly infuriating. I have already proven beyond all doubt, anyone that believes the Quartering going forward needs to be taken out of society because they cannot operate as a human being. How could you possibly prove this? I think Aiden Paladin was beefing with the well, not beefing, but just talking with the Quartering about this as well, where they acknowledge the fact that you literally could just make a new account and report from that. It is impossible for Jeremy to prove his innocence in this. And is that unfortunate? Maybe. But it's his fault because he said this is how it was going to go down, and then it went down that way. You cannot show, even if he does show all of his channels, we'll never know if it's 100% of them because we can't see everything that he does. He could just make it. But again, this is a situation of his own creation. So who does he have to blame for himself? The man in the mirror, which is why now the clip channels are going to take down, because that's all clip channels are, is reflections of what people do themselves.
Casino was wrongly banned for ban evasion. I 100% think they should be restored. So he's saying, oh, if they were wrongly, so, you know, it's kind of hiding his belief that it was justified. I hate their guts, but I think it's a mistake. YouTube should fix it. I already proved beyond a doubt I didn't do it, whether they wanted to believe it or not. Now that doubt is coming into question now. First of all, we have his previous statements, but then we have more evidence coming out that it may indeed have been him. So we had this revealed. This was revealed by the Kiwi Farms, which watched one of his clips where he had clicked his search bar.
And by the way, his editors are so lazy. And everyone thinks that he's just doing all his editing himself now because a real editor would have cut this out. Like, there's no reason for this to be here. It's just dead air. And frankly, very embarrassing personal information. He honestly should not be streaming on the same computer that he does all his business with. He certainly shouldn't be doing his streaming on the computer that he's gooning with. It's like rule 1, basically.
When you look at that search bar carefully, you see these YouTube support tickets, right? You see several YouTube support tickets. Thank you for your report to YouTube, and a YouTube support ticket there, which came out right after this happened. So the timing of those reports, very, very, very suspicious. Now, of course, Quartering came back trying to counter this, kind of in full scramble mode, saying nobody is interested in the truth, so I don't know why I bother, but these psychos will just move the goalpost again. But again, my updated report history. Dozens of channels.
I mean, Jeremy calling people psychos is another one that's just like, really does beg a belief. This man is watching cuckold, fetish porn, blacked.com. He's watching horses mount women. He's a degenerate. He's a furry. He's a tranny chaser. All of these things, but he's also a good Christian man that Melanie Mac will defend until the last of her days. I guess because he pays the bills.
Stating as a fact I took down their channel, which I understand should be back.
All of this is public event. That's the thing, is there is no problem in talking about these things. Now, while it may be embarrassing for people, this is the way that the American legal system works and the entire basis for how LawTube and true crime channels act. This is public information. The Americas have this public open court system. I've said that maybe it shouldn't be as public as possible, but then people tell me I'm wrong. So chat's always right. So I guess I'm just wrong. Certainly I'm wrong with my own stream operation today because I can't fucking get the camera to work for whatever reason. It may be because I blew out my camera taking so many great pictures of Mount Fuji this weekend. Who knows? Who knows? Scuffed.
Up soon.
Scuffed.
So he's trying to say, hey, look.
But yeah, what I was going to say here before I should probably finish this thought is Jeremy's fine with public information, private information when it benefits him. He's talking about defending it's too far because his wife is being under attack. He goes after other people's family members as well. He's told other people, you can't use your wife as a shield. I guess, again, it's just one of these, like with every cuck, it seems that all the cucks have this same like motto: rules for thee, but not for me.
Here's my report
my life private, your life public. They love it. They love that one.
Of course, we cannot know whether that's his actual full report history. And also, and I think the bigger thing is that he asserted that he did this perhaps by phone call and by use of a back channel connection. And this is bolstered by Yellow Flash, who actually reached out to somebody with connections to YouTube. And this
one's very, so I've heard behind the scenes that a lot of bigger channels have actually reached out to their rep, because you basically get a rep when you're around, like around 100,000 views or so, subscribers, kind of the same time that you get a YouTube plaque, that stuff. Flash said, so Yellow Flash, who sometimes pops up in the stream, he says, talk with someone I know who also has connections with YouTube and is trying to help. This is what he had to say. Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation, based on the back end, is that the casino was taken down from a personal request because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system. So first of all, that just confirms that the Kino Casino was receiving multiple flag attempts, probably from Jeremy's private flagging Discord, but they were manually reviewed and verified in the casino's favor. So that's when he had to act. He had to bring out his secret weapon. They were all deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. So that's a person looked at it and said the Kino Casino clips is fine. He's on security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, or email that resulted in a manual channel deletion. Again, this happened about, I think it was like a few minutes after closing in California YouTube studios. So basically after business hours are finished. Again, because that's the most damaging time to do it, because you have to wait until Monday to even talk to somebody on support. Very suspicious. And Jeremy moved up all his activities to Friday. Very, very, very suspect.
This is what they had to say. The YouTube individual. They said, just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a privacy claim that also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact, call, email, text that resulted in manual channel deletion. So once again, going back to that original theory that there was a call here to get these channels taken down. And so that's where we get into our argument for legal liability, civil liability.
So here we have tortious interference requires existence of an economic relationship, which exists, of course, defendant's knowledge of the relationship, intentional act to disrupt or intervene, and interference by improper means or improper motive. All of those sound like a perfect slam dunk case. I mean, obviously, like litigation is a very expensive and very time-consuming thing. It'd be like 5 years, and ultimately only the lawyers win. So I don't think they will. I don't think this will go to a courtroom. But if it did, the discovery would be really amazing. And all of the phone calls, all the texts, they would all be open. So Jeremy wouldn't be able to hide. And this is one thing you notice when Jeremy's trying to show his receipts. Every time Jeremy shows receipts, it's cropped images, out of context, nonsense. He wouldn't be able to hide. So I would love to see this, but unfortunately, the reality is that it probably will just be decided just on Twitter, basically.
Liability, and that is tortious interference. And that's the most clear case here. Now, tortious interference requires 4 things. Existing of an economic relationship. Well, Kino Casino and the others that were taken down, Andy Worski's personal channel, Alyssa Clips, etc., are all monetized channels. They were profiting off of that, and that's something that we know is valid and existed. We also know that Jeremy Hambly knew about this relationship. He knew they were monetized. In fact, he commented that they were making $10,000 a month or something to that degree.
There's also a fun detail here. The fact that Jeremy commented saying that the Kino Casino clip channel is making approximately $10,000 a month means that Jeremy looked at the channel. He then went to the channel stats or, view stats or Social Blade. He looked at the Social Blade, lookup. He saw the amount of views and he made the calculation in his head. It wasn't just like, they've got a channel with a bunch of views. No, he said this channel's making more money than my channel's making. It would be a real shame if something happened to this. You just know that he was seething and jealous, looking at what he wished he had, which is an audience that actually finds him entertaining. Instead of just the boomers that are shitting their pants in an retirement home that are only watching his channel. This is on the front page of Rumble, and nobody can be asked to stand up and change the channel. Once he's off the Rumble homepage for good, his career is fucking done. And Jeremy knows this, and he's talked about this for years. He knows that his grift is dying. He knows that his time's running out, and he's trying to get one last bag and retire in 2 years. But then he's saying to Josh Moon, "Oh, I've got 5 years confirmed money anyway from Rumble." It's all nonsense. Like, I would say that Jeremy lies as easily as he breathes, but it's worse than that. Jeremy lies as easily as he eats.
On their YouTube content and threaten to have that taken away, that revenue taken away. Is there an intentional act to disrupt or intervene? Well, that's where getting the contact, making the call, that's intentional. He did that with the intent of taking those down. So that's an intentional act. Now, improper means and improper motive, that's all about false flagging and false reports. That's where the false reports come in. What exactly did Jeremy Hambly say to his contact or connection to have them taken down? Did he just say, "I don't like these guys, take them down, boys," or whatever else? No.
Well, what most likely, what I assume happened is he said, "These people are making like threats on my family and my wife," and like, because he's hiding behind a woman. He surrounds himself with women. In fact, actually kind of funny, I think I have it on my folder. I kind of forgot about this. Is it here? So Melanie Mac is back in the oh my goodness, I've got so much shit, which is kind of appropriate for Jeremy's channel. Should be, which one is it? Here it is. Jeremy's the illustrious return of Hannah Claire. They're talking about Malcolm in the Middle show. Jeremy in the middle. This is his fantasy. This is why he pays these women $500 a show, and why his show is bankrupt both morally and financially, is because he's dreaming of having the threesome, but this time without two dudes. It all goes back to that one high school day when he had another guy fuck his girlfriend and he called it a threesome while he watched. That's what he wants to be in the middle. He wants to be in a Jeremy sandwich, and he's the ham between these two flat pieces of bread. Well, actually, Hannah Claire's like, I think Hannah Claire's like a fairly attractive woman. Melanie Mac is just some weird surfboard child, as Jeremy himself would say. In fact, I think I've got the clip for that. Where is it? Let me see. I think it's called Jeremy, Nice Guy Jeremy, Stalker Child. Where is this clip? I know I have this somewhere, where Jeremy talks about the state of their friendship. I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you, chat, in just a second. Put this over here, and then we'll keep playing this one. This one. Wait, where did it go? There it is.
Now, we don't know that yet, but that's certainly something that would come out in discovery. All of those calls, emails, text messages, DMs, whatever else that Hambly may or may not have sent to YouTube support or his connection could be discoverable. So here's my judgment. My judgment is that Quartering has put himself in a position through all of his behavior for very real tortious interference lawsuit. It's very possible that they could file this lawsuit. Now, I'm not saying they would necessarily win. I'm not saying in the end this might be a muddled situation, but they could file that lawsuit in YouTube's home of California or in Jeremy Hambly's home of Wisconsin, in those states. And by filing those lawsuits, they would get discovery, they would get calls and emails. And
I think Jeremy doesn't understand this, that the discovery is a two-way street, because he was talking about suing them for what, first of all? It doesn't, like, I assume that Jeremy thinks he could sue them for defamation, but since he's a public figure, it's going to require actual malice, which is knowledge of a falsity. I think everybody who's read this story believes that Jeremy is a cuckold. It is a reasonable inference from his behavior of all his stories. Hannah is mid. I'm not saying she's like some sort of massive supermodel. I'm saying that she looks fine. Okay, chat. I guess you're going to call me a fucking simp now because I said she looks fine. She was certainly fine enough to have a kid, which is more than I can say for both Jeremy and Melanie. Or as the chat is calling her, Melonless Mac, because she's flat.
Jeremy Hambly is no stranger to lawsuits. He's sued people before, but as a plaintiff. It's much different being on the defendant's side and seeing what that would expose and what that would bring to light. Of course, I'm no fan of false flagging, and I'm certainly a fan of keeping information up if it's...
All right. Very cool video by Andrew, and very informative. What the clip I'm looking for, chat, if anyone could help me out, if you want to help out the channel, but you're not willing to like this stream, I need to find the clip where Jeremy's talking about how Hannah Claire is... sorry, not Hannah Claire. What is it? Actually, you know what? I might have it on one of these tabs. Jeremy's talking about Melanie Mac and why he wouldn't fuck her because she's flat. That's the one I'm looking for. Let's see if I can find... Let's see if it's one of my tabs. I don't think I've got it right now. Don't need that one. Don't need that. Don't need these ones either. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. The quartering, this is the Josh Moon segment that we'll take a look at in a second, but I need to find the clip of Jer talking about how Hannah is, Melanie. Oh, wait, you know what? I think it's in my MelonieMac subfolder. There it is. There it is. Sorry, we forgot to show this. This is the content that you missed. This is the average Melanie Mac clip. You can see here that Lara Croft isn't even a person to her because she doesn't even bother to include the head. It's literally just the thighs and tits. So she's gooning. Awooga. Ruff, 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 ruff.
All right. Well, thank you for talking to me. Bye-bye.
There you go. There's the interview. One of Josh Moon's fabulous interview with women's. This is the one I believe it was. Wait, what is this one? I forgot I had these in the subfolder.
She's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. I know that. Maybe she used to live there. As
Talking
a general
about
rule,
Melanie
I
Mac.
don't try to get too personal with my female employees or cohorts. I don't ask them a lot of questions like that. You know, I just keep it
Liar.
to
Liar.
business. But not that that's like an overly.
Wait, was that real? Yes, it was. That was from, I believe it was from Hotep's Twitter. And I'll bring it up. for you,
Personal
shall I?
question, but that's how you stay out of trouble and you stay, you know, keep everybody feeling comfortable. And
Yeah, Jeremy never has inappropriate conversations with his female employees. All right, if I go down Hotep's Twitter real quick, I think I can find it. He had the one I was going to steal it from, but I didn't download it in time. It is very funny though. It is very funny. It should have been included in the MelonieMac thing, but I completely forgot that I had. There's so much content over the weekend. Chat. All right, I'll look for it while we play this one. Melanie's surfboard. Let's check this out. This is why Jeremy would never tweet on his wife with Melanie.
you guys know she's married and she's on her honeymoon. So if you're trying to like get a response by being a degenerate piece of shit, like know that she's my friend. And
By the way, like I've shown this many times before, but like men that joke about fucking their female friends would fuck their female friends if they were shown any sort of positive response to that. There's a very funny Venn diagram where it's just a solid circle. Men that joke about having sex with you, men that would also have sex with you if you showed the slightest bit of interest. Just a hot tip for women in the chat. Although I think most of them know that.
and it's not going to work. There's also this like weird, like Jeremy's friends with a girl, so he's definitely trying to sleep with her thing. You guys all know I'm a boob guy anyway.
What a thing to say. What a fucking thing to say. I couldn't possibly want to fuck Melanie Mac because she's flat, like a surfboard.
It's like a totally weird fan fiction. I like my boobs, you know, 2 scoops full.
Bouncing around in his hot tub is how he likes
Right?
it.
So I love Melanie, but you know, as a friend, it's easy to do. She's great.
Is
She's
it
a
though?
ride or die
Seems like
type
you're having a lot of
person.
trouble.
Do I think yeah, to get back with the content? Well, the last thing I have to open right now is another Lorwyn Eclipse booster box.
All right, there you go. That's what I forgot to show earlier in the. I forgot that she was in the subfolder, but she's just a filler segment. Go back to the quarter pounder one. All right, let's take a look at some of these ones. Let's see. So do you think Jeremy is responding to this well, chat? Or let's take a look how he was acting. This is from today's stream, so this is new content from the Stolen from the Files.
Like,
Kiwi Files.
I think Christians have. No, it's not always like that. I was born in the church and I was a perfect Christian, and then I continue to be a perfect Christian all the time. Like that's not how humanity works.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm definitely struggling with my ability to forgive. That's for sure. and
So he's still thinking about it. Like, and this is more incriminating evidence because clearly he's talking about Casino. He can't forgive them for what he's done, which is exposing that he's a cuckold in a long line of right-leaning grifters. Well, they're not even like they're like pretending to be right-leaning grifters so they can steal money from boomers, just like Jack Murphy. Like the thing is, Jack Murphy at least didn't go around flagging channels as far as maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe they are just as bad. They certainly are very similar.
my you know, turning the other cheek has has been a real struggle for me as of lately. But ultimately, yeah, I mean, look, they both said their piece.
All right. Hold on a second. I just go to my tab. All right. Now, funny thing is, when he was playing this clip,
Because
there was a segment from this stream where he showed his Kick channel because he had to put his Kick channel into sub-only mode. But on Kick, Jeremy's channel, he's following the Kino Casino Gaming, Aiden Ross, Amaranth, not really the behavior of a married man, like a non-gooner man. I thought it was very funny. But his dead channel with like 4 people in it there. Now, let's hear what he says about old Rumble, shall we?
Massive stream, 35.
Wow. All right, here, this is where it's from, see? So you can see he's on Kick. Something went wrong. Oops. Oh, following Kino Casino and Amaranth. Interesting.
1,000 people. That's going to make it worse.
But if it's also on Kick, how many of those are real?
What a thing to say. Their entire platform is built off Rumble, which everybody knows has like 10x multiplier on whatever who's actually watching. But the Kick viewers aren't real.
How many of those are real?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know. Kick has a known botting issue.
A big botting issue.
Yeah.
Does it?
Every major streamer on that platform openly like admits it.
Right.
Like all those big streamers, probably not guys like XQC, but a lot of these people that come out of nowhere, they just view bot. Like that's a non-issue. People always say like, oh, Rumble view bots. It doesn't.
That's because the Rumble view bots are built in. Everybody that starts a Rumble platform or channel, they just give you views anyway. They're fake views. That's why your numbers don't like show up as accurate on your earnings dashboard, as we'll learn.
You can't view bot on Rumble.
You can't view bot on Rumble? Are you insane? First of all, let's have a look. We have this mysterious email that was discovered at the farms today by VIP Likes. Apparently, some man, I won't say his name, Ethan R, has bought 100 live viewers on Rumble for $4. $4. Interesting. But you can't. There's absolutely no botting on Rumble.
Massive will drop from like 10,000 to 5,000.
Right.
And people will say like they'll say even our show like when we're off the homepage, we'll drop from like 10,000 to 5,000. Like there goes all the bots. Yeah, definitely isn't me leaving the homepage.
Well, like, what a thing to say as well, because he's just admitting that people only watch him because he's force-fed to them.
Like, it definitely isn't. Like, do you think if I was botting, I wouldn't have 30,000 viewers? Why would I have 5? You know?
Right.
And because you can't afford them. We know that it's 100 live viewers for $4. You can only afford so much. You've talked about how you're buying views already on YouTube, like, and you can buy views on YouTube legally through their own platform, but it's basically a complete waste of time unless you're like a soda company. Now, you might think he'd be using it to buy his coffee brand coffee, but for some reason he's not.
YouTube and Rumble use the exact same analytics as YouTube.
This is not true. Rumble and YouTube use completely different analytics. What a thing to say. What an insane thing to say.
Yeah.
And you almost never hear anybody getting accused of view botting on YouTube. I've never heard of it.
I love YouTube.
And so because Kick uses Rumble uses the exact same analytics as YouTube, you cannot, the accusation simply falls flat. But that's that.
This is some more quality reporting by Quartering.
That story. He's probably, I mean, if he doesn't get sued into oblivion, he's certainly not going to have a.
All right. Now, interestingly, he said like the 4,000, 5,000. Let's have an actual look at Jeremy. This is Jeremy's actual channel without the view bots, without the front page. He has 444 live viewers. And his chat's movement kind of confirms that. Like, everyone kind of suspected he was around 300 people. His entire career is built off lies. It's a stack of cards that only makes sense because he's view botting and has a contract with Rumble that's expiring in June 2000. I've seen view botting on YouTube. Like, you can view bot on every channel. But some channels, like some platforms, it's better than others. Like, it's very profitable to view bot on Twitch, and there's an argument that you should view bot on Twitch because of the way that Twitch's discovery works. It's not a good idea to view bot on basically any other channel because you'll be removed if they find out about it and you'll be deleted. VTubing Enthusiast says, thanks for the stream, shit day. Had to put man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's That's one of the worst days, actually. So I hope we can make you laugh at least, Mr. VTubing enthusiast. And Sporkmaster64 says 14 months more than Johnny's sentence in regards to how many months he's been subscribed. Yes, it's kind of crazy. Like, what is it? What month is it? Like, what is it? April? So it's going to be October. Johnny Somali is going to be in prison until my birthday. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm going to be in an entire new decade when Johnny Somali comes out. Actually, very appropriate. I should have showed this one. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're literally exactly the same. The only difference is that Jeremy wears a hat. They're both cucks. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Now, if you go to Google and you search for the Quartering, the first things that come up now are wife, bull, and then Twitter, and then YouTube. It's not great. Quartering bull is now, like, this is what happens when you try to suppress stories, when you try to remove your critics. It amplifies the story. It amplifies the reach. It's the Streisand effect and effect. It really should be renamed the Hambly effect, which I think is what PPP was saying. Jeremy is also hiding replies on almost every tweet he has to do. He has to try and control the narrative. Going to the Quartering's channel on Twitter, or X, I guess, and then just searching for the hidden replies is one of the funniest things that I've been doing recently. Not quite the behavior you would expect from a free speech advocate. The Kino Casino, on the other hand, their last stream, 12,000 viewers. It's funny because this is the number that Jeremy says that he has, but we know for a fact that he really has about 400, 500 people. Very small, tiny channel. Something that I know something about. Now, the flaggetry continues. I posted about this. But yes, Alyssa was struck for her archive of Null, Josh Moon's coverage of the Quartering's bull cucking story has been taken down from YouTube. Jeremy Hambly and his convicted domestic violence friend, who's coming over for darts on the weekend, are trying to bury the story. And this seems to be what is really happening, is that Jeremy was fine with you making fun of him. He was fine. Well, he wasn't. He was fine when you were making fun of his wife. In fact, he partakes in making fun of his wife on the daily, talking about all of the things, how she goes out for pizza without him. She's such a bitch. She's gone around to Monkey Island for 2 weeks at a time with her male friends. Her flight in the Stubble was mentioned, which seems to be how everyone's getting taken down, as this one guy in Wisconsin who allegedly has some business ties with the Quartering. It may be why he's so adamant to get this taken down. Jeremy said that he had no idea that this guy was a convicted domestic violence felon. He said, "Oh, Josh, I'll never speak to him again. I'm never talking to him again. He's coming over for darts on the weekend." Probably because when you play darts, you're trying to get the bullseye. And that's what's going to be happening to his wife. You can see here that Jeremy, on a channel that apparently YouTube has no view botting, according to Jeremy. Interesting that on Jeremy's channel with no view botting, he has 300 people watching. How sad. This is the real reach of his live streams. Look at all of these gray names. No members. No support. Subscriber only mode. Look at this. Here's another fun little detail. And like, I think that using subscriber mode on only mode on YouTube is fine, but set it to 1 minute, 5 minutes tops. You know, encourages people to check if they're still subscribed, because sometimes YouTube does unsubscribe you for weird reasons. But let's have a look. How long do you think you have to be subscribed for? Maybe you saw it. Oops, maybe I shared it there. How long do you think you had to be subscribed to talk to Jeremy's channel? If you want to participate in his dead chat, the answer, subscriber only mode. Messages that appear here are from people who've been subscribed to this channel for 5 days and longer. You've got to pay to subscribe to the Quartering, then wait 5 days for packaging shifting, packing for the UPS guy to come and deliver your password to get into the Quartering's 300 chat. Oh my goodness. He was deputizing Jannies to hand out the brooms, but you have to wait 5 days. A business week. It's not even 5, like it's like 5 business days. So I mean, I guess you got to go do it now. Now, Jeremy was also trying to bury the entire thing because people found out that you could get into his Discord. And what happened is the Quartering free Discord is currently purging hundreds of members. Currently 400 people. Can we get some Fs in the chat? Not for the Quartering, but press F for those brave boys that were in the Quartering's Discord to troll him, and they've been deleted. Edit, as I've submitted this post, the channel has now been hidden and removed from public view. Now, there was one person that was not removed from the Quartering's Discord. Who do you think that was? There's one person that was still in there. The one person that Jeremy did not remove. Was it Melanie Mac? No. Somebody got it. It was Grape Jelly, the Jubal himself. He was in there. He's the only person in the Discord with the status of Quartering Legend. How did he get that? It looks like he's having some fun playing Magic the Gathering. Somehow he survived the purge. Funny how that happens, eh? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, it's good to laugh, isn't it? At these, like, ridiculous people. All right. Now, Waski decided to come out. This is one thing that actually, hold on. Let me get the response to things. So we'll go through this because I'll do Waski's response because he puts in some important information because Jeremy is doing an effect. Like the one thing that Jeremy is effective about doing is that the people that support him do believe that this is all about his wife, which is not true. So let's see. We've seen that Jeremy finds men attractive. How was your weekend? I'll play this one again because I like it. How was your weekend, chat? All right, so let's see. So escaping containment. Let's take a look.
And yeah,
so this is Asmongold commenting. Obviously, the Roach King himself.
And yeah, what's your opinion on what's going on with the Quartering? I think that the Quartering is, I think he's totally fucked up.
He's fucked up.
I think he's totally fucked up. And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. I can't see why he would do that. I think it was ridiculous. And,
ridiculous.
Yeah, he's going, bro. Well, I'm just saying in general, right? I think it's very, very odd to do something like that. And I don't really know why you would want to. And he's spiraling. Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that.
He's spiraling,
he's
chat.
felt, he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't know. Nobody wants...
That's a soundbite right there. You guarantee when the Kino Casino comes back on the 22nd that this is going to be on their soundboard.
Wants to have other channels get shut down because there is some sort of issue that you had with the channel owner, right? And I think that is a very, very toxic mindset else. But I think the reality is that if you allow something like that to happen, you're just going to make everything a lot worse. And that's called the Streisand effect. Yeah, it is.
Where's the part where it says
have, like, being that just makes more people aware of it. And I think that's the main issue. No, it's weird to go after his wife. The thing is...
All right, so I'll just go back this part. Sorry, I missed some of it by being a schizo and
people, like, you know, criticize them, obviously. And because of that, I think that what happens is that they think that they can shut somebody down doing that, but almost every single instance of somebody trying to shut down criticism, what ends up happening is it creates a larger effect that just makes more people aware of it. And I think that's the main issue. No, it's weird to go after his wife. The thing is that it is weird to go after...
This is the problem, is that, like, even Asmongold doesn't really know the whole story. Because they weren't going after his wife. In fact, they were saying that Jeremy shouldn't be talking about his wife, as Waski explains in his response.
For a person's wife, but it's even weirder to have a channel shut down. So the problem is that if you have, like, being harassed or something like that, you're really trying to report people for, like, bullshit. And getting people's channel taken down, like, there are a lot of reasons why you can get a person's channel taken down that you could rationalize, justify, make excuses for, or something else. But I think the reality is that if you allow something like that to happen, you're just going to make everything a lot worse. And that's called the Streisand effect. Yeah, it is. So kind of what Nick Merckx did to 8 Thoughts. Well, I don't know really about that. I have no idea about it. And they didn't go after his wife. But what I'm saying is that nobody wants to have other channels get shut down because there is some sort of issue that you had with the channel owner, right? And I think that is a very, very toxic mindset to...
There we go. He's toxic.
Like that, and I don't really know why you would want
I just want to hear the part where he calls he's felt it.
spiraling.
Here, this part. I think it's this part.
Very odd to do something like that, and I don't really know why you would want to. And he's spiraling. Yeah,
he's spiraling.
I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt it. He's a
he's
cuck.
felt
He's
it.
finished.
He's a
Maybe, I don't
cuck. He's
know.
finished.
And
there you go. There's the sound. There's the sound bite. Also, H3 obviously is aware of the situation.
Do you think you all will cover the Quartering crashing out? You know, I've been hearing that he was battling with those casino guys.
Yeah, he got their channel banned somehow.
Oh, they got banned? They're like banned?
Like straight up, their channel got
Whoa.
erased. And it was following his threat saying he was going to do so. Which I don't know how the fuck Quartering has any pull.
Does he have?
That's the most.
The thing is, Quartering was one of the first people in the space. He got the first mover advantage, and because he did get a fairly large channel. By the way, the Quartering has never been deplatformed. He had the safest takes. He skirted around those lines, knowing that everyone else was getting deleted for having actual opinions. He wouldn't even say arse on his channel because he was such a pussy. So he likes to say that my channel's under attack. The woke left is coming after me. No. He claims to be a victim, and it's stolen valor for the people who actually had their channels getting taken down. While he was trying to take down, there was this one guy, Magic the Gathering account, the name escapes me, he took down. He was trying to get Mr. Medica banned by sending in like edgy super chats. He has a long history of being a flaggot. So how is this any of a surprise? But he was one of the biggest first movers in the space, so he does have that advantage of having like an actual point of contact where he can actually get something done. Should he? Absolutely not.
Most confusing thing about it.
Interesting. Well, we might go. We'd have to look into it.
We've got to. Dude,
I planned on looking into it tomorrow.
It's so off the rails. We've got to.
There you go. So it looks like H3 is on the case. Interesting. Now we get into the final time he mentions it. Oh wait, sorry, that's Josh Moon's response to it, not the. Let's see, the final time he'll address the controversy. Spoiler alert, it was not the final time he mentioned it. Final time I'll address this controversy. There have been some folks that have been poking fun at my expense. It's been going on for like a year, and I never said anything about it. Liar! He was getting tumblers full of whiskey drunk and then seething about it on Twitter and on his live streams. He was seething for an hour on a Magic the Gathering Pokemon card unboxing spree, and then he had to delete it. Until recently, they started inventing vile lies about my wife, my family, as well as me, of course. Well, to be fair, you're the one that was spreading the information about that. The thing I forget is this is the into every new insane claim. Well, certainly making a case for trying to do so. That's what they want. I've been doing this long enough to know better. Liar. He goes on to talk about all of these lies. You know what? We got a clip. We got a clip for this.
Shut up, pussy. No one's gonna read all that shit. You fucking loser.
Now, Josh Moons did respond to this, who gave the truth. And this is actually really interesting. If you look at the way that the Quartering pretends to apologize, Josh Moons says, it's like you're taking all the lessons learned watching internet personalities implode and then reenacting them. You've crafted this message to own up without actually having to tell your audience what you did and to who. And that's an important part, is he never admits his fault. He never talks about who he's doing this to, so that he can skate by and pretend that it never happened and hopefully try and sweep this all under the rug. For educational purposes, let's go point by point. Who is this for? Who are some folks? It should be for Power of the Truth, which is PPP and Andy Waski. But you don't mention this. The first requirement of an apology is addressing the people who you've wronged. People are taught this as toddlers. Well, the Quartering can't even learn how to stop shitting his pants, so he is on the level of a toddler. So toddlers are actually more advanced than him. The second component of apology is identifying what you're apologizing for. You don't just say you'd take their channel down. You are threatening to go and take everything that they had. Yes. He didn't just say that he would go for the YouTube. He said he would go for every platform, every monetization route that they had. The third component is actually taking responsibility for it unconditionally. The first 9 paragraphs preceding your apology is your justification. If you feel so justified in going scorched earth and taking everything they have, don't bother apologizing. Number 4, you're doing this on Twitter. Your tweets only get as many views as mine, and all I do is dump half-baked racism a couple of times a week. Supposedly, you get 60,000 live views. Well, it's more like 400 if we're being honest about it, to tell the truth about it. So that would be the appropriate place to apologize for threatening to engage in lawfare and deplatforming other people online for banter. The true purpose of this message is to try and appease PPP and the casino audience without actually having to expose your audience to anything that you've done. This is very true. And spoiler alert, it didn't work. And of course, there is more. It goes on more about how creepy he is. That was one of the first 5 times he mentioned it. We got a couple more ones here. Final time I'll address this. Final part, type 11. He keeps going on. Let's have a look at this one. This is a bit of a fun one.
Prison. It's been really weird.
I had the craziest dream I maybe ever had in my life, but like I guess I'm not allowed to share stories because if I share a story, it gets turned around against me. Even though I willingly told the story, apparently I've been exposed.
No, what happened is the Walmart exposed to your explosive diarrhea. You should never have told that story, that you poop your pants in public. That's why this all started. Like this all probably would have gone under the rug. Like none of this would ever have come to light, and all of this could have been avoided if Jeremy just didn't overshare that he can't control his bowel movements. His sphincter is under attack.
Like I willingly tell the story and have retold the story many times about, not making it to the bathroom in Walmart, yet it gets twisted into like, oh, he's exposed. It's like,
who exposed for pooping his pants?
Yeah, it's like
adults should not be pooping their pants. A deviant / sickly behavior. Maybe you have food poisoning or something. Yeah, okay, whatever. This is not something you should be proud of. This is not something you should talk about. This is not something that should be happening regularly. This is a weekly occurrence for the Quartering.
I told that story.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Melanie Mac's about to walk into a minefield here. She's about to. She doesn't want to say it, but she has to. If she wants that paycheck, say it, Melanie. Say that you poop your pants too. Come on.
Poop pants incident as an
Oh, she's upset. Say this. Yes, master. I poop my pants too. It's very normal.
poop pants incident.
Let's go back.
Pooping his pants.
Yeah, it's like, I told that story.
Who hasn't? Who hasn't had a poop pants incident as an adult?
Let them cast the first stone.
Exactly.
You know what Jesus says about pooping your pants?
No, I don't. I don't think I remember that part of the Bible. And Melanie, is she just going to sit here and take that? Is she also a pants shitter? That's the only conclusion that I come to, is that Melanie Mac can't control her bowel movements. Maybe because her first husband preferred doing it in the bum. I guess maybe I shouldn't mention that. Anyway. Let's see. Let's take a look at Jeremy's super fun gaming stream.
This is what I normally do here. Yeah, I set up a honeypot for retards, and then I ban them all. So then, tomorrow, it's super fun.
Sounds like you're having a great time.
I'm really excited. I just
oh, he's having a great time, chat. Let's have a look. What are his weekend plans?
What do you guys got planned this weekend?
He said the line. Go. Felt it, etc. This is now I haven't played this. I think this is Crimson Desert. Apparently this is a beginner tutorial puzzle. I have not played the game, but I assume you need to make the light go through these two pipes. So maybe you just rotate these a few times and you find the answer. This is like a Pirate Software shard-bound tier puzzle.
Why did you say that a special needs child needs to know about double penetration? I don't know. What's a fucking joke? What is a fucking joke, you pimply-faced retard?
Oh, he's upset, chat. All right, what's the last one?
Have I pissed on the floor yet while my wife is out with the Jewish bull? You're right. No, not yet.
Not yet. There's still a chance.
They'd snap.
Not yet. But, you're here on your free time. So, fuck, who's fucking who, bruddy?
Bruddy? Whoa, bruddy. Like, that's the funniest one. Like, this is the wimp low defense. I am bleeding, making me the victor. You're in my chat calling me a cuck? Sounds like I've won.
Fuck, who's fucking who, bruddy?
Yeah, the good question. Whoa, bruddies. Oh, dear. What is this? What do we got here? Now, some other stuff has come to light is that Jeremy unironically used to have a channel called Midwesterly. This is some old stuff. This is like one of his many abandoned childs. Maybe he rebranded or something. But he unironically used to have a channel called Midwesterly. News without the bull. So I guess his life, like when he, I guess, whenever he started the Quartering channel is when the news became about the bull. There's pictures of him kissing cows. Like, it's all very funny, actually. What is this one? He's very Patrick Tomlinson coded now. I hope it was worth it. Enjoy YouTube Prism Stalker Child, Patrick Hamlinson. And I think that's the bulk of this stuff. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's go to the Waski response. We'll do the Waski response. We'll do the Josh Moon talking about the analytics, which I think is very interesting, and talks about how much money Rumble is actually paying him. And then I think, so the chat's been good. Do you guys want to watch this 47-minute clip? Maybe we'll just wind down the stream watching his gaming seeding strip. I mean, Alyssa did go to the effort of clipping it. We gotta support Alyssa, even though she is the most fifth hyped channel in the entire YouTube now. All right, let's see what Waski has to say about the clip channel being taken down. And also, I think this is really good because it does point a light to where the Quartering is trying to use his wife as a shield when they never really went after her.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Andy Warsky here. I just finished an 11-hour show. So,
man, that's unironically, going for more than 3 hours is when I start to get really tired, which is about where we are now. So I don't know how they have the stamina for a fucking 11-hour show.
Excuse me for looking super tired, but I received some news about the clip channel that I want to share with you, an update before I pass out right now because I am very tired. It's like 9 in the morning right now or something. Anyway, 2 things before I give you the update. First thing, I want you all to know, the normies out there who don't know the full story are saying, but if they harassed his wife, they should be banned. We never harassed his wife. We criticize him. We make fun of him for the things that he does. He's a public figure. He's like any of us who could be criticized.
And also, like, going further, his wife is also a public figure. She was a part of the content. She had a face on a 100,000 live YouTube channel. She shaved off Quartering's beard on Nick Rekieta's stream when the cucks were having their cuck collusion arc or whatever. And furthermore, Jeremy is the one that doxes his wife, not the casino. He's using her full name all the time. He's talking about her at every show. If all of this is in the public, you can't complain when people say, it's a bit funny, innit? If you take a shit on the sidewalk and people say that stinks, you can't be upset that people are smelling it, okay?
But what he does is he brings in his wife into it constantly. He says her name. He talks about her. He says personal stories. He embarrasses her. He hits on other women. And we talk.
That's like one of the worst ones as well. Like the impropriety that he's showing his wife. And this may be why he's getting so upset now, is that because it's broken containment, her family may be hearing about this. And it seems very clear. And apparently that everyone in the sector of the rightoid YouTube space knows that Jeremy's in an open marriage. And that I guess his wife is just up for any fun or something. At least that's what Venti was kind of implying when she did her stream. This all seemed to be under the rug and it was unaware to the family and maybe their community until this came out. So that's why they're upset now.
Talk about it. We don't harass her. We disavow any harassment towards his wife. That's ridiculous. And a lot of people thought we were doing that, and that's not the case. Secondly, my channel, Andy Warsky, was unbanned like months ago, almost a year ago.
Yeah, I think it was like 6 months, but 6 months to a year, sure. And yeah, Andy used to be banned on YouTube, but YouTube did a thing where they unbanned a lot of people. Like they went back, they relaxed their. Basically, what happened is during the Biden era, there was a lot of censorship, and when Trump got back into power, one of the things he did is he directed social media companies to stop being so censorious, and a lot of old channels came back, Andy's included. If Andy's channel is now unbanned, he is perfect within his right to be on YouTube, even though the clip channel is not his channel. And you can't even make the argument that it's because he was a banned person that you can't show a banned person on YouTube, because people that have been banned in the past, for example, Keemstar, are allowed to be on YouTube provided they weren't actually in control of the channel. And this is obviously like a scam that Keemstar was pulling, and everyone just kind of knew about it, is that he would be the on-live talent on the channel, and he didn't own the Drama Alert channels. Now, of course, eventually YouTube reversed this this ridiculous policy that they had, and now Keemstar is again claiming that he does own Drama Alert and the associated like lolcow channels and everything like that. But it doesn't matter, because either way, either Andy was unbanned, he's perfectly fine to be there, or it's like channel, so it's not Andy at all. It's just someone clipping Andy on a different platform. So there is no possible argument for ban evasion in this situation.
Okay, and we were banned on the clip channel for circumventing, aka ban evading, but I wasn't banned. However, the day we were banned, it was 30 minutes.
Yeah, Shadow Snowy says that the Waski channel was taken down by Francesca Ramsey. Another phone call from YouTube. He was never officially banned. So this is like the thing is, like I said, usually you get emails showing the strikes that you're receiving before your channel gets taken down. Andy's one of the few people who's actually experienced being deplatformed by a backroom phone call. So he has the most experience in identifying, which is exactly what's happened here in their channel.
before the YouTube offices closed. Very funny. And then he threatened to call his point of interest, or point of contact rather, at YouTube. Well, what happened? My channel, Waski, that hadn't posted in 5 years, there was no strikes or anything, was just taken down off of YouTube, banned. 5 minutes later, the Clip channel was banned for ban evasion. That's ridiculous, and that's completely.
So since there was no connection, like since the Kino Casino Clip channel is operated by Flaked, he would have it on a different email account to Andy Warski's. Like it could kind of make sense if one of the channels went down, it gets taken down as connected to channel. Not so. So the only way that this could occur is if someone said these are the channels that are offending. Like this is the Andy Warski channel. He's the one that's ban evading, and here's the Kino Casino channel that is also a ban evading channel. So take these two down. That's the only way this would work. So even if Andy just got his actual channel taken down, it shouldn't connect to the Clip channel at all.
Unfair.
But both went down within 5 minutes.
It's very important to this update, where our manager, who I don't think is a higher up manager anyway, because we only had 60,000 subscribers, and I'm pretty sure it was just one of like the entry level managers, where there's like tiers to this thing, right? Well, it's really small here, but I'll try to read it. We understand.
There's also like the reason that there's different tiers of YouTube managers is that with the advent of short form content, a lot of channels are getting 100,000 subscribers just from posting shorts that don't actually provide that much revenue to YouTube. So YouTube started doing some various things like cost cutting measures. For example, like the YouTube play buttons. If you get a YouTube play button now, it's like pretty shit quality. And that's because so many TikTokers are just posting their TikToks on YouTube Shorts and getting 100,000 subscribers almost immediately without actually, warranting, shilling out real silver to put on a plaque. And this is why the current tier of YouTube channel managers for small channels, and when I say small channels, I'm talking like under 300,000 subscribers, it's because there's just so much short slop that they can't actually, spread real people around, or at least competent people around. And TikTokers are because a lot of them are young kids as well. They don't understand the actual, terms of service and everything. So you don't want to give someone with, so few subscribers so much power with like having an actual person that can make an effect like Quartering has.
That you may want to know.
So he basically got grandfathered in.
Specific info, but to ensure we maintain a healthy ecosystem and due to the policies we've implemented to avoid circumvention, we're unable to provide specifics for this matter. If YouTube terminates your channel, you are prohibited from using, possessing, or creating any other YouTube channels. Again, I was not banned on YouTube. Jeremy threatened.
If this was ban evasion, why would Kino Casino still be up? Good point. And this is probably specifically why it was Waski and the Kino Casino channel, because Waski has a very he kind of has a hot search results. If you if you search him, you'll think it's alt-right Race Waski or whatever, right? Andy Race Waski. So it's very easy to manipulate a YouTube rep to say like this guy is a white supremacist, he's been banned before, even though it's not true, obviously. But that's what I assume would be in the call, is like, look, this guy was he's got all of these crazy thoughts. He's even referred to as Andy Race Waski. He was banned. You got to take this down. I assume that's probably the path that they took, which again is very SJW coded, which is ironic because of how Quartering has made his entire career, is pointing out this SJWs essentially. Unironically, the Quartering has gone woke and now he's going broke. And it's such a bizarre situation because it's complete anathema to what you would think that his channel stands for. Which is why I say he's a soulless, spineless blob that only rolls downhill towards the easiest path of least resistance.
Called and got me taken down and the Clip channel down with no strikes. And unfortunately, our manager could not escalate it anymore because she's not at that level. I know a lot of bigger YouTubers are going to talk to their managers and sort of like check out this whole situation. So we do hope that, I'm not holding my breath. It's YouTube, but we hope that this gets, fixed because it's not fair. Jeremy obviously is the only man on the internet that you can't criticize. He'll put his wife as a meat shield in front of him and go, oh, it's harassment, it's harassment. No, Jeremy, you're not God. You can't not be criticized. Okay, I wanted to say that we're all open for criticism here. Okay, so also just to let you all know, Ashton, he had this planned like a month ago or 2 months ago, and he had a pre-planned trip.
So this is kind of unfortunate, but yeah, Ashton's taking a break until the 22nd. So I think, what is it like? They won't be back for a solid week.
That's a non-refundable ticket to a vacation.
It's unrefundable.
And you know, he felt bad. He was saying at the end of the show here that he felt bad, and he was thinking about not going because of all the.
Like I can understand like the idea, like but I feel like they deserve, you know, a little bit of a break. You shouldn't always put your life on hold for internet drama. And it's nice that I think it sounds like PPP is taking his family on a treat, which they probably deserve. So nice for him. It's unrefundable. Yes, very funny.
You know, big situation happened. We couldn't predict this would happen before the vacation, but it's happened. He thought about not going, but we're like, just go. Obviously, like relax, have fun. You know, it's been a stressful like last 2 weeks for us here, or last week and a half. So during this time, this week off, me and Flake. Well, Flake is opening up a Patreon. Our editor, he's opening up a Patreon, and I'm gonna be.
And this was Flake's full-time job as well. So like, it's like just being canned, especially when you've got a family. That can be quite scary. Jeremy wouldn't understand this because he's eggless, he's cartonless, he's shrimpless, and what is he, like almost 50 now? So man, I guess he doesn't understand what it is like to have a child in the way and have to, you know, support them.
Helping him. We have about 200 of the Clip Channel videos. We'll be uploading those there. We'll be uploading the full episodes there, and we'll let you know when that's out. And if you want to support that, it will keep his bills paid.
I don't believe you. There's no way the Quartering is 42. Isn't he like 46 or something? Rekieta's like 44, I want to say. I don't know. How old are these people?
Paid and his family fed, because Jeremy did take away this man's income.
He's also a Nepo baby. This actually came out as well. This is one of the crazy things that I found out recently, is that Jeremy's parents were like serial landlords. They had like 7 different properties, and Jeremy never wanted for anything. He's always had it his way. One of the stories that they told during their streams was that when Jeremy was a kid, he was lazy and he got a bad marks. And they had like a parent-teacher conference, and the parents said to Jeremy and Jeremy's parents, Jeremy wants lobster grades for COD work. And instead of taking that moment and doubling down and like, not doubling down, but buckling down and actually, you know, studying, trying to have some effort, his parents browbeat his teacher until they gave him good grades. Quartering is 43. There's no way that's true. I don't believe this. This is fake. This has to be fake. I refuse to believe this.
Even though he works really hard, he censors everything to the.
He just had his birthday? Holy shit, that's a rough 34. Oh, sorry, 43.
He makes like triple sure that TOS is not broken. And this is unfair. It's a grudge against Jeremy, who thinks you can never make fun of him. Jeremy has also flagged more people tonight. I was retweeting it earlier. People yesterday.
Alyssa Clips,
and I believe he'll be still flagging people and melting down. So it's going to be tough. Again, luckily there's, you know, the news is spreading and some big YouTubers are talking to their managers. So I hope it's rectified. But we're doing this Patreon thing during this week off to have a safety net for Flakes. We're not going to abandon the guy. And then we're going to probably start uploading.
Unlike Jeremy's editors who have been fired, so that now you can get set notified.
Putting on Rumble and all that stuff, and we're going to figure out more the close.
How is this possible that like all of the lolcow cucks are like the 44 or something? Was it? That's like Rekieta too, right? He's like 44, 45. Wait, is Nick older than Jeremy? There's no way, surely.
Sure, we are coming back and maybe hearing some more news and seeing what's up. I know Legal Mindset just posted a video. I'm going to.
Legal Mindset? Oh my goodness, speak of the devil. Wait, where is that? Do we still have this?
Legal Mindset! Legal Mindset! Legal dick suckers, more like it.
That clip never gets old. It's great. Even though Andrew's a good friend of mine.
Watching, I didn't see it yet because I was doing the show, obviously, about the like legal possibilities and all this stuff, and we're talking about that as well. So, you know, that's the update there. I'm going to let you all know that because, you know, I think it's important before we take this week off. Okay? I'll let you all know what's up like even while.
All right, very cool. I'm glad that they're not abandoning their editor. That's very nice. Now we have Jacob says with 50 DDK or DKK. Let's watch him get mad. Yeah, what the hell? Why not? I haven't streamed in a few days. I've been away. We're 3 hours in, but let's make it another 3 hours, I suppose, by watching this 47-minute video clip. Like Alyssa clips. Like this is, hold on a second. We got to talk about something for a second. Okay. Alyssa clips. Alyssa clips. Alyssa clips. Look at this. This one's 45 minutes long. 6 hours. What is this? Alyssa double feature films? Like, oh, I might just start my day with one more clip before bed. Oh, whoopsie daisy. It's 6 hours. Thanks a lot, Alyssa. No. Obviously, good for Alyssa. This has got 100,000 views. Holy shit, she must be making bank on this. I don't know. But like, this is like hyped number. I don't know where I can see the hype numbers anymore. They were like down here or something. I'm not sure where it went. 100,000 views on a 6-hour video. God damn it, that's some good bread. But she deserves it because she just had like a cancer treatment, honestly. So very, very happy to see that Alyssa came through that. So good for her. Good for her. That is very funny though. Let's fucking go. Like this, Alyssa is rebranding as like the EFAP channel, and she's going to be doing movie reviews, and it's going to be 12-hour content. So, oh my goodness. Manny with a 1,400 rupees says Salami in handcuffs doing hard labor. Let's fucking go. Yeah, my understanding is that the Somali conviction team is getting blasted drunk on soju, makati, and probably somek, which is delicious. Somek is like half beer, half soju. After this stream, like I didn't mention, I had to be thankful for everyone in the chat because you guys gave a lot of support tonight. We hit the goal like in the first 20 minutes or something, and I was so busy with the tech issues I forgot to acknowledge the base boys in the chat supporting the stream. But I'll be getting some soju tonight and celebrating with some dino streaming content. So the meme in the morning show will be the dinos in the morning stream. We'll probably be playing the Pachycephalosaurus because we had a lot of fun doing that. Somehow I'll find some somehow I'll find some time to do some actual work today. Apparently, Korea Vibes is Alric. Dr. Alric, really? Are you guys drunk yet? You know what? I've had samgyeopsal like 4 times the last month. It's great. I love it. Every single time it gets more tastier than the last. It's delicious. All right. So back to Alyssa feature films. Let's check out her edit of this. And the funny thing is I sent Alyssa one of the clips that she used. I mean, everyone else found it as well, but the part where he calls women bitches, like typical nice guy behavior. Watch this at 1.5. We'll try and get through this before everyone has to go to bed. But here we go. We got 47-minute quartering clip, quotation marks. Let's see what Alyssa did with this one. Already liked it rapidly.
I did talk to Styx. I talked to him on the phone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Styx.
What he told me was no different than what he's told everyone else.
But yeah, there'll be some dinos today.
That's all I can say.
Check the Discord. But just a quick shill. Actually, we got a quick intermission. Sorry, quick intermission before we get into this clip. First of all, we've got to thank the Dragon's Treasure. Use code COPE on. Don't use code criminal. Don't use mindset. Use dragonstreasure.com code COPE for delicious custom teas handmade by the Dragon's Treasure. Don't buy drop shipped garbage coffee brand coffee. It's shit. Buy handcrafted, artisan, bespoke teas by the Dragon's Treasure using code COPE for 10% off. Every bag of tea you buy, well, first of all, it makes Jeremy seethe because he's only making $1 a bag now that Amazon's taking 30%. He's being cucked out of his revenue, of which is already an unprofitable business. Based tea, man. It also makes Nick Rekieta seethe because he's like, I made you, Dragon's Treasure. You were just some dinky little hot water and leave company, and then I came along. So make the quartering seethe, make Rekieta seethe, make Sean seethe by using code COPE, not code criminal. I probably shouldn't even mention it because every time I mention it, people buy it with code criminal. Somebody on Twitter was like, I use code criminal and code meme every time. I'm like, that's not my code. My code is COPE. I'm the one coping, obviously, but you should not buy my tea. Well, it's actually Dragon's Treasure tea, but use the thing. Play me clip. Which clip are you talking about? Is that in the DMs? Where is it? Where is it? I got to get this quickly. I get a lot of people sending me things when I do these streams. Code COPE, yes. Code COPE. Not potentially treasure. Not code criminal. Not code... Actually, do they have a Kino code for the Dragon's Treasure? Almost certainly they do. I dropped one in the super chats. All right, let me have a look through the super chats. I must have missed that. If you posted a link in a super chat, links don't get automatically approved. I have to go into the back end. It's just the way YouTube works because basically porn bots will always like come in and use the thing. I'll look through the things and see if I can find the clip, okay, for you while we watch this Jeremy SEETHES stream.
You know, that's the only like, you know, friendly thing to say. I know I won't be getting my $8,000 back. I'll tell you that much.
He's not getting his money back. Styx is going to jail. $8,000 down the drain. Well, at least it wasn't $200,000 for Sydney Watson.
It's a wild thing when people like want to like spend their night watching someone they hate in hopes for acknowledgement. It's a weird thing.
Is it though? People love to point at a trash fire and say, "Oh, look, the garbage is burning, mum." Yeah, it's funny. This is just the Wimplo. I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
At the end of the day, it's like a very, very small amount of people that really don't have any power.
Is it small like Jeremy's audience?
Unless you give it to them.
400 people?
Like slowly, they just, you know, they disappear and everything's going to be fine.
I love these little zoom in on
I'm
this
sure,
guy,
yeah.
by the way.
I'm 100% sure they have no power. Channel's absolutely crushing it.
It's
absolutely crushing it.
It's not, by the way. Actually, I've got to report a small mistake that I made. So I was talking about the quartering, and I like a page called View Stats. I think it's a little bit more informative than Social Blade. But there's a fun little detail that I think it was Return of the Mac and Cheese, who is the highest level effort poster on the Kiwi Farms. If you see here, this is Jeremy's channel that he's crushing it. You can see here, oh my goodness, it's gotten worse. In the last 28 days, Jeremy would have you believe he's got 30 million views, and he always crops like this out so you can see this, but look at all these fucking videos. But Jeremy never shows you the back end. He never shows you what he's earning unless it's by mistake. Oh shit, sorry. We got to watch the Josh Moon thing first before we get into the Jeremy thing. I almost forgot. We'll go back to this in a second, Alyssa. But look at this. 22 million of these. Over 70% of his content is short form content. So 1 million views. Like this is like $2,200 right here. 22 million views. That's $2,200. And he spends $500 per woman per episode on his live stream. He's not making bank. Like this would be great if you were a solo channel with no overhead like most YouTubers, but he's not. Now the mistake that I made, and that was pointed out to me by Return of the Mac and Cheese, is that because YouTube changed the way they count shorts, now shorts can be up to 3 minutes long. So a lot of these long form views are actually short form views. So it's actually worse than this. It's worse than 8 million views over the last 28 days for Jeremy, because a lot of his shorts are over a minute. They're between 1 minute and 3 minutes of stolen content. And this is, honestly, Jeremy should be removed from YouTube for stealing content because reusable content is a breach of the terms of service. He's also ban-evading on Twitter, by the way. But I don't believe in reporting people for that sort of stuff. I'm just saying that like he should be very careful with saying these things are wrong since he's engaging them himself. But even a higher percentage, like 85% of these is short form content. It's just that this site's being tricked because they just made shorts longer, basically. All right, so let's go back to I forgot to show this one. This is from Mad at the Internet. That's Josh Moon, owner and operator of the Kiwi Farms. And he has some insight on the Rumble back dashboard. Let's take a look. This is kind of strange, like really wild, actually.
He showed his dashboard, and this, of course, was the dashboard.
All right, so this is the Rumble dashboard. The way he keeps fucking up, and every time he looks like a deer in the headlights, is very funny. You can actually see that in total, his all-time earnings is $1.9 million from Rumble, and he's squandered it on Pokemon cards and vaginas that he'll never get to actually touch.
That he showed off. So let's talk about this dashboard. This dashboard says a lot. In particular, it says that I have a similar dashboard with smaller numbers up at the top, but I can explain what they mean. The all-time stats are accurate. They are exactly what they sound like. That is your total cumulative views, followers, subscribers, and earnings. So Rumble has paid Jeremy Hambly $1.9 million. This includes his all Rumble payouts. So this also includes locals. He has received $1.9 million in payouts over the lifetime of his presence on Rumble. Now, the other one, the number below, is the one that has confused people because it is not a straightforward.
So you see here it says balance, and it has $900,000 in the balance. And this is the Rumble, like the outstanding money that Rumble owes him allegedly. But as Josh Moon's going to say, it's kind of a little bit more confusing than this. And what's really interesting down here is actually his last month. So it seems like Jeremy, on average, is earning $2,500 a month from YouTube in total for his channel that has allegedly 30,000 live viewers, which is insane. Because that's kind of similar to what I earn on YouTube, like $2,500 a month. And I have usually like less than 300 people watching me. I don't pretend to be a big channel. Obviously, we do have some big shows sometimes. But the idea that Jeremy's making the same amount of YouTube as this channel is kind of insane, to be honest. And the only way this could be true is if he has no actual support and all of his views are fake, which is fascinating.
Thing. So it says that he has a balance of $900,000. And this may lead you to believe that he can withdraw this money or that it's like a wallet in a bank account somewhere. No. This number is Rumble's outstanding liabilities to you as a contractor. Now, this number fluctuates. When you get paid out, it's kind of inconsistent how much of that balance they pay you out. Usually you have an outstanding balance of at least the last month, and they pay you out the month before. So like the next time I get paid out will be money that was outstanding in December, or for January, and then I'll have a balance of whatever I made in February. And sometimes it's not always the full amount. There have been times where Rumble has not paid me everything for several months. And then at some point, it just paid me out like everything all at once, and I was set to zero. So it's very inconsistent. But basically what this says is that Jeremy is owed $904,000 by Rumble. But the most interesting numbers are the ones below that, where Hambly shows his actual earned income. Because he's done this before where he showed off a little bit too much.
This is in 2025. So last year, between September and October, he allegedly was getting $26,000, which is a pretty decent chunk of change. But what this would suggest is that Jeremy has lost 90% of his income. Does Rumble pay very well? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that if you have a contract with Rumble, they pay very well. This includes locals, by the way. So if you have a very big audience to sign up, if you get like people to sign up for a year's supply of locals or whatever, then yeah, it can be quite profitable that way. But as my understanding is that Rumble pays dog shit for views, and you basically need to get super chats or Rumble rants or whatever they have over there. I've just never found Rumble to be a good website. It's always been trash for me for a variety of reasons. A Rumble person did reach out to me, not for this channel, but for a different channel, and asked me to set up a Rumble account. And I tried it, and I had the worst time. It's not very intuitive. It's not user-friendly. It's not attractive. And it's really just known as a place where people that were banned from YouTube go. Kick was able to escape the dogma of being like or the stigma, I should say, of being like a fringe website. Like Kick is now mainstream and is actually competing with Twitch and may replace Twitch in the future. Rumble is not the same. Rumble is known as a fringe website where basically people that were banned for YouTube for saying edgy, right-leaning stuff go to. And it's very difficult for it to escape that. So I've tried using it. I don't like it. And I'll always say that it's shit. It's dog water. I think Kick is good, and I think YouTube's good. Both of them had their problems, but so far they've been pretty good.
He showed off the top part right here of his dashboard and indicated that in 1 month, in September 17th to October 16th, he made $26,000 of income, and he cut off of new subscribers. And now we can see why he did this.
Wait, that's actually insane. From January 14th to February 12th, he had no new followers. Not one follower. Can we get one follow? Jeremy couldn't get that. He has no pull. He has no clout. He has no ability to bring people in. He's going from momentum. And that's the only reason he doesn't take a holiday, is because he knows once he stops, once the boulder gathers moss, it's over for him.
I believe that this is what he actually earns. This is the money he actually earns from his presence on Rumble. He has made $2,600 thereabout, with 6.6 million views and 160,000 hours watched, 6 followers, and 0 new subscribers. He has earned 0 subscribers across, I believe that number is both, I want to say both Rumble and locals. I'm not sure. Wait. It says total number of new Rumble monthly subs, gifted sub recipients, and local supporters if locals is connected. You can tell that locals is connected though, because the red in the bar is new subscribers and or just your local income. So he makes effectively interesting. He makes a lot of his money from Rumble rants. It's like his primary source of income.
So it's like super chats essentially, because they can't just call them super chats or like member chats or whatever. They have to be funny, right? Or Rumble rants.
And then a lot of that is locals, but it's like 1/3 rants, 1/3 locals, and then 1/3 video revenue, which is strange because, oh, I see, because he streams every day. I don't make shit for video revenue. In the entire month of January to February 13th, I have made $60 in video revenue, and he makes $60 a day in video revenue, and I don't know how that's possible. So, because I guess he's showing more ads, I guess. That's really strange. So,
I mean, he shills everything. That makes sense. He plays a lot of ads, and he all of that Rumble snake oil. He's perfectly fine with sharing that stuff with his audience, like those 5G blocking badges. While all of the boomers are watching on their iPhones, if I gotta get a badge that'll block the Wi-Fi signals on my iPhone. Ridiculous.
The other thing that he shows here is that he has been kicked out of the Rumble partner program. It strains imagination.
This is what happened to Nick. They got kicked out of the partner program, and now they have to do homework to get back into. I'm not even joking. They have to upload a certain amount of views. A certain amount of stream hours, and they have to upload a bunch of Rumble shorts if they want to get back into the premium program. They have to. These 40-year-old men have to do homework for their boss to get back into the premium Rumble creator program. What a great website. By the way, I did find your super chat. I think was I don't know. I found it, and I'll show you the clip after this.
How he is somehow owed $900,000 from Rumble, but he's not officially a part of their creator program. The creator program is a weird thing. I can pull up their things real quick and show you what it does. It gives you money based off minutes watched, new Rumble signups, and new subscribers. So depending on how many people are, I suppose that's what the green is or was. No, that's just like his revenue. I don't know. I assume that what happened is he was in the creator program and he got $26,000 in earnings because of his watch time, but they've kicked him out, and that's why his numbers have dropped, is because he's not in the program anymore. It's the only thing I can think of. His actual earnings are abysmal. He gets almost 50 times as many views as I do, but despite this, only gets about 4 times as many hours watched, despite streaming 4 times as much.
This is actually very suspicious of viewbotting, because the way that viewbot farms works is they usually farm them out to countries like India or Russia or China, and they just have people that have like these phones that are just constantly switching between different things that are being paid to viewbot. Because obviously you can't sell your advertisers viewbotted views. That would be like a complete betrayal of the advertiser program, and companies usually try and make most of the money from advertisement. So what this suggests to me is that the views that he's getting are from a country that is either unmonetized, like a lot of views from India are not worth very valuable amount of money because marketers in America don't want to sell to Indians, essentially, because nobody's going to American Eagle in California and buying jeans if they're from India, if they're watching from India. So what this either shows me is that he's getting views from a country that are completely unmonetizable, or it's from a bot farm. At least in my opinion, that's what's happening here. Or the low watch time is exclusively because people go to the Rumble homepage, they see 1 second of Jeremy's content, then they go to the channel they're actually looking for, Russell Bland, Darkins, something like that, and Jeremy gets 1 view with 0% watch time or 1 second watch time. It makes his stream look like it's got tens of thousands of people, but they're all fake numbers. That could also be what it is.
And he has no new subscribers whatsoever.
0.
And, in regards to like earnings versus hours views, I both earn more from Rumble than him. And if you were to compare our earnings versus our hours watched and our view count, Rumble is completely and totally like his hours versus his income is abysmal. It's like really pathetic. I don't want to say exactly how much, but it's terrible, and it pisses me off because the Rumble team completely ignores me. I've tried talking to them about several different things, including the fact that Rumble to this day, for both their cloud service and for the actual video platform, uses path.net, which has Corey Barnhill, aka Zoom, the guy who openly admitted to watching child as their CTO. And I've warned them. I said, this is like a gray hat company. They have black hats on staff. They should not be trusted. And they don't even respond to me about this. And now I own stock in Rumble. Their stock is down like 50% plus.
This is a terrible idea, by the way. I wouldn't invest in Rumble, but Josh is going to find out that himself.
Just a complete wash. I tried to reinvest like some of the money I made into the company that like enables me to make money, and it's just been a complete disaster. Now you can see why. They're giving Jeremy Hambly my money for nothing, for literally absolutely nothing. They're just taking my money and they're giving it to this fat so that he can make literally less than I do, earning, you know, like on the platform, a complete dead end, which is why I assume they've kicked him off the platform. And I'm
now that I've opened your profile picture, yes, I do know what it is. Can we get some F Sunnies in the chat? He was a good boy, didn't deserve to be murdered by Nick Rekieta, and then frozen, and then to be incinerated because Nick can't dig a hole in his backyard for his own dog.
I'm gonna say it. I think he bots, because if he's saying that he gets 13,000 live viewers or whatever, I have like what 1,500 on Rumble, and you can see the avatars in my chat. I get multiple messages a minute. He apparently gets fewer than one message a minute. So he's using bots to increase his ad revenue or his view minute from the creator program, and they're taking my money that I invested into the company. And
I'm not sure that's what he's trying to do. I think that like the idea is that Jeremy's botting, knowing that it's not going to give him much revenue, because if you see here, like I said, like he's getting, you know, there's no way you could get 30,000 live people watching you and only make $2,500 over 30 days. That does not make sense. And he streams like 5 times a week and multiple video drops every day. This does not make sense. So what I think is happening is that Jeremy's not botting for revenue. He's botting to try and bait out a new contract for clout and for money, obviously, because the real money is in the contract with Rumble. That's probably likely why he has such a high payout, honestly. So what you do is you push up your numbers. So this is I've got 10,000 live people watching me. I can command this much advertiser money. So I need to have this 5-year guaranteed Rumble contract for $300,000 a year or whatever, you know, he's going to demand. That's what I think is happening here. Because like I said, these bot farms, they almost always work out of countries that are very impoverished. I'm talking about like the, you know, Eastern Europe, India, China, and the views that you get are not very monetizable. Like they're a fraction of American views. Like American views are the most monetizable. Actually, not quite, more or less American views are the most monetizable views. Like there are some weird states that have very high monetization rates, but they have very low populations. Like some Middle Eastern countries like Dubai and things like that have very high rates because there's very few people there, but like obviously have a lot of money. But you know, I digress.
they're just giving it to him. And meanwhile, I'm not on the front page. I don't get shit from the company. I'm not a part of their creator program, and I can't be a part of their creator program because of they need me to like raid. They need me to raid people. Who the fuck am I going to raid? Am I going to raid Jeremy Hambly at the end of the show? I was actually thanking them.
Yeah, these weird like requirements that Rumble's putting in. This makes it makes sense to raid somebody for a platform's point of view, because if you raid someone, they stay on the channel. You know, or they stay on the YouTube thing. Or this is why Jeremy's always raiding people. But like this homework that you have to do to get on these platforms is ridiculous. Like just let people make content, let people do what they want, and then the views will come because people are having fun or they're enjoying it or they're putting out good content. But if you start putting all these requirements, like you've got to do your 4-hour streaming homework, you've got to put up your 29 shorts a month or whatever, you've got to stream raid this person so many times. It makes it a chore. It makes it like it's like the daily login quest for an MMO. That's when you start logging in just to do those quests, you know that your time in the MMO is finished, because it's just frustrating.
They've reduced the requirements by a lot, by the way. I'll show you because it's kind of funny.
It's the Rumble CLEs.
It's not funny because I want them to succeed because they like have helped me. But
well, this is where I differ with Josh. I do not want to see Rumble succeed. I want to see them fail. I think that's the extent of the Josh Moon segment, though. But they're very informative and fascinating to see how little he's making. $2,500 a month for 30,000 live viewers doesn't make sense, Captain. Something's not right here. All right, where is that? We'll go back to the gaming clip now. We'll wind down the stream with a chill game reaction stream.
Considering like, you know, it's kind of a slow time of year.
Oh wait, sorry. I've got to hold up my end of the bargain. This better not have fucking crazy shit in it. Phantom, I'm trusting you.
Come on out, you rapist!
Whoa!
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here from the Courtroom with
There you go. Oh no, I'm clicking on StarCraft videos and now I'm going to watch them.
The key is to like remember that. Just go look at my analytics anytime I feel like these people have any effect on anything at all, and then realize that oh, actually they don't.
The thing is, Jeremy says this cope that he goes and looks at his analytics. If he really went to look at his analytics, he would be showing them, because he tries to flex them, but then he always crops them. He never shows you how much he's earning. He never shows you how much the real numbers are because he can't. Like the reason he can't show his YouTube numbers, he'll show the overall views, which is like 30 million. Sounds like a lot of money, but then he won't admit that he's paying for views, and you don't get money from views that you pay for. You don't get a lot of money for views that are from shorts. That's why he can't show his dashboard. But he likes to cope and pretend and have this fantasy world where he's successful. He's a big dude. I mean, he is a big dude, but only on the x-axis.
I'm just trying to be nice to everybody. This gets me in trouble online, apparently.
He's a nice guy, chat.
Being nice to anyone, including women, is frowned upon. And those same dumbass whore women.
I tried to be nice to those dumbass whore bitches. Oh my goodness. If he wasn't fat and lazy, this guy would have shot up a school already. That's the only thing that prevented him from taking out his revenge, is that it's just too much effort.
Turn around and pretend like
unless it's like making a phone call from the safety of his den, his bunker,
begging you for help, and then try to paint you as some sort of creeper. I hope I can count. You can clip that. Well, everyone was talking about how this broad
you got what you wished for. Happy?
Couldn't clean her own cat litter boxes, and when they were getting deplatformed, I stood up for her, and then
that means she has to have sex with me. I stood up for you, my lady. Now you owe me pussy.
None of that happened, and because clicks. It's okay. Doesn't matter. It's actually like I was never. The thing is, like, every interaction I've ever had with any of these online women has been very pure. Like, I never.
I'm sorry for the dead air, but that is such a statement. He's the purest, milady. Knight in shining white armor. Hey, Melanie Mac, do you remember when I took a big fat dump in the Walmart and I sharted in the aisle? But I'm a pure good boy. Didn't do nothing wrong. By the way, I would fucking impregnate all of you. He said this about it. He said this. He would give up everything that he had to impregnate Brittany Venti. That sounds like a pure virginal words.
I've been married the whole time. I'm not trying to get in any of their pants, but then
that makes it worse. That makes it worse because you shouldn't be doing these things when you're married. I can understand it if you're a horny young guy that has never touched a vagina to be saying these cringe shit online. But to be married? Allegedly, right? And maybe just in name only.
Like, when there's a few clicks to be gained, then they're like, oh, well, you made a joke about me. I'm really offended. I'm not talking about anybody important. Just
Asmongold. Asmongold's just doing it for a couple clips. He's just trying to get that clout from the quartering.
I learned a lesson to, in good faith, reach out to people. Probably not worth it unless I know them very well. Because, one day worth of clicks burns up 10 years of friendship. That's cool.
You're not friends with these people. Oh my goodness. The idea that, it's my internet friends. I went online with Brittany Venti. She should defend me and suck my cock. That bitch. She should clean a litter box. This is the funniest thing about this sort of seething, impotent rage. It's so sour grapes. Like, he said he would give up everything. His RC cards, his Pokemon cards, his Magic the Gathering cards, his dog, his house, his mansion, his Cybertruck, his Rolex watches. He would give it up all to come inside Brittany Venti and put a baby in her belly. But she's also a stinky bitch that can't even clean up her room. Imagine the smell. It's just sour grapes. And look at it. Look at this smile. The seethe smile. He's pretending to be happy, but there's just pain in those eyes. This is the thing is I do believe, I don't consider myself a very superstitious person, but I do believe that if you have really negative thoughts and you have hate in your heart, it reflects on your body physically. It's really funny because it's like the corruption of a chaos god or something, you start hating people and seething down. It does eat away at you. And maybe it's not a spiritual thing. Maybe it's just if you're full of hate, then you don't go to the gym, or you don't, cook healthy, and you start drinking and you start lazing around the couch, and that's what reflects the ugliness in your own physical appearance. But the quartering is thoroughly an ugly person inside and out, and it shows on his face. And you just know that inside there's nothing but tar, hate, and loneliness. It's called cortisol. I mean, maybe that's what it is. I don't know. That would explain that a lot, I guess. He's $600,000 and $700,000 in debt on that mansion, and he has $10K a month in mortgage payments. Oof, that's rough. Better start selling those Rolexes. Apparently, he just got one as a birthday present, but he's gonna have to sell Papa's ass pocket watch or whatever. like in what is that Tarantino movie, Pulp Fiction.
First chance someone will step on your neck, they'd take it. Here's the thing. I don't actually believe that's true. I believe terrible people that's true of. But like
the cortisol. There are some really funny quartering names recently. I like the reportering, and the cortisol is pretty good too. I think I'll have to remember that one. That's I think that's one of the funniest comments this stream. The cortisol.
People like Melanie, she's ride or die. I just never have to worry about that with her. The randos I met along the way who were like pretending to be friendly. I wasn't pretending, but apparently.
By the way, everyone on the internet is a rando. Like this, like trying to be big dogging people. We're all irrelevant on the internet. Okay, even Charlie, Asmongold, Hassan, all of the big names, like the biggest people in streaming or YouTube space, they're all nobodies. Like, stop taking YouTube so seriously. This is the thing. Another thing that like really makes flagging such a piece of shit thing to do is it makes it just a workplace, essentially. You know, we're all replaceable. Exactly. That's the thing, is all of us are replaceable. One day will go away and somebody else will take, and nobody will know. Nobody will remember you. There's no legacy. The only legacy you can really have in this world, I believe, is unless you invent like the cure for cancer or something. There's like there's something interesting called the Human Invention Index, which is basically there's one life-changing invention per every billion person. Like things that completely change. Those people are remembered. 1 in a billion people are remembered forever. The rest of us, the only legacy we have is our family. And maybe that's why Quartering's seething so much. Because he's mid-40s, childless, eggless, shrimpless, and he's projecting onto people that are younger and still have a chance at having a life. People like Brittany Venti, even though I don't know too much about her, I'm not a big fan or anything. But like, it's, you know, she probably has real concerns. If she's like approaching 30, she's like 29 or something. It's definitely a concern for younger people these days that they're not going to find somebody. But Quartering has already found somebody and he can't have kids. So that's how much of a failure he is. He's infertile. He can't get... Yeah. He's a spiteful mutant. That's another good way of explaining it.
They all were. And hard lesson learned, but thankfully I'm 43 years old and like these retards don't matter. Like
why are you talking about them? You know how you know when you don't care about something is you talk constantly about it and seethe about it for weeks, months, and years.
Think they matter, but they don't matter. And they'll say, well, you're mentioning us. Well,
that's not true. Name the guy that invented penicillin. That was Barry Penicillin. What are you talking about?
Spend all night rating my chat and spurging out. What do you want? Yeah, exactly what I said, Onion. If they don't matter, stop talking about them. Well,
true.
Them, which apparently you is, which you are one of their fans. Like, you're here on my stream. You're worried about it. I'm not worried about it. They're making a lot of money talking about me, and I'm not allowed to reply to any of it. Tommy C was hating on you. Who? Fucking who?
Well, to be fair, Tommy C is a who. And I don't care for Tommy C. There's that really funny picture where the dog is being forced to eat the stop hating Tommy C pills. That's the funniest things I think his entire career is.
That's the thing. Fucking who? Some burnout with like 100 live stream viewers from 50 years ago. These people don't matter.
Jeremy was streaming to 400 people during this, by the way. And he tried to cope and say it was a gaming stream. It was called Gaming Stream and Today's News. He didn't talk about any news in this stream, but he tried to bait people in. But this is the reality. When the viewbot turns off, when he's not on the front page, he has about 400 people. And that's not real people. That's 400 Rumble viewers. You know how much that costs? Apparently, according to the emails that we've discovered just today, I believe, that is the equivalent of, $12. You could have 400 live Rumble viewers for $12 an hour.
Should address everything on a video on your main channel. Nope. I don't owe these people anything. That's the thing. The trap, and I can tell by your username, the trap is that they say...
So this is a trap. So allow me to walk into it.
Hey, just address this. And then you address it. And they say, well, actually, what about this? And you address that. And they say, well, actually, what about this?
How many were A-logs? Well, that's the thing is this has been the most active Jeremy's chat has been in years. Frankly, like they say there's no such thing as bad publicity. This is honestly a boon for Jeremy. He's actually getting some coverage now. People are actually watching his shit.
These people are never operating in good faith, which is why you should always laugh at them and call them retards. Like, I don't...
This is just the meme of the guy that's pissed his pants and everyone's standing around him pointing. And for Jeremy, it's very appropriate because he shits his pants. But he's like thinking to himself, haha, rent free. as people laugh at you because you shit your pants.
I don't know why I forgot this. I did because I guess I got too comfortable and I thought like people were normal, but then I realized I forgot. You know, like
man that shits his pants in Walmart, fetishizes every single woman that he's ever helped in his entire life, watches horse pornography, goon maxing, buys his wife planes so that she can get fucked by another man and fly to another island without him, and then see that she doesn't bring him pizza. He's the one saying that other people are weirdos. Okay.
These people are like, well, you just show us you didn't flag down a video, and then I show I didn't flag down the video.
He didn't show down. He showed every channel except the one that had the reports on the leaked email thing.
Yeah, and they're like, well, yeah, but what about your other accounts? And I'm like, well,
yeah, what about
okay,
them?
here's another account. Well, what about your other account? You show them that, and like, well, what about an account I haven't even mentioned? It never ends because they're fucking losers in life. And
no, it never ends because if it looks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, if it talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. You said you would use your back-end contacts to take them down on YouTube. They were taken down on YouTube through what could have only been a back-end contact. You then posted 5 minutes later with casino-themed handy arts and crafts. It's all very perfect, isn't it, Jeremy? The most reasonable conclusion is that you took them down. You can't get mad about that.
it's really, I feel bad for them. Mia! What's up, ladies? Can I help? Oh, wait, I don't want to be nice to women. Otherwise, you know, they'll pretend that they're offended later when they were actually desperate for my attention at the time. I don't have to
They were desperate for his attention at the time.
upload that many videos a day, but I want to retire in 2 years. So now's the time to milk it,
Life's decent
so to speak.
these days.
That's some unfortunate vocabulary. He wants to milk it. Money on Rumble, was that just made up as well?
Just be uploaded. Yeah, wherever you're watching, dude. I'm sure lots of people want to clip it and then be like, oh my God, here's something clearly out of context. Oh my God.
You know what's crazy is that Alyssa probably made 20 times what Jeremy made on his entire stream just from that one clip that went viral on her channel. Unironically, Alyssa clips might be making more on YouTube this month than Jeremy made on Rumble in January to February. That's how much people care about this story. Everyone is united in hating this dirtbag because he's like, he just did the one thing you don't do.
God, I'm fat loser cokehead. Oh my God. You're a drunk. You're right, I am. Now what?
He's a drunk.
Failed radio host Aaron Imholte has been taking shots at the Courtroom. Never heard of him.
Oh, it's another win for the toe. Unbelievable. You know, I'm not sure if this clip is in here, but at the beginning of this, I believe he opens a liquor bottle. You can actually hear like the breaking of the plastic seal. I think I saw that on Kiwi Farms, but like I swear to God, I spent like 3 hours trying to prep the stream, which makes it so mad that the camera started fucking up and the audio was messing up because I was working so hard to catch up on 400 pages of Kiwi Farms. And then the audio issues I got screwed by StreamYard. It's all very sad. But I think it was still a pretty fun stream.
Or her, don't really give a shit.
Even the toe is
everybody, it's a free-for-all right now. Hopefully everybody gets their clicks. It literally doesn't matter. I just keep cashing checks every month, and it's great. Stream gets bigger every month.
He's cashing checks to his co-workers, to the women that he's paying. Those are the checks that are being cashed.
Month views go up.
It's Belissa clips, yeah.
Every month. I don't really give a like. Here's what I'm asking. Like, I know that you might mean that from like.
By the way, his camera is focus hunting, which is a personal pet peeve of mine. Either get a camera with the proper autofocus, or just set your manual focus. Like, how fucking hard is that? The camera it can't decide what, like, Jeremy's background is brown, and he is so brown and desaturated because of his jaundice and shit tear covered hoodie that it can't discern where Jeremy is and the background begins. That's why his camera keeps going in and out of focus.
Defensive position.
Your eyes are wide.
Where you're like, hey, I'm defending. Like,
see,
I don't
there it
really
goes again.
give a
Look,
shit.
that's called focus hunting. The cameras can't even determine if he's a person. He's literally subhuman in the eyes of technology.
And like, you should not give a shit either. These retards are like losers, and this is just a content cycle. It's a content cycle, and that's going to be fine. You know?
No, it's like, shut the fuck up. I have very nice photos and videos, just not live streams, okay? But this is what's happening. At least my focus is locked when I'm streaming.
hero of any tavern tale.
It's fine.
Best outcome,
Everything's
it's always
fine,
the
guys.
bloodless one.
Just keep cashing my checks every month. Everything's gonna be fine.
We're gonna do a poll. Is Jeremy gonna be fine?
Coffee's
chat?
growing every single month by about 15%.
No, it isn't. You just gave up your 30% to Amazon because you can't sell it. You make $1 a bag. Jeremy claims to make $1 a bag on a $20 bag of coffee.
Getting bigger and bigger and bigger on Amazon. Everything's great. Why were you mad before, but you're not mad now? Well, because I got a little worked up because they were insulting my wife.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like, neither one of these retards are married or have ever. I think they've had a few abortions.
What?
I felt incensed by it, and I shouldn't have.
How does a man have an abortion, by the way?
I should have just laughed. Well, you need to stop being nice to stupid bitch people on the internet who are single and lonely and will always be single and lonely because they don't even know how to scoop a cat box, and every man can look at that and realize that that's not wife material. You know what's sad is, like, a lot of the people that are coming in here from, you know, wherever, like, this is all they have on a Thursday night to tune into somebody they actually hate, or they say they hate. But the funny thing is, like, if they get banned from chat, they're sad because this is all they have. Like,
no, they laugh. Banning people on chat is a victory. That's what they're going in there to accomplish that feat. Okay. They do I use a StarCraft analogy? The chatters that go into your chat to make you look like a retard and succeeding are like the goblin sappers from Warcraft 3. They're like the banelings from StarCraft 2. They go in there and they only want to explode on you and do damage to your economy, which is exactly what's fucking happening. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's all banelings. That's what's happening here. By banning that, like, this is the only way to deal with trolls is to ignore them or to use them for humorous reasons. Like, sometimes you can maybe like riff with a troll a little bit, but they're succeeding in life. Okay. The troll's life cycle is like an ephemeral firefly where it literally just exists for one day, creates a new account, goes into the spawning ground of the YouTube chat or the Rumble chat or whatever chat it is, and then it seeks to explode in a glorious death by being banned and having their name called out. If you read out the troll's name, then they're doubly happily, which is Jeremy spent 40 minutes reading troll chat names when he was banning them. Bye, Jacob, bye. Do I banning bust people? I absolutely banning bust people. Yes.
They really actually want to be a part of the community and they want to hang out and they'd be welcome here. And they would find that, like, everybody in my community is, like, pretty welcoming and understanding and cool.
I mean, the only people that are welcoming in Jeremy's community are the ones that take your wife into the back room. They're very happy to welcome your wife back there.
And then, like, they come in and they talk shit and then they're like, oh, I got banned. Oh, no. Like, it sucks because I guarantee you if any one of them met me in real life, like, we'd be cool.
Can anyone help me?
Why would they be cool? Like, because if you, like, hypothetically you meet the Quartering in real life, first of all, you can smell him approaching. Then you see the brown trickling down his pant legs. You're not fine with that. That's abnormal behavior.
Oh. I don't want to help a woman.
Okay, this is based.
I can't help a woman. Because if I help a woman, then she will later do a live stream and say that I was really actually mean to them. Like, I'd be happy. I'm not going to say it. It's fine.
Is
it's
he gonna say it,
unfortunate.
chat?
Going to force a cream pie in her. So here we go. It's a swinger. Her Jew, bull, cuck husband. Left to hear from me.
Care for those around you, as you have done for me.
I can't, because every time I care for those around me, they go live and say that I digitally abuse them by asking if they're okay.
He's a digital rapist. He's trying to impregnate them in his mind. Holy shit. Imagine seething at female NPCs. I mean, I guess it could have just said females. It's kind of redundant to me.
Nope, sorry, Walmart janitor. I hope the comment was worth it, but no panic diarrheas. Sorry,
Walmart janitor just got his everything he wanted. You said his name in chat. You banned him in chat. He won.
And
then what? He goes on with his day and has another chuckle somewhere else, or he recreates another account and does it again. Doubles his pleasure.
Thursday night somewhere else. How are you guys doing all that? How was your weekend, everybody?
He said the line.
How's your weekend, everybody? How's your weekend? Oh my god, I don't know how to scoop my cat's litter boxes, but
Every time people said, "How's your weekend?" in chat, he was seething and banning them. 3 bears joined as a member. Much appreciated. How was your weekend?
I'm going to talk about who is and who isn't a good man on the internet.
Did you say poo is?
I don't know how to scoop my cat's litter boxes, but I'm going to talk about who is and who isn't a good.
He said poo is. It's literally the Freudian slip. He said poo is a good and bad person.
Man on the internet.
That's it, my captain.
My fucking eggs are all dried up, and I'm a childless fucking loser. But I'm going to judge other men.
He's projecting.
I'm late to internet beefs.
Brittany Venti, maybe she's still single. I don't know, but she's 29. She still has a chance. She's like getting close, but she's got a chance. Jeremy, you're 44, 43. You're childless. You don't have it. You're not even a stepdad, but you might be soon, according to these stories we've been hearing recently.
And if someone I like want to unfollow them, nah, dude, who gives a shit? Like, don't take up my battles for you. Just be happy and enjoy your life. That shit does not matter. Nah, don't fight my battles. That's what these people want. They want my viewers. You know?
What viewers? You don't have any viewers. You got 400 people, maybe. Like, I'm pretty sure the multiplier on Rumble is something with 5 to 10x. So when he had 444 people watching this, at least when I clipped him before I took off to Tokyo, so that Max could fleece me for all I'm worth by buying him lunch, it was like the chat looked like it had like 50 people in it, and it was like 400 people. I'm pretty sure it's a 10x multiplier of fake Rumble views.
They want you guys engaging in all their bullshit. It's fine. Let them have their fun. It's cool. Have I pissed on the floor yet while my wife is out with the Jewish bull? You're right. No, not yet.
They'd snap.
Not yet.
Not yet. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Kino Casino is more profitable than Jeremy. Absolutely. Like Jeremy showed his dashboard. He earns $2,500 a month on Kick. Rumble. They made more than $5,000 in the first 20 minutes of their show. And they do like an 8-hour show.
But
that's why Jeremy probably took down their clip channel, because he was just like he was seething that even the clippers flaked was making more money than he was on YouTube.
You know, you're here.
Their clip channel was getting really big, honestly. Like I'm actually really sad the clip channel's gone, because it's such a good format. Because I love watching their content, but it's just 8 hours is too long for me. Man, that's currently 4 hours into a live stream says. But like getting those 1 hour segments or those 2 hour segments of Quartering or Ian or even DSP at times, although I'm not a big fan of the DSP stuff. I find it very hard to watch some of it, listen to DSP complain. Those are like perfect for going for a run or for like when I'm taking a train or something to a place, just for clarification.
Your free time. So, fuck, who's fucking who, buddy? Buddy. It seems to me that I am, in fact, your bull. If you're spending your time trying to be in my live streams to epically own me.
How does this make sense? So you're shitting yourself and people are standing around. Like, live streams, honestly, is a very good analogy for this. Like, if you're pissing yourself and 400 people are standing around a circle pointing and laughing at you, and you're saying, haha, rent free, I'm the bull. How does that make sense? No, you're a dumpster fire. You're an abstract oddity that people are laughing and gawking at for their own amusement. But yes, you're the victor. I'm winning. I'm bleeding. I'm the victor.
Like, unfortunately, bro, like, I got news for you. I am digitally fucking you and your wife and mom.
This is like, I'm digitally fucking you. Oh my goodness. Does Jeremy, like, what was that guy? Was it PWR? Where he made like the Kino Casino in Sims, and then he burnt down the house, and he's like, I'm digitally murdering you. He's like, I'm raping you in my mind. What the fuck? That's deranged.
How was my weekend? Great.
The closest thing to the sky.
How was your fucking weekend sitting on the internet watching
stars cascade down at the top?
Why would I?
Wait, what do you mean? He said, how was your weekend sitting on the internet watching faggots? They're watching your stream. So are you the faggot in this situation?
I do a financial audit when I'm killing it. I would show my books to Caleb, and he'd be like, why do you even want to be on the show? Like, you fucking morons. Like,
no, you would go on Caleb Hammer, because Caleb Hammer is a massive show, and you would say to him, look, people say that I'm broke. Let's have a look at my business to show me show people how successful I am. They would absolutely do that. In fact, Caleb Hammer addressed that he would be interested in doing it. And Caleb Hammer is a much bigger show than the Quartering. This would actually be a very good financial decision for Jeremy, but he can't do it because he's put himself in his own cut cage. Also, Pod Lucky with a 200 check. Coronas. I love his seething in the corner about the casino boys. Yeah, that's true. He is in the corner, isn't he? Look at that.
I go on Caleb Hammer and be like, "Oh, you're killing it. What? Why would you? Why would I? You have no point to come on my show."
He's mumbling.
Come on my show.
Why? But why are you begging people for $10,000 to go to Amfest if you're killing it? Why did you have to beg for like three? It was literally like 3 Jewish supporters that paid him $5,000 each so that he, Melanie Mac, Luke, and Hannah Claire could go. And the entire reason he went was just trying to get into Melanie's pants. But it backfired because of Hannah Claire was there to help her bro out. Why beg? You said you had $300,000 in personal unsecured credit card debt. You were constantly talking about begging money for an audience, for a studio. You're begging money for a new coffee grinder. You're begging money. Like, if you're doing fine, why are you begging? That's the problem, is that, and the exact reason that people are even talking about you in the first place, apart from you shitting your pants, is because nobody knows whether you're poor or rich. And it's infuriating because you see people who you're manipulating. You're manipulating by saying you're poor. We're going to have to fire these people that you love. Hannah Claire, bye-bye. Melanie Mac, bye-bye. They're all going, bye-bye. Unless you pay my bills. And then you turn around and say, well, I'm a rich bitch. I've got 5 Rolexes. People get disgusted by that. People hate panhandlers that are driving around in Lambos or Cybertrucks in Jeremy's case.
No, you're doing just fine. Prove it. I don't have to. You're a fucking loser, dude. People act like go on Caleb Hammer's show. Like I can just call the guy. Oh, Caleb Hammer.
He said he was interested. Yes, you can do that. The lines were being set up until you bitched out and said you wouldn't show your financial records. He agreed to go on. Caleb Hammer was happy to have him on, and Waski was brokering the agreement. You absolutely can. And if you're such a big platform, of course you can reach out.
Is that it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go on Caleb's show and be like, you make more money than I do. Super chat $500, and I'll message Caleb right now. I'll message him right now.
This is, what's funny is this. Oh wait, he looks so sinister in this clip, by the way. You can see the hate inside him billowing up in those eyes. He pulls this all the time, like, oh, just pay $500 and I'll definitely do it. Then he gets the $500. If he did get the $500, he would just say, aha, I tricked you. If you look at his old drunken gaming streams, he does the exact same thing. Give me $20 and I take the head off right now. You gave me $20. I'm not taking it off. He's so stupid. The only thing he cares about is his money. He's not a Christian. He doesn't have any morals. He doesn't believe in free speech. He doesn't believe in anything except the bottom line. And the only way he goes is the path of least resistance, which is why he's stealing other people's content.
This is why you laugh at these retards, because they don't, like, even if I went on Caleb's show and Caleb said, holy fuck, you're killing it, they'd be like, well, yeah, but now you got to go on a different guy's show. Now you got to go on a different guy's show. My whole life is a failure and I have nothing to live for, but I really, really, really hope you're not as successful as you think you are.
No, this is an absolute cope. Like, if he went on Caleb Hammer and he was actually rich, that would prove that he's rich. But the thing is, Jeremy doesn't want to go on because then he wouldn't be able to claim that he's poor to beg. He doesn't want to cut off this avenue stream of using emotional and manipulation to take people's hard-earned cash. Because, like, to be honest, like, the older audiences are very valuable on YouTube, and they're so nice sometimes. They're very generous. And if you ask them for help, you say, hey, look, I need help. I can't afford to pay my bills. They will honestly pony up, which is why I never try and ask for money, because, like, I only want to be given, like, donations if I've done an entertaining show. You can joke about it sometimes saying, let's get 20 subs right now, stuff like that. But, like, the fact of the matter is that you can manipulate people into giving you money. And it's the wrong thing to do. Like, I think we did a Friday stream where we looked at these Japanese fake channels where they pretend to be poor and then they trick people into giving them super chats and buy me coffees and things like that. And it's really crazy how much money people make. But there was one guy we found out that was like, I'm going to give you $1,000 a month to this, like, fake Japanese office lady. He's like, I'm just going to work harder in my job so that I can support you, when she's like she's making tens of thousands of dollars from this YouTube grift. It's disgusting. It literally is predatory, which doesn't surprise me since Jeremy is a predator.
That's the game these retards play. Is that like, oh, if you just do this one thing, we'll leave you alone. And then you do it and they don't leave you alone because they never intended to in the first place. That's why you make fun of them. You just make fun of them and call them fucking losers, and that's the idea. Yeah, it's one or two people making multiple accounts. Yeah. Well, it's fine. Yeah, I don't care if it isn't, but I just know how these retards work. Like, they forget that I've been online for fucking 15 years, 20 years.
That's actually not a good thing to say, Jeremy, because you, more than anyone else, should know the mistakes that you're making. Like, it's one thing. It's like for Uncivil Law, for example. Uncivil Law was fairly new to the internet, and you could argue that maybe he should have known better because he was a lawyer, but he did like flag someone that was making transformative content about him with the Datamax videos, which is a fantastic, very funny video. But he didn't know because he was like new to the internet. And sometimes you have to have that lesson that you can't do this. And Kurt came back from it. He redeemed himself. He went on his good boy Kurt arc, everything like that. But someone that has not even just 15 years experience online, but specifically focusing on deplatforming. This is why his entire extended like friend group has now disowned him. The only people that will talk to him is Melanie Mac, Hannah Claire apparently, and Razorfist, who he himself is a flaggot and has his own like weird grooming allegations. EVS, I suppose, as well. No, there was a Uncivil Law Datamax video. It's like an edit of his. It's very very well edited, but it's from a long time ago. And Baldo, apparently, yes. People he pays, exactly. And I guess maybe Styx Hexenhammer, who is on the run, domestic abuser. Seems like he surrounds himself with domestic abusers. Interesting that it happens.
I never dislike you to refuse.
Like all of the geeks and gamers, Friday Night Tights, people adjacent to EFAP, all those people, they'll never have Jeremy on again. He has burned every single bridge over one, like, reputations take years to build and seconds to destroy. Everything is gone. Everything.
Just acknowledge my support. Really? Fucking username, whoa, buddy. Really? Wow, you're super authentic, man. I definitely know that you are a longtime supporter. Look, if you want to hang out and like be friends or whatever, like, and be like, I acknowledge the chat, I read the chat. If you just want to be in here and spurg, then like, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I just can't, bro. Oh, the hate started because it's completely fabricated and like people, it's okay. Like, it doesn't bother me. The only reason I talk about it is because y'all are keep bringing it up, you know? Let's talk about something else, homie.
No, the streamer is in control of whatever's being said on the stream. Like, you can't control the chat. You can try. You can ban people. You can turn off the chat. You can sweep. You can give people brooms. But you don't have to say anything that you do not want to say. You're in complete control of your own destiny as a streamer. Well, kind of, I guess. But you certainly don't have to say what the chat is. You don't have to read the chat. This is like, I mean, this convinces me that he is a cuckold. This is because this is cuckold behavior. It's like, well, I'm just a matter of circumstance. I can't help it. I guess he's coming in there raw again tonight and I have to lick it up. I don't have any control. You do.
What time are you talking to Alex or whatever time that pussy has me on? He won't, though. He talks a big game, but he's got my fucking number. He won't bring me on because he knows exactly what he's doing. I've told every woman in my life that I put a baby in her belly. Didn't you know that?
Oh, wait a second. I thought you said you didn't get too close to your female co-workers because that's inappropriate. Every woman he meets, he says, I'm gonna nut in you.
Like, it's not even close, dude.
Get back up. That's a real man.
Yeah, it is. So much of a real man. He's gonna force a cream pie on you. Potty break. Real quick.
He's gonna rape these NPCs.
I normally would just pee on the floor, right? But I can't. I can't because
even his own family members. Here's the crazy thing. I saw this, but I didn't include it in my folder. Jeremy literally had an inappropriate conversation where they think it was with Sydney Watson when they were talking about maybe it was with Hannah Claire. But basically, he was having a conversation with a female, as I refer to them because I've never touched one. But he was having a conversation with a woman, and they were talking about how a gynecologist was recommending to one of his patients that his son was available if they wanted to date. And he'd be saying, that's really weird that the guy that's poking around in your pussy is like saying, well, yeah, this looks perfect for my son. you know? And in response to that, Jeremy said that if he had to have a finger up his asshole, like Jeremy unironically said this, if he had to have a finger up his asshole for like a prostate exam, he would prefer it to be his father. I'm not even joking. And by the way, Jeremy is over 44 at this point, or 43. So it is time for a prostate exam. So I guess it's time to ring up dad. I don't know. Like, I'm not even making this up. Jeremy would rather have his father's finger in his asshole than a Doctor Stranger. Daddy, no. I mean, I gotta find that now. If someone has the clip to it, send it to me on Twitter or Discord. I wish I had actually had that. Like, ring it up, Dad L. Yeah, the dad bull. Oh, Daddy, no. I'm not. This is not even a lie. This is a true statement.
Society says it's not okay.
It's very bizarre.
Back. I know I'm not good at debating, which is like even more embarrassing for Rex, but he got absolutely destroyed.
No, like Jeremy went on and made a fool of himself and tried to cope and saying he's not a political guy, he's a comedy guy, which is just like the only time people have laughed at Jeremy is when they're laughing at him, not with him. It was a disaster debate, and Jeremy just keeps repeating that he's a victor because if he says it enough, maybe it'll be true.
Absolutely destroyed, and literally everybody knows it. And I didn't want to do that to him. Rex, yeah, okay. I know that you say that because you don't like me, but the internet does not agree. It was very bad for him. It was embarrassing for him, and I felt bad for him. I saw the clip with Rex that dude's a mental. Yeah, it was very bad for him. Again, like, I didn't want to do that to him. I think he's got every chance to have a great career, but holy crap. Give us a summary. I don't like your tweets. I don't like your tweets. Jeremy, you're not allowed to make jokes about genocide. Jeremy, I don't like your tweets. Crash out, crash out, crash out. His black co-host tried to damage control. Didn't work. That was basically
the only genocide that's happening is his stream numbers and his Discord members. Those are the real fallen. Press F to pay respects.
Good. Brittany Ventia said on a live stream a little bit ago that women have come into her DM saying that you're a creep. Any comments? Oh, I think she should release it. I think she should release them. Brittany, release them. Release all the women who have come into your DM saying I'm creepy.
Well, Brittany Venti actually did show this. Jeremy was trying to fuck Brittany's friend Jess. He unironically said this. Like, he's like, is your friend Jess single? While he was married. So yes, he is trying to fuck anyone he can get his hands on. Even friends of people like content creators he's gone after. Nobody is free from his grasp, apparently. Of course, he hasn't actually got anyone to respond to it so far, which is very sad for him.
Release it.
She did. She shared the DM.
I mean,
she
nothing more powerful than a clean conscience, boys. Go on.
Oh, look at that. He's taking a big old sip of water.
I mean, nothing more powerful than a clean conscience, boys.
Drink it up.
Go ahead, Brittany. Release them. Put them out there.
She did.
It's funny, like...
Her name was Jess. That's who you were creeping on. Apart from Brittany Venti herself. And Brittany responded saying she didn't want to have his ham babies.
I just want to try to play a video game, and everyone just wants to be dramatic. And I knew this...
Speaking of video games, I got an email on my email today. I got an email. Apparently, Windrose, that pirate game, is available for open early access now. So that might be on the board as well. Is that pirate streams are back on the menu, boys? So I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna have fun.
What happened tonight? But like, I mean, you're kind of telling on yourselves, boys. You mean the woman that is husbandless, boyfriendless, can't even clean a litter box, is best known for keeping a shit household? She's the arbiter on who's creepy or not?
I think, isn't Brittany Venti best known for having like eyes being really far apart, like Sid from Ice Age 3 or whatever?
I don't know, dog. I know you want to believe her because you don't like me, but I mean, maybe you shouldn't simp for fucking e-horse, huh?
He's a race mixer. He wants mulatto ham babies. Look, he's gonna have mulatto ham babies. He'll just be the stepfather though, because he's getting cucked.
It's just a thought. She should publish it all. Yes, put out all the DMs of all the women that said I'm creepy. You should do it. What happened to Scorched Earth a couple days ago? Well, I mean, since this will be your last message in chat, it's just not worth it. I mean, I know you guys are viewing me.
So he pussied out. I'm gonna go scorched earth on those Kino boys. The reckoning is coming. And then he's like, what were they talking about? What was the goofy thing they were talking about? Movies or some shit? Malcolm in the Middle? Wow, edgy content, bro. The liquid courage runs out quick, eh?
Not completely destroying your fucking loser gods as some sort of victory, but I wish them all the best. I hope that they make a lot of money and have long careers on the internet. They're actually
wishes them $1 million. Very nice.
Extremely talented. Here's the thing I'll give these two fucking losers in Canada, okay? They're actually very entertaining and very good at what they do. The problem is they have no idea about boundaries and that it will eventually get them banned from everything.
The audacity! Talking about boundaries. The quartering, I will come inside every woman that I've ever talked to talking about boundaries.
Like, they will get banned from YouTube based on their content. That's just what's going to happen. And they'll get banned from Kick too. And I don't want that. I wish they would understand that they're very...
Interestingly prescient knowledge that Jeremy has here. They will get banned.
Very talented at what they do, and that they should just like keep it within bounds. But the problem with, I don't know anything about the fat guy, but like Andy has always been a talented guy. You can clip this, send it to him, and I'm sure they'll play it on their show out of context.
Oh, I'll handle this.
But like
Do you
Andy,
have any idea what's
Andy
past
has
this game?
always been a very talented guy.
You can't just stroll in.
Always.
Dress
Okay?
like that.
But every time,
Keep an eye on that one.
every time he gets a little bit of success, he blows it.
No, this is just not true because he's currently more successful than he's ever been with the Kino Casino. I mean, he is called the retarded phoenix because he keeps trying and he keeps rising from the ashes. But this has been, it's been going like up and down, but it's slowly going up and up and up and up and up and up. And now they're at their peak, at least for now. I mean, who knows what heights they're going to reach in the future, but 12,000 live viewers, something that Jeremy could only dream about when he hides behind his fake Rumble board viewers.
Remember when he was like super popular during the...
No, he's super popular now.
What was it called? What would they call that era? Like the debate, the what do they call that? The
Bloodsports?
Bloodsports era?
Waski said, I believe, that he had 3 or 4 really good streams where he made like $7,000 or something. Those were like outliers though. The average stream was much smaller. Looks like the demo has been deactivated for Winrose now that early access. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a free demo before, but yeah, Winrose is the early access I'm talking about. It's a great demo. I was honestly very much looking forward to replaying that game.
This guy was making so much money. It was incredible. $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a night on live stream in super chats.
They're making $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 every 30 minutes. Every time they play Freebird. Lord, I can't change. Here's a funny thing. I'll tell you. So I stream, obviously, usually in the evening, but sometimes during the day, like I am now. But I guess it's the evening thing. But anyway, my girlfriend really loves the Freebird song, but not from watching this content or anything, because I try and just watch this by myself because it's weird internet shit. But she just likes that song or by herself, and sometimes she's like singing, like playing it and listening to it while she's doing stuff. And I thought that she was playing the Kino Casino because I associate that song with the Kino Casino now. But when I'm watching the Kino Casino and the song comes on, she's like, "Oh, nice, it's my song." She loves that song, and I showed her a couple of clips of like the "Whoa, Buddy." And she really liked it. She actually really liked it. Especially liked it when Ashton dressed up as a rabbit, and she was going around going, "Whoa, bunny!" It was very endearing, but I will not show it to you because I like to keep that separate from the internet.
Nobody was making more money than him, and then as usual, he fucking could not handle it and went over the edge. Got too edgy. Like, they can say whatever they want about me, but he's got like very few chances left on the internet, and he's really got to just learn to live within the rules that exist, and he will make more money than he ever dreamed of.
He's making more money than he's ever dreamed of right now. And at least the only thing that's slowing, like literally the only thing shutting Andy Waski down is PPP going on vacation. That rat for 1 week. Oh.
But his problem is he literally can't do that. And so the second he gets even a little bit of success, he fucking goes berserk. And
I mean, he was on drugs in the past. He's sober now. And that's probably why he's doing so great.
He ends up blowing it for himself. Gets on cocaine, all this stuff. Like, dude, he's got to be almost 40. Like, just chill and make the money, dude. Like, and I say this in 100% good faith. Like, he'll say it's not good faith. He'll pretend this is me asking people to deplatform him. But then when he eventually does get banned, and he will, because that content on that channel is literally all violative of TOS. Like, anybody, if anybody wanted to spend their time,
you're allowed to talk about public figures. You're allowed to criticize public figures. You're allowed to make jokes about people. But in Jeremy's world, jokes are actually illegal. This is the world that he wants. The woke world is what Jeremy's pining for.
Flagging that shit, it would just go like, if they would just stay within the realms, they could probably be a multi-million sub channel. They're wildly entertaining. They put on an incredible show. There's no denying that. But they just cannot get out of their own way. Both of these guys. Every time they get a modicum of success, they blow it. So I hope this time it sticks for them and they're very successful. It's not passive aggressive. I actually mean it. Like, people are so used to like internet personality.
Chat, is it passive aggressive? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Ziggy won for actually with $30 Australian. Oh my goodness, I could buy some Hungry Jacks with that, but probably just one burger because the minimum wage in Australia is so high. Did you hear that Aaron's take about how he thinks PPP is hating on Waski? I don't think so. I think what he means is like there's a certain dynamic where like Ashton's on a roll and he wants to keep going. I think that's what he's saying there. I don't think that that's actually true. At least I hope it's not. I hope it's not a Jamie / Adam Savage situation like Mythbusters. But I could definitely see why someone would assume that, because there's kind of like a momentum that goes going with PPP's rants. But no, I honestly think they're like the perfect duo, and it works out really well for them. They've been together for like 6 years now. Yeah, I think it would have fallen apart. If it wasn't going to work, it would have fallen apart before this.
Like, when I say something, like, I'm just being honest. Like, I want Andy to be extremely successful, but he's gonna blow it because he does not understand the simple rules of the game.
PPP absolutely talks over Waski, but I don't think it. Yeah, I think this is just what people are noticing. Like, people see this dynamic like where it doesn't exist. Like, sometimes when I go on with Sean, which is very rarely, unfortunately, is sometimes it's hard to get a word in on a live stream, and you kind of have to talk over people. It's just some people don't have. I mean, I'm criticizing myself here, by the way. Is that sometimes I find it hard to find places to interject into the conversation, but that's kind of just an experience thing, I think.
Really make Andy mad is that he knows I'm right about that. If something needs to be flagged somewhere, no, I don't want anyone to flag their content. I'm just telling you, like, he has something incredible. These two have incredible chemistry. They will do incredible things, but they will blow it because they don't understand where the line is. This isn't 2006 YouTube anymore. It's just not the Wild Wild West anymore. You know, also that Ethan
Ralph. YouTube is more open now, like recently, since Trump took office anyway.
Yeah, Ethan. Well, Ethan, I've got no beef with Ethan, but he was another guy that had incredible talent, and he never really understood where the line was. And
I've no idea.
I know he's got
now Quartering's becoming Ethan Ralph. That's the thing, and there's a different like Ethan Ralph is a very bad guy, but he's very funny too. That's the problem with Ralph is he does have the soul of an entertainer. But drugs and alcohol have kind of like taken their toll on Ethan. But there's something about his voice. And there's something about the things that he says. It has this incredible mimetic quality, like tax-free, cats don't fall to bullshit, things like that. These are things that are like very likable about Ethan Ralph, even though he's a very despicable person. He's a villain. Like Ralph is absolutely a villain, but he does have these entertaining qualities. He's a good in the way he's almost like I don't want to say good villain, but he's not like an anti-hero or anything. But like, he is a funny villain. Jeremy is just a villain. That's the difference between Ralph and the Quartering, is that people love to hate Ethan Ralph. Nobody likes Jeremy. They just want to see him suffer because he's such a piece of shit. How was your weekend, Chad? It was great. How was your weekend, Random Hero?
Drug problems and stuff like that, you know?
Like, nothing Jeremy says is iconic. All of the humor comes from him is just how pathetic his life is, shitting his pants, having his wife getting taken to the back room by some other guy. At least, yeah, exactly. Ralph is quotable. Quartering just smells.
If he could have stayed off the drugs and kept it within the lines, he'd be wildly successful. You guys can get mad at me for telling you the truth about it, but that's the truth. Andy would and could be extremely successful. All he has to do is learn that there are limits.
You look like my kind of maniac.
And if he wants to not have limits, then it's not going to work out for him. I'm finally getting what I deserve. Oh, yay. Thank you. I've been working really hard, so it's good to know I'm getting what I deserve.
He's getting what
Ralph
he deserves.
Ralph marrying a porn star this weekend. I mean, is that good or not? Technically, we come to you to...
I would argue it's not good, but Ralph seems pretty happy about it.
Tell us the truth, even if it sucks. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who are watching right now that hate me that know I'm right about their show. They're going to fly too close to the sun, and they're going to blow it. really going to be sad. You only get so many bites at the apple. You're right about Ralph if you want to know the truth about it. I know, guys, like, you know that, like,
if you want to know the truth about it, you're right about it. I can't do the voice. That's another talent that PPP has. He has some way of talking that makes him sound like incredibly exasperated. If it's a learnable talent, I want to learn it because it's so funny.
I know that I'm on the receiving end of a lot of memery right now, but I mean, you're talking to somebody who's, got billions of views on YouTube. You might not like me, but I know how to stay within the bounds of the game. And
that's not a good thing. Like, this isn't an admirable quality to know how you can avoid the teacher's attention, to know how to appease the system that gets people taken down for just making jokes. People like it when you make edgy comedy. They like it when you push the bounds. That's what comedy is about in many cases. Jeremy's like, I know how to follow the rules. That's not an admirable quality. This is the most Randall Max character you'll ever meet. But this is the only nice thing you can say about Jeremy, is that he's never been taken down for a terms of service violation, which means he's never taken any risk. He never had any skin in the game. And he's got a lot of skin to go around because he's fat.
It's going to be sad. Like, Ralph has his own demons. I don't know him personally, but I know he's had substance abuse problems and whatever. But he was extremely talented, and he blew it. Andy Warski is extremely talented, extremely charismatic, and unfortunately, he's going to blow it because this happens time and time again. If you're old enough to remember when
this is another funny thing, is the Quartering is such a piece of shit, and he's gone under the radar for so long, and he could have got away with it if he didn't take the bait. And there's such verdant green fields for farming milk from this locale that he's attracting a lot of attention. New A-logs are arriving in the threads daily, and if you thought Return of the Mac and Cheese is bad, imagine having 20 of those guys looking for every cringe moment you've said, every time you try and cheat on your wife, every time you talk about how your shit escapes your underwear. It's all coming to light, Jeremy. They're going back through everything. And they're trying to, they have been trying to delete stuff. Like I was talking earlier, like Melanie Mac was removing like 17 million views worth of content. Guess what? It's all on Odyssey. Because these people are so stupid that they went to all these other platforms linking all their content because I got to be on every platform to get every single view possible. That when they take down their YouTube videos, an archive exists of it on another platform like Odyssey or Rumble or Kick or whatever. And they don't verify that. Once you remove it from the main platform, you now know what they're trying to remove. Because you just look what's missing from the YouTube that's on the Odyssey. That's the video they want to hide. That's the one we focus our attention on.
Blood sports was a thing. That guy was making more money than any of us could have dreamed of. And then he went on stream and called like a little black kid the N-word and all this kind of stuff and blew it all.
Oh, I didn't know Andy was that based. Holy shit.
So you would think he would know. You would think he would know that he's got something incredible with this show. But he just won't do it, and he's going to fuck it up. Ralph is a king compared to you. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, who can deny that Ralph a male? And by the way, their fans are going to be their downfall, unfortunately for them. They're going to get too gassed up. I'm telling you, this is how it will end. You can be mad at me all you want about it, but it's just the truth. I really hope they realize that you only get so many chances. You're so drunk that you don't realize you're barely on camera? Oh, no, I'm just playing the game, fucking dude. Like, chill. What do you mean I'm barely on camera? Do you need to see more of me? Is that what the issue is? There you go. Is that better? Does that make you better? You can see me better, little boy. The drama pigs are highly feminine. It's fine. It's fine. Let them be. It's okay. Here's the reality. You're just going to shake out of this. A bunch of them are going to turn into fans of my channel because they're going to tune in and they're going to realize, oh, it's not actually what these guys say. And
no, because Jeremy has... The thing is, you can lose... Like, Jeremy can lose viewers to the casino because they're funny and edgy. You can't lose casino viewers to Jeremy because you don't watch the casino where they're going crazy and high energy and saying all these crazy things and pushing the bounds of comedy. You don't go to a safe, low energy show after that. Now, maybe someone more extreme, maybe someone more crazy could take some viewers from them, but not Jeremy Hambly of The Quartering.
And it's great. It's great. It's nothing but good.
It's great. Everything's perfect.
It's nothing but good for me. Because really what'll happen is the people that have actually worked for me, the people that actually know me will come out. They'll come out and say, obviously, none of this shit is true. And it doesn't fucking matter. Like, this shit does not matter. It's so crazy. It only matters to about 1,200 people on Earth. Like a lot of these people that are like,
that's like well, first of all, it's 12,000 people live, and if Alyssa Clips has anything to go on, over 100,000 people on just her one video alone. This is being seen by millions of people. Millions of people are laughing at you, your shitty pants, and your wife being fucked by another guy.
Obsessively raging about me. They're actually cool people, and they know that like they just want to be part of something, and I understand that completely. But yeah, don't get like involved in any bullshit for me, guys. Like, it's all good. Can't they just come and hang out with us and be part of it? They will. A lot of them will. I supported you by buying your coffee and you went into debt. I was in debt, and I thank you. Hopefully you like the coffee. Again, there's nothing to be. You guys would be completely. You would melt down if I wanted Caleb Hammer. I'm not interested in it. It would be very bad for all of you, and I don't want to make you sad. Do it then. Again, do what? Caleb Hammer has people who... Dude, if you're talking about Caleb Hammer, please stop being retarded.
This is a very true statement, but he's just drunk. Remove on power. He's just drunk.
You're finally here.
I'm killing it. You
He's
understand that,
waiting
right?
for
You guys are under... Many people are under the crazy belief that these two retards know anything about my books or finances or anything. Everything's great. We're crushing it.
It's so great you have to mention that it's great. Yeah, it's great.
Just
while you look down at your phone, hiding your eyes from the camera in shame. Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Can't stop winning. It's so annoying. Why did you say that a special needs child needs to know about double penetration? I don't know. Was it a fucking joke? Was it a fucking joke, you pimply faced retard? Was it a joke and you were pretending to be offended by a joke? I wish the best for you. I hope that your life gets better.
Wish you $1 million.
Oh my God, he made a joke, but I need to be really offended by that joke. Can you take your hat off? Yes. You can send a $100 super chat, and I will take my hat off for you.
It is a repository.
No, you scammed other people. Oh, he made a joke. He made a joke.
Taking off your hat in this economy? I don't think so.
Guys,
why did you?
This used to be $20 to take the hat off, which he never did anyway. The same scare he's been repeating for 10 years.
To Murgatroyd, I'm really offended.
There are beings.
Is Adam coming?
Wow, he's really good at that voice. Sounds like he's had some practice. That is a zesty voice. He is extremely zesty.
No, we have darts probably next week. Hope more about Brittany Venti.
Oh, he just said that. He's going to play darts with this guy that he said was a piece of shit, a domestic abuser, actual bull in the Wisconsin scene, deleted fucking everything after it was exposed. He's going to have darts with this guy. He has no problem. And there's no way that Jeremy doesn't know about his domestic violence past. He just doesn't care. He knows now, but he's going to play darts with him on the weekend.
Gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. Are you joking? You guys do, because she's about 40 and she's still single and childless.
She's 29, apparently.
Maybe she'll marry you. If you just spam my chat hard enough, maybe, just maybe, you can be the one to clean the cat's litter boxes in your house.
This is such
How
a
big are Adam's wife's tits for real? Oh, they're gigantic, bro. They're huge. What's up with Venti doing a grift stream? I mean, hey, make your money, girl. Hopefully she can get enough money to pay somebody to clean her cat's litter boxes and maybe think about marrying her. Maybe one of you guys could do it. If you spend if you double the amount of time you're spending on my stream being mad, I think Brittany might actually see it and she might let you touch a boob. What if so many people not like you? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, clearly more people like me than dislike me, which is probably winning. I'm not the one who...
I mean, I think this is an empirically false statement. Like, Jeremy could not have more people liking him than is in his live stream, right? I mean, I guess you could have the long form view content as well. But Jeremy's stream is unquestionably smaller than the casino stream. And the casino people don't like him, except laughing at him. That's what they like. So, by simple arithmetic, more people hate Jeremy than like Jeremy.
Who's in debt? I mean, are you? I mean, I'm not. I feel sorry for you. I mean, debt is kind of a part of life, but I don't normally, I don't have mods, and it's unfortunate.
Well, he does have a lot of mods after this stream. He started handing out brooms like it was going out of sale. Clearance, fire, whatever.
That I have to deal with this shit, but it's just, just a little while. Everything's gonna be fine in a week.
Bye.
It's a bunch of people that have never, ever felt the touch of a woman, and that's cool.
I mean, this is the problem why Jeremy's so mad, is because he
I
hasn't
want to
felt the
let
touch of
people
the
do their
woman that he
thing,
wants to pay.
but like you guys just, it's just too much, you know? You guys overplayed your hand. There you go, Bretling.
So the chat one.
Nuke away.
The chat one.
The Rebel chat is depressing. Someone go over there and handle it. Look, I don't want to have mods, you know, but if you're going to talk shit about my wife in chat, you know, or whatever, like, you know, Bretling, just get after it. It's just a mute forever. Like, it's just a mute forever.
Bye.
Like, be careful, you know, like, people are allowed to talk shit. People are allowed to talk shit, but, you know, like, it's out of control.
People are allowed to talk shit, except you're banning people in chat for talking shit. Okay.
And I just want to hang out with my viewers. That's all. So, Brightling, go ahead. Anybody else that I know? Brooke, do you want to do it? Brooke, do you want to be a mod? Just fucking, that's it. Like, sorry, guys, but these two will just take care of everything. And like,
as a matter of fact, Nick Rekieta said I could come on your... The emoji didn't load, so I assume it's grave.
The next 4 minutes, it's going to be fine. There you go. Get your comments in. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
I didn't want to have to do the mod thing. I didn't want to have to do it.
What's the point of having a Rumble stream if you start banning people for saying shit? Like, for real, though. Isn't that the reason people go to Rumble after they get banned from YouTube or Kick or Twitch or whatever? Is they want to go over there and just have a chat where people are saying all kinds of shit?
But, you know, you guys forced me to. Handing out the brooms. Yep. Bye.
So I was on a really cool train over the weekend. It was the upside down suspended monorail. I didn't even realize I was going to be taking it, but I had to transfer from. I was going to Enoshima. Enoshima was a really nice little place in Japan, and they have this vertical hanging monorail. And so I was pretty excited because it's a train that I've never ridden on because I'm obviously a FOMA. But on the train, I kid you not, there was an old lady and she had a fresh broom. She had a broom and it was wrapped, the top of the broom was wrapped up in plastic because she just bought it. And I had to like hide my power level because I was just like, oh, there goes a fresh janitor. It was such a stupid esoteric joke that I was having with myself and nobody would understand it. Yeah, it's a monorail. It's a Simpsons reference, a train reference, and a sweeping moderator reference. Imagine that, 3 for 1. Broom for set. Well, we were like, unironically, the monorail does go to the beach, so yes.
Bye.
I almost, yeah, I did
I'm
almost
pro
feel
free
my-
speech. You go have it somewhere else. You can say whatever you want in someone else's chat. You can't say what you want in mine. Room Squad has been enabled. Just forever bans. Just don't even. Thanks for all your engagement.
can't
boys.
even.
Yeah, if you're mod, you have to leave and come back. But you know, hey, look, good-natured ribbing, that should not be a ban.
I mean, that's what his wife is getting, a good-natured ribbing.
But you know, the people that are spurging out in chat right now because they know this will be their last chance to ever say anything on a relevant stream, they're gonna go. Yeah, Yellow Flash, fucking, that was sad. I thought we were cool, but you know,
Well met.
Like this idea that they've got to have loyalty when you do something terrible. Like if you have a best friend and they start raping and murdering your town and you like call the cops on them, they're like, I can't believe you betrayed me. What is this idea that you just like loyalty over morality? I don't agree with this. But I don't have to worry about this as well because like the people that I choose for my friends, the two people that I choose to be loyal to, they typically are people like me that have a strong sense of morality. So I don't have to worry about that.
The thing is, like, there's a lot of really desperate people right now because views are down in the space, and it was really sad to see Yellow Flash do that.
By the way,
but you know,
views are down for views are down for ingenuine grifters that are just reading the top news, trying to grift off of slop.
That's cool. Let him get his views. It's fine. He can get his views for the day. Like, it's cool. Like, he can make whatever content he wants. But, you know, people will remember that. And when things go bad, you know, the people he's cozying up to right now will not bail him out. That's all. And maybe that guy should show his face, you know. Yellow Flash went the way of a quick buck, and I'm happy for him. I hope he makes tens of dollars.
he said the line like, I wish him $1 million, but it's like I wish him tens of dollars. So Jeremy, even when he's like echoing Rekieta, he's the discount version. I wish you tens of dollars.
And everything's okay. It's
Which is
definitely
exactly how much Jeremy's making from his shorts that he steals. His shorts are stolen, and his actual underpants shorts are soiled.
that for him, definitely. But it's okay. I mean, the one video he makes on it and he gets a few views, I hope was worth it. It's okay. Like
people commenting on Jeremy have a lot more views than him. Like this idea that he's like the biggest thing is just not true.
basically, half of the reason I streamed tonight is I knew it would be a honeypot for these retards. So tomorrow's stream will be much better. Sue the haters? No, why would I? It's bad enough I ever talked about deplatforming them.
Yeah, like
in doing that.
he's realized that he made a mistake. He fucked up.
This is like the
like if he had done this, if he had banned them in silence, if he had called his rep in silence, he could have got away with it and had some plausible deniability. But there's no one out there that doesn't believe that Jeremy did this, except the people that are stupid enough to actually consume his content rather than just make fun of it.
mods right now. Oh no. Oh no. I could barely see the messages. They're disappearing so quickly. Now be careful. Normal shit talking is fine. Okay? Normal shit talking is fine. Call me a fat retard, that's fine.
So you can call him a fat retard, but you get banned for asking how his weekend is. Interesting.
Okay? That's fine. Light memeing is fine. Like your career under attack? Okay, you're gone. Bye. So
Banter is okay. Like your career being gone? All right, he's deleted. He's gone. Take him out. Take his coat. Jenny's. Sweep him up.
You can.
This is such a good edit by
That's fine.
Alyssa, honestly.
Shit talking is fine. Shit talking is fine.
Shit talking is fine.
Okay? Normal shit talking is fine. Call me a fat retard, that's fine. Okay? That's fine. Light memeing is fine. Like your career under attack? Okay, you're gone. Bye. So you can elaborate more on what Yellow Flash said. He knows what he did. I don't really give a fuck. He's it's fine. He's fine. He can share whatever videos he wants to share. I really hope he has a lot of success. Bye Ronald. Bye. Yeah, bong gone. Was it worth it? You created a whole Rumble account to do that, and now you're gone.
It's not really a strenuous thing to do. You just sign up with an email. Rumble is begging people to sign up for their site. Like it takes like a minute, and the amount of joy you get more like the investment in trolling Jeremy is like a good value proposition. It takes like a minute to set up a Rumble account, and you get perhaps an hour worth of laughing. It's actually fairly effective. Like one of the best return on investments for giggles, for sensible chuckles to get Jeremy to say bye. Like, I mean, we've been going on for like 40 minutes or just watch this part. It's been a 4-hour stream. So yeah, I think people are getting their money's worth, which is free because it's just, that's how easy it is to sign up, obviously. Oh my goodness. Do you guys not have email accounts? What is the idea here?
On. Oh, coffee, bye. Oh, you're going to be gone. Bye. Bye, coffee. Oh, no, coffee, no. What are the rules? I'm new to this chat. Seems crazy. Actually, there basically are no rules, except if you're a Kino tard or a Venti tard, you're going to go. So it's cool. Go on their streams and tell them how much you want to suck their dicks or clean their cat's litter boxes, but you're not going to...
All right, chat. Go to Brittany Venti's channel and tell you how much you want to suck her dick. You love the feminine penis that only that shark-faced Sid from Ice Age 3 looking... what does she do? Like, what content does Brittany Venti do these days? I thought she was retired, honestly. But you go suck her dick, basically.
I got my stream. Not going to happen. Yeah, don't say cuck or bull, basically. Well, that's a pretty sure way of going by the wayside. Why am I obsessed with litter boxes? We should ask Brittany Venti why she was unable to clean her cat's litter boxes. You know, most of these retards just create more accounts to spam.
Is that why Jeremy likes Brittany Venti so much? Because there's shit available on the regular for him? And he's obsessed with it?
With though, right? Yeah, I know. But now there's like multiple people in here handling it, so it's going to be great. Yeah, if you mention another man's wife or make an ass out of yourself, that's never a good idea. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Okay. Bye, Peasus. Bye. Bye, Kyler. It's been good to know you. Bye. Bye. Everyone say bye. I can't wait for the stream tomorrow. I'm so glad I did mods. I never wanted to do it, but it just got to the point where I couldn't even see the chats from people that want to be here. So
once you pick up the broom, you can't put it down. Jeremy can never have an open chat again. He can never have a modless chat again because he's too addicted to seeing people that disagree with him being removed from society, at least his society.
It's just, it sucks. Like, the good-natured ribbing and stuff was fine, but man, I just want to enjoy. I don't get to play video games very often, and so
this is a lie. This is a bold-faced lie. He plays his video games every night when his wife's out playing with somebody else. Every time she goes out for pizza, he's playing video games. Don't even pretend, Jeremy.
when this shit, like, they just push it too far. Bye, Snoogans. It's nice to know you.
Is there anyone in the chat right now that was in the live chat? Because I wanted to just, like, this was the first thing that's made me want to sign up for Rumble, to be honest, to tell you the truth about it. But I was like, I was having such fun listening to fragments of this because the Shinkansen Wi-Fi is not great. When I was taking my train up to Tokyo, I was literally editing that clip where he's Mr. Nice Guying seconds before leaving my house, and I was giggling so hard. I was trying to explain it to my girl. She doesn't get it, but that's okay. She enjoys the Freebird and the Woe Bunnies, so that's enough.
Bye, Under Attack. It's been nice to know you. Bye, Pezus. Nice to know you. Go create another account. Bye. 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 Yeah, it's just great. I just call them out and they disappear. It's great. Bye, Earl. Nice to know you. Bye, Fishy. Nice to know you. This is fun. Not very free speech.
Is it, though?
Bye, Ordo. Nice to know you. Taking my chat back, boys. Agent, Brooke, Bretling, we're taking the chat back. Bye. No more of this shit on my life.
So eventually, by the way, they didn't take it back. They irradiated the chat. They turned on subscriber-only mode. They got rid of all the trolls, and then there was no movement. So I guess you succeeded in making it a barren, lifeless environment, but there was no trolls eventually. But there was no nothing.
Streams either. Like,
so he did go scorched earth, but just on his own chat.
A normal live streams, like, that's it. I'm just going to have my wonderful mods handle it. Bye, Milt. Good to know you.
This is actually a really funny thing. Guarantees some of his actual fans get caught numbered. Absolutely. And that's like the most painful thing, I think. If you're an actual quartering supporter and you've been giving him money, like unironically, for like years, and then you maybe say something like let's say you do come in and see the how is your weekend, and you just say it because they're like, what is this? I don't know what this meme is. How was your weekend? And then you get taken out. That feels like such a betrayal to the chatters. But it's just friendly fire. It is what it is. And those sort of people never come back because they feel honestly like betrayed. And again, the trolls just win again because they take out two people. It's like, this is what I say. It's like, it literally is like a Baneling attack or like a Goblin Sapper attack, to use a Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2 analogy. Is they live, they die, and they're happy when they expire. This is what the troll chatters are. Then they start again, or they just go about their day and have a bit of a giggle.
Bye. Bye, Lurkin. Nice to know you. You know what? Bye, Carmelo. Nice to know you. Yeah, this is great. I love it. I love every minute of it. Bye, Miss Ogenist. Nice to know you. Bye, Gravy Show. Bye. Should I just like take... I'd stop calling them out and giving validation, but it's easier for the mods to just handle it then, you know? We're building a church on this land, yeah. I don't really think this is a win, man. Bye, Wayward. It's nice to know you.
That was a real one. No, that was a real one. I don't think this is Jeremy, you're going too far. Bye. That sounded sincere. Surely that was a sincere one. Oh no. Pouring out. Like, as soon as this stream ends, I think I'm going to celebrate a little bit. I got to celebrate that Johnny Somali being 6 months in prison. I got to go buy some soju, and then I'm going to play some dinosaur games tonight. So there will be an additional stream and about 5 hours on the gaming channel, so you can look forward to that. Hopefully I don't get too drunk playing dinosaur games because I really enjoy it. Maybe I'll go crazy and start banning people in chat. I don't know. If you criticize my Pachycephalosaurus gameplay, then you're going to be bye.
Bye, Eugene. Nice to know you. Bye, Professor. Nice to know you. Bye, Nightwave Radio. Nice to know you.
No, not Mersh. Nightwave Radio got taken out. Oh, he took out the Mersh father.
Taking my chat back. Bye, Lolly. Nice to know you.
I haven't bought Windrose.
This is so fun.
You know when your voice breaks because you're having so much fun? Listen to it.
This is so fun. This is so great. They just disappear.
This is so
Hambly
fun.
Man cometh. Oh, it
Loving
does in a
this.
forced way. Bye, Beowulf. Nice to know you. This is so fun. You're getting more new accounts to Rumble than Dr. Disrespect. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Rumble, pay me, Rumble. Jeremy having his revenge arc not on my bingo card tonight. Yeah, so long Groyper's bots and parents, he will not be missed. No, I mean, there's parents here. That's okay. Bye, Triple N. Nice to know you. You know what? Bye, Ralph Mail.
No,
Bye.
not the Ralph Amale.
Making chat great again. Yeah, sorry, Ralph Mail's got to go. Mass deportations. This is what I normally do here. Yeah, I set up a honeypot for retards, and then I ban them all. So then, like tomorrow.
Now wait a minute, Jeremy. No,
it's super fun.
Ralph
And
Mail,
I'm really
no.
excited. I never really wanted to do the mod thing, but you know what? This content is so positive and meaningful. Bye,
Make it some
Scuba
positive
Paul.
content.
Bye.
I'm so mad that my camera's not working today. I got totally felted by my own tech issues. I have so many funny faces I want to make during this entire stream.
I lost some buddies today. Can I get some F's in the chat for my guys? No, you can't. But you can get banned, A-Swift.
F's in the chat, boys.
Bye.
Pour one out for the floor.
No, you can get banned. How about that? You can't keep up. You guys can't possibly be creating enough new accounts. Why am I banning so people? I'm not banning them. I've never banned anybody from a stream.
Oh my goodness.
Not even
what a
once.
fucking cope.
Imagine thinking Rumble will still be around in 5 years. Bye, Crispy Biscuit. Bye, 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 bye. Never underestimate unemployed losers and their ability to create new accounts. Look, it's fine, but I'll just create 5 more mods and it'll just be.
Yeah, when you've got more brooms than chatters, you're winning. Are you winning, son? The cortisol is really spiking. It's kind of crazy.
You know, bye, Shamu. So many.
No, not
so many
Shamu.
accounts just outing themselves right now. It's so great. This will be the. You know what's crazy is like coming into the chat, creating a Rumble account, just to get a moment, a second of acknowledgement from me, while also saying that I'm irrelevant or I don't matter or whatever. You're reacting. That's all they want. I know, but like, what's great about this is it filters it out. Like when I do my regular show tomorrow, they'll all be gone. What am I gonna do once the Rumble contract ends? Make more money. You guys, man, these people live in an alternate reality. It's wild.
I mean, it really speaks for itself. I would love to interject some more critical commentary, but the projection levels are so high. It's just I'm building up a tolerance to it, and these ridiculous statements just kind of blur together, right? Your free content, sir. It's delusional. Like, this is the only way to describe it. We need better words to describe how delusional he is.
Why'd you have to get rid of Luke if money was the same? Well, because, you know, I had building a new building with new sets and new stuff. And
so Luke got fired so he could spend $20 on this fake wood exterior to his stream room that is so brown and so shit coded, just like Jeremy's own face and or hoodie, that the camera literally can't detect where the background begins or ends. He's melting into the background like a denizen of Davy Jones' like pirate ship, part of the ship, part of the crew. Or I guess it's part of the ship, part of the poo, right?
I love Luke. I wish him all the best, and we'll have him back probably in fall. Way to piss away any engagement. Bye. How was your weekend? Bye. I love Luke. No, we'll have him back. It's definitely not anything personal. People live in this weird fantasy world. I love it. Thank you, mods. You're doing God's work. Hey, Copium Poppies. We heard you'd fallen on hard times. Here's a donation. No, leave Brittany alone. Oh, no, not Brittany. I would love to share with... I mean, I would love to share all of our DMs where I was nothing but kind to her. But I won't. I'll let her make her few dollars. That's cool.
He knows he can't share the DMs because they're super creepy / predatory, going after both Brittany and her friend Jess.
Can you see how large the new place will be? It'll be about, I don't know, 5 times bigger than where I'm crammed in now. It'll have sets for my shorts, which sadly is something that has to be a thing now.
Imagine having a set for shorts. The biggest short creators are people that are in cars filming between Uber Eats deliveries, and you're building a set for YouTube shorts. Why?
Bye, DP. No, I love Luke. He's the best. but I decided that Wednesdays were better used for bringing in guests, and it's already proven to be basically a great idea.
I'm very curious to see what guests would actually associate with Quartering now. Like, what needs to happen is that Quartering's punishment should be that he's just relegated to relevancy forever. And anytime anybody has any interest in going on a show, just remind them what he is and what association means. And he needs to be completely blacklisted. You need to make an example of Flaggets because they just come in, they open the floodgates for everyone to start launching these attacks. From a lot of people don't come back from having their channel removed. You have to deal with them like rabid animals, honestly. There's no way to redeem a rabid animal, and there's no way to redeem a Flagget like Jeremy.
Brittany is the cat pee girl, yeah.
I have a gift for you.
Bye, Anton. You should get Alex Stein on. That guy is so funny. I know. I think the Blaze really gave Alex a raw deal. Bye, Raptor. It was good to know you.
Speaking of the Blaze, I saw something really weird this morning, actually, with like Jeremy, who is friends with Elijah Schaefer. There's some weird stuff that's just come out about Elijah Schaefer where he may have actually been a groomer in a church. But I haven't really read the entire thing just yet. Just a snippet of it has been revealed on the Kiwi Farms. But it actually looks really bad for Elijah Schaefer, and who Jeremy is a big fan of.
This is so fun. Bye, whoa, buddy. Good to see you. But summer's going to be slow, and, I pay my... Here's the thing. No, I'm not going to say that. There's a lot of people that don't pay people that contribute to their podcast, but I do. And so it just doesn't make sense.
This is actually my headcanon. I do believe this happened. I believe that Nick Rekieta was roofied and then graped by Elijah Schaefer.
Paying people during a time in which, viewership's going to be down for 6 months, Will he be back full or part-time? Well, he only was on 1 day a week. I hope to have him back for that exact same amount.
This is another theory that I also believe is that Jeremy is trying to use the bots to keep his artificially inflated base high until the midterm, so he can have the optics of being a successful political streamer, and then he's praying that the midterms will save him. But I don't think it's going to happen. People aren't going to be as jazzed up, especially since it's not like a primary election or anything. Like Trump's already in power. Like it's going to be a big nothing burger, in my opinion.
Bye, Omni. You got to go.
For Jeremy.
I know why you're here. I know the coded language. No, it's great. It's great. Tomorrow's stream's going to be so much better. Bye, Combat. Like to be a good guest. Yeah. Nick's always welcome on my show.
Viewership is down in the summer, also in the fall and winter, and spring also. Very true. The seasonal viewership, yes. The seasonal viewership cope. But you guys don't have phones when you go outside?
Saw that Nick said that if anybody hosts him on Rumble, they'll take him off the homepage. I'm willing to bet my contract. Like, he can come on the show, and if they don't put me on the homepage during that stream, we'll have to talk about that.
So Jeremy's not being put on the homepage for the Rumble anymore. I think they're quietly firing him. He's still got a contract, but they're pushing him to the side. It's like in Japanese companies, they have an old guy that sits in the corner by the window and does nothing, because it's very difficult to fire people in Japan. So they basically give them no responsibility, push them into the corner, and let them read a newspaper all day and run out the clock. And I think that's what's happening with Rumble. Rumble is running Jeremy out on the clock until he has to go away. And now he's upset because his time slot is under attack. Well, you kind of get what you fucking deserve sometimes.
So Nick is 1,000% welcome on my show at 2 Eastern when we're on the homepage. And
you know what needs to happen is, I think this is actually in the works, is that the Kino Casino, they're going to be spreading their content around and shoring up their defenses essentially, just so they can't be deplatformed again. At least in the example of the Clip channel. And one of the things they're going to be doing is I think they're going to start restreaming to Rumble. If they stream, they need to stream at the same time as Jeremy, and they need to take his time slot. And Rumble needs to put them on the homepage. That would be the funniest thing ever. And it's just funny enough to happen, I think.
And if Rumble takes me off the homepage during that time period, then we'll talk about it.
Like he was coming for their careers. Now they can come for his. But they can beat him with open competition.
When he was on Crowder, we saw on the homepage, I would love to talk to Nick. I am friendly with him. He'll probably then turn coat and be like, The Quartering forced
see?
a cream pie on me and tried to make me pregnant. Well, Nick backstabs everyone. I don't think so. Nick has never backstabbed me, and everyone gets one chance to backstab me. I think you know why I'm here. Go ahead and ban me, please. All right, bye. Bye. Yeah, this is great. It's creating a huge.
Oh my goodness, the hooks aren't even baited. The hooks aren't even baited, and they're getting bans. Like, the bans are their victory, you retard.
I mean, look, Nick is almost certainly, one of the most banned people on the internet. But I don't agree with everything Nick says, but I believe Nick is a loyal guy.
Jeremy does have a Sonichu medallion picture, I believe. So the curse is just real.
Nick is not, in my experience, Nick Fuentes is not a snake. I think he gets snaked by a lot of people. I also think that he, just his, being does cost people jobs and things like that. But, I don't care.
Nick Fuentes opened up his organization to the predations of a man that was going after the young boys that were joining America First. He basically was the Epstein of the alt-right. You're going to cozy up to Nick Fuentes? Okay, let's see how that works out for you.
I will definitely host him anytime he wants. I mean, look at my kick chat. I'm sure it's full of awesome people.
They literally would keep these pedophiles in their organization because they didn't want to get them out because of the optics. They sold out young boys to this person. Disgusting behavior.
I'm sure it's full of awesome people.
Nick said Epstein was
Bye,
based.
Adam. Because I would love to mod a bunch of people on Kick too and ban all you fucking losers too. You guys are going to get your heroes. It's going to be very bad. It's going to be very bad for your heroes. Oh, there we go. Hi, Kick viewers. Hi, Kick.
He's echoing.
Oh, there we go. Oh, well, here we go. That's just over. Yeah. Oh, no. Bye.
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 It's a bit of an earworm, isn't it?
Let's see. Can we not?
Right,
can we just talk about the game? Let's see here. Thanks for reminding me about that chat. Yeah, thank you for that. Everyone is sniping your stream. That's okay. Basically, what that means is they are. I mean, imagine having to watch me for content. That's pretty bad.
I agree. Yeah. Quartering viewers are retarded. Are you winning, son? I mean, you're watching my garbage slop. So you get what you fucking deserve. All right. I mean, what about the honest? I assume there are a couple Quartering fans. Say it ain't so, but it is the case. You're just going to tell them to eat shit? I mean, I guess business as usual.
Rip Kick Chat. Sorry, guys. You read it out, Kick Chat. Well, you guys wanted their attention. So, feel free. Hi, Kick. Appreciate you. So, yeah, awesome night.
Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Well, that was fun. Let me see. What do we got here? This is a clip I played last time, but I'll play it.
Common practice in video games urinalism when you have hot takes like Kelly play.
Oh my goodness. Look at those eyes not even working in synchronarity. He's a drunk. Alrighty, chat. That was fun. I had fun. We had to catch up. I didn't get up to everything. There was so much content. Like I said, 400 pages. But Johnny Somali in prison. 6 months, 20 days. That's a W. Jeremy felted, seething, handing out brooms. That's a W. Nick felted, screaming like a child in the courtroom in front of the judge. That's a W. Specifically a W for the toe. It's another W for the toe. And we're going to be playing some dinosaur games tonight. So that's W for the chat. I'll notify everybody in Discord. Of course, it'll be on the gaming channel. I'm going to go get a bottle of soju and a pizza, I think, as a bit of a celebratory stream. Big support from the chat. Love you, everyone in the chat. Everyone who liked it. Everyone who stuck around for 5 hours. I know it's a short by some stream metrics, but it's pretty long for me. See you in 4 hours. Yeah, I'm going to try. I really want to go edit my photos because I took some fantastic photos and videos, of which, again, I'll show on the Discord. of Mount Fuji, of the Enoshima around Tokyo. Some great stuff. I was actually very happy. That's probably why my camera died, actually. It's because I've been treating it like the workhorse that it is. Well, I think Nick was streaming today, but he didn't beat us in viewers, so he's irrelevant. So I'll play Borderlands streaming tonight for the Outpro Strong. And peace.
It's almost 11, and there's still no stream. And Baldo ain't streaming tonight. It's almost 11, and there's still no stream. And Baldo ain't streaming tonight. It's 1 minute past 11, and there's still no stream. And Baldo ain't streaming tonight. It's 1 minute past 11, and there's still no stream. And Baldo ain't streaming tonight. It's already 11, and there's still no stream.